Comedy bang bang, 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 comedy bang bang.
We're having a great time here before the holidays, and I think that...
Ho, 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 ho.
Whoa. Dimitri, did you hear that?
Yeah, because that's not
Scott.
me.
That's not you.
No.
You're not able to throw your
Happy
voice in?
Christmas,
I
old
can,
man.
but not with that kind of...
Merry Christmas
vibrato.
to all, and to all a pleasant Christmas dinner.
This the studio's so shadowy, I can't quite see in the corners.
Look betwixt and between the arras. I may be behind here, hiding.
Who?
I appear to you, Santa Claus.
Oh, that's Santa Claus.
Yuletide jinglings and jangles.
Is that Santa? That's kind of a...
Yes.
Doesn't seem like a Santa
a
voice.
well-performed, classically trained Santa Claus.
Yeah, he doesn't sound jolly as much as theatrical.
Well, what do you mean I don't sound jolly?
He sounds like someone who would have come out of the Mercury Theater or something.
Yeah.
Problem here with your friend, your little friend here.
He
sounds like
sensitive to criticism.
Yeah, really. He sounds like someone who would have been friends with John Houseman.
Listen, what? I don't understand what you're saying. Are you saying the performance as St. Nicholas is not up to a certain par?
Are you really saying that? Wait, take off your hat. Are you wearing an elf hat underneath?
I'll take off the hat, but I won't take off my prosthetic nose.
Wait a minute, this isn't Santa
This
Claus.
sounds like an accomplished, in an earlier time, Santa Claus.
Scott, may I illuminate to you the idea of the theater and the suspension of disbelief? Have you ever had something that you disbelieved and then suspended it?
What an interesting question.
This is a very probing Santa Claus.
Yeah, I suppose. You mean the theater, the common thing of when you go into the theater, you know that you're not looking at a house.
Thanks, man.
Yes,
when you go see House the Musical.
Spoiler.
It's very important to suspend disbelief. If there's something that doesn't bear believing, like an elf or a tooth fairy, then you suspend it. You drain the blood and you hang it from the rafters.
Okay. So you're saying that I should just believe you're Santa Claus? Because you don't look like Santa. You are sort of a Santa Claus-esque girth.
Ah, the French champagne is not as good as our eggnog.
I swear to God, this is Orson Welles.
That's who that is. Yeah.
This is Orson Welles, but it can't be because Orson Welles is dead.
Perhaps what we're seeing now is a confluence of different time waves. Have you ever considered the events of December 21st, 2012?
December 21st, that's when the you know what that is, Dimitri. The world is supposed to end,
yes,
right?
I have an important message to all the listeners at Earwolf. Bing, bong, bing, bong.
He's imitating bells.
Good. This doesn't sound
You're
good.
listening to a very important radio podcast broadcast.
Oh, shit.
There has been a polar shift. And the Mayan apocalypse has come true. And there's a comet that has appeared in the sky in the constellation Orion. And it seems that the prophecies of old are here. There's panic in the streets. We have to do something about it.
I don't like how this sounds one bit.
Yeah, this sounds ominous. I don't know.
Are you trembling? Are you trembling before your God?
Not especially. It's somewhere in between being ominous and trembling.
I was sitting in a weird position and my leg kind of fell asleep, but I think
Scott,
that counts.
would you... who's your little... Hello, old friend.
Hey.
Wait, how come you know who I am and you don't know who Dimitri is?
I'm an avid downloader, of course.
Okay, thank you. We've never met before.
This is an apparition, basically. This is crazy.
Well, how do you know I'm an apparition? Maybe I descended deeper into my characters and faked a death at Chateau Marmont many years ago.
Oh, I should say this is a presence.
Perfectly plausible,
There's a presence here.
Yeah, there is a presence here. It's a lot like when Christopher Hitchens used to come here as a hologram.
Oh, you did have that hologram run, yeah.
Yeah. Are you a hologram? Are you an Orson Welles hologram?
Touch me if you would. Touch my hand.
No,
here.
Thanks.
Would you care to remove my little Yuletide miniskirt? My little
I'm good. I'm
white and red satin
right here in the
coat.
I think we should
remove my coat, Scott.
The court stipulates that you are Orson Welles.
Behold, two trembling demon children, ignorance and wants. You see, I'm very real.
Why are you... I'm so sorry. I'm just trying to get the premise of who you are down. Why are you here? You are Orson Welles, but as a ghost, but playing Santa Claus.
You seem to be playing with the fourth wall in a way that is uncomfortable to members
No,
of...
shouldn't play with
I am
walls.
just
Have you no respect for the proscenium arch, man?
I am just merely trying to settle myself so I can more enjoy
What?
what you're doing. I'm trying to figure out exactly who you are and what. And
I'm
what
here
your
to
purpose
celebrate
is.
Christmas. What's wrong with Christmas?
Oh.
Do you consider yourself a believing person?
In Christmas?
Are you spiritual?
Hey, I mean, maybe he's not some old man and with a white beard up there sitting in a cloud.
Well,
but,
that's just
I
stupid,
believe there's-
Scott. That's idiotic, if you'll forgive me for saying so. Of course it's an old man sitting in the sky.
It is, really.
Yes.
And you've seen him.
You have seen him, because he is me, and I'm here.
Wait,
This is amazing.
you're God?
I am the Godhead. You see, I'm like a clover. Look,
Okay, so we've-
look under my robe, Scott. Look
We-
under my dusty
We
satin.
started with you are maybe a live Orson Welles, maybe spirit Orson Welles, but definitely dressed as Santa, and we have very quickly moved on to now you are God.
I am the ghost of Christmas fiction.
And the ghost of Christmas fiction. So
Yeah.
both of these things.
That is scary and hard
Well
to believe.
played, Scott Aukerman.
I merely am asking you simply because I want to really appreciate what you're trying to say, and I feel like we
Well,
need
I
to nail
understand it
this
could
down.
be somewhat anachronistic for me to appear here.
Yeah, quite. You are dead. You are an actor, a famous actor.
Well, you might say that a lot of what's going on here isn't real.
Your films have kept very well. People still enjoy them.
Thank you.
Although slipped a little this year.
I'm still.
It's true.
Vertigo.
That's true. I didn't want to. I feel bad even bringing up the topic, but
Yeah,
there
I know.
was. I don't know if you've been following. I don't know if you Google yourself or anything.
Well, of course I do. I Google myself and I Bing myself, but only in private.
Okay.
I find it very comforting to Bing myself with a nice cup of eggnog.
Yes.
In fact, I have some copy here for eggnog that I'd like to read.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to do some commercial endorsements to get money for a remake of The Third Man.
You did a lot of commercial endorsements towards the end of your career.
Well, that's about where I say in July.
Can you emphasize a bit in July?
Why? That doesn't make any sense. Sorry. There's no known way of saying an English sentence in which you begin a sentence with in and emphasize it. Get me a jury and show me how you can say in July, and I'll go down on you.
We know a little Yuletide secret, and it involves eggnog. A handy little brandy drink. A handy little brandy drink. It sounds crispy. It sounds crispy like an old stale box of Cheerios. I can't do this.
All right. Well,
Okay, no one asked you to do it. So,
Well, you really...
go ahead and stop.
Oh, come on, fellas. I object to this. What do you mean? You have me read these things and they don't make any sense.
I don't want to give direction because I know you're an accomplished director, but I'd say
I wouldn't direct any man in Shakespeare. I wouldn't have a cast full of mice in Othello and treat them like this. And I've done it before.
I would say if you give it another read, maybe put a breath in. Maybe break up the sing
Well, you
song.
don't really mean a breath, do you? Suddenly you're asking me to remove the poetry? Well, then I merely sound like a drone or an automobile idol.
So really, when you used to do lines, you would try to do them all in one breath so that no one would ever hear a sharp inhalation?
There's a secret to acting, and that is that every word that you utter from the opening credits to a picture to the closing trailer, and I do believe that trailers should close a film.
Really? Just so they don't disturb the flow?
Well, no, I don't think you should be distracted with other films when they're clearly going to be better than whatever.
Yes,
you
I
bought a
hate
ticket
watching
for.
trailers before that because I just want to see those movies.
I mean, the best films I've seen have the trailer for that film at the end of the film, and it brings you right back in.
Yes.
You know?
Would you like to collaborate on some trailers?
I'm tempted just because, first of all, I've never met anyone of your stature, so it is weirdly an honor. I've talked to very few dead people, so today's kind of a surprisingly big day.
Who are some of the dead people you've talked to?
Strangers, and it's awkward. It's
Yes.
just some guy who died. What do you
Some
he's like,
guy,
I was
yeah.
a mechanic. I
Do you
lived in,
think this is
You're
a
like a-
coincidence?
I thought it was, yeah.
Do you think it's a coincidence, or do you think that the dead seek you out for a very important reason?
Oh, that might be.
I never thought about that.
Yeah.
Perhaps you have a role to play here in the events of the end of the world. And perhaps this is
I
why
do.
I've come from an alternate universe.
I do
where
often
never
get
died.
mail for people who used to live at my address. I don't know.
That's eerie.
I don't know if they're trying to get the mail.
I
or
just got
something.
goosebumps.
Did you ever live at 8611 Orion Drive?
Something very similar to that. Yes.
Well, Well, I'm lost.
Perhaps you're more found than you ever thought you were.
Definitely happy holidays.
You're listening.
Happy holidays. I think that's the message we can all get behind.
That's what I'm kind of taking from
You're
this.
listening to Comedy Bang Bang, one of the premier podcasts in the known universe. See, this is a lot of shit. I can't do this.
Such a thrill, though, for Orson Welles
I
to
did
read,
Call this copy?
to do a station ID
I feel
for
like
me.
you could
There's
cut
no- there's
before
no-
he goes on the rant. I think you could use that. Have
Nothing is
Orson
worth
Welles
this. I'm
ghost.
through. I'm done with it.
Right.
You'll never see me again.
Okay,
Wait,
well,
can I
thanks,
get-
Orson.
Is there any way you could sign?
I'm done with the entire thing. Have your happy Christmas and go choke yourself on it.
Oh, my
Fools.
gosh.
You all look stupid.
My cousin's a big fan. Could you leave a voicemail message?
You look like a room full of
Oh, my
butts.
cousin's a fan of yours. Would you
look
mind
like
leaving a
room full of
voicemail
butts
message for me?
Sitting around on your own butts.
What? Our own butts?
Your butt and good day. Good
All
day
right.
to you.
Thank
sir.
you, Orson.
Orson. Wow.
Wow, that was pretty trippy. But
was
things like
tough.
that happen around the holidays. Ghosts come and
Got my briefcase.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, yeah,
That's
go ahead. I
kinda awkward.
don't know why ghosts need briefcases, but
And I have a number of.
It's
oh, and now you're just sitting back down, like you forgot your briefcase, and now you're coming back
Well,
on
you asked
mic.
me a question, and I only want to respond on
Okay, I
microphone, or
understand.
suddenly it goes unanswered.
All right. Well, can you wait until after the break to respond?
You
Would
mean
that
we
be
have
all
to
right?
take a break?
Yeah, we have to take another break. But
We
let's
really have to.
when we come back, we'll have more Dimitri Martin, more Orson Welles right after this.
More
Comedy Bang Bang.
nonsense.
Yes.
still can't believe this.
Comedy Bang Bang. We're back here with Dimitri Martin,
Hey,
Orson Welles,
Hey,
or Orson Welles' ghost, or
why is the concept so difficult for you, Scott? Why have you not been able to latch onto this? A child watching the movie would be enthralled and ready for the second act, and you.
Could you just say what you are clearly? You are a ghost playing Santa Claus.
I could approach it, but the English language is limited in a way that the only way you could
Please, this-
possibly understand what you're experiencing it is to surrender yourself to the experience.
Please,
Very
I
Wittgenstein.
can't enjoy your bit until I know who you are.
What do you mean, bit? You think this is a bit? The world is a stage, and this is a sacred.
Contextualize yourself, sir.
I am a sacred ritual in service of Dionysus, the only god that anyone need worship, and I am he. I am Dionysus.
All right.
The Lord Shiva incarnate in glorious blue.
So someone who
That's even-
sounds like Orson Welles.
yeah, I much more than I realized.
I come to you as Orson Welles because that's how you would understand it.
Oh, that's the only way that I would recognize you is if you were Orson Welles.
Yes.
That's the only way my eyes can process what I'm seeing.
I am more than an organism, you see. But there's no way that you could understand it unless I came to you in a voice that you would respect.
Okay, so you're actually some sort of universal truth, some sort of universal law that I'm
Yes.
processing as
Yes.
a human being.
Yes, all the more reason to get me the spam that I asked for.
Spam?
Yes, a nice dish of spam, chopped up like dog food,
All right, great. Well, I think
garnished
this makes,
with some limp celery.
makes a lot of
His
sense.
writer. I mean, when you're from another dimension, the writer gets complicated.
Once you're in this dimension, I mean, you have weird tastes.
You don't know what's going to happen. It
You know.
messes with your
Well,
taste
that's
buds.
Maybe he grew
Your
up on
opinion.
Hawaii.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we have another guest here.
I grew up in a blizzard with a little toboggan that I used to skate around on. A little
no,
sled.
that's Citizen Kane.
No, that was my childhood. you
No,
see.
all right. Well, we have another guest here on the show, and what would the holidays be without having a lot of fun guests here on the show? And
Yeah.
I don't align myself with any particular religion, or I'm more spiritual than religious. Do you know what I mean?
I've always thought that about you.
Yeah. Well, that's because that's who I am and kind of what I project when I'm out there, kind of just walking through the world.
So if people see you, out in the world, then one would get that sense about you that you're.
I don't know, Scott. I don't walk out into the world planning on what I'm going to project. It doesn't make any.
All right. Well.
Well.
Wait. We're in the middle of a show, sir.
I'm afraid the show's going to have to come to a stop for a moment.
Wow. Do you see what I'm seeing?
Of course, shut up! You've got a Glock on your face, Scott Aukerman.
Hello. I don't even know what to say.
I don't know whether I should be talking. I have a Glock in my face. Can I talk into the microphone? And
As long as you kneel before me.
Oh my! Well, maybe you should put the Glock down.
Yeah. Can I?
Listen, Mr. Scott.
Yeah,
Whoa.
wait. Who are you talking to? Me or Adam?
I address people by their last names. If I was talking to you, Mr. Aukerman, I would call you Mr. Aukerman.
Okay. I'm glad we have that cleared. And you just
I want you both on your knees.
for the listener, you move the Glock over to Adam. So
I have to say,
But now there's another Glock on your
Oh,
face.
he pulled out 2 Glocks.
My God.
2 Glocks, one of them rudder-proof and one of them not.
You know, you're crossing your arms, pointing your the Glock in your left hand at Adam and the one in your right hand.
Just like the Scarecrow in Wizard of Oz.
I think it would be easier if you were to uncross your arms and point the opposite Glock at the opposite person.
You think I'm stupid? You think I'm a moron? I know it's easier to knock one out of my hands if I'm in the process of untwisting them.
I have to say, I think that's a great way of doing it.
Well, I rest them here while I lean into the microphone. It's easiest this way.
Let me just explain what's happening to the listener. We have an open door policy here at CDR
Explain it,
Radio.
you worm. Explain it to them right now.
And I will kneel in 1 second,
God.
but apparently this has backfired and we are in some sort of hostage situation.
That's right.
Alan Rickman just walked into the studio.
I'm Alan Rickman.
And he's
And I'm taking comedy death ray hostage.
Alan Rickman walks into the studio with 2 machine guns and is pointing them at
It's
us.
Sir Alan Rickman, I believe.
They're not machine guns, you moron. They're automatic pistols.
Yeah, they're
was he
Glocks.
knighted?
Scott.
We got to do some Santa Cruz Googling.
Yeah. Were you knighted, sir? I believe you
I
were.
was knighted, but I turned it down. I chose to become the Sheriff of Nottingham.
Oh, my God.
I'm literally the Sheriff of Nottingham.
Okay, so Alan
God.
Rickman seems to be confused now where he thinks he's the Sheriff of Nottingham.
From a movie from 1991.
It might be confusing to someone like you, Mr. Aukerman, but I'm afraid that I'm here for a reason, and you play a very important part, as do you, Mr. Scott.
Really?
Of course you do.
Now, Mr. Rickman, you're the Sheriff of Nottingham, I'm sorry, but you're holding guns that you carried in Die Hard.
Well, I'm not tied to the period of the 1100s. The Sheriff of Nottingham is a continuous office that people have to fulfill.
Oh, I see. You are Alan Rickman.
I'm literally the Sheriff of Nottingham.
Okay, so you're Alan Rickman who has become the Sheriff.
I'm out of my jurisdiction, of course.
Well, what did we do to you, sir, that has made you come over here and to point guns at us?
Well, I'm afraid you're a bit of a bystander and you happen to be in the wrong place at just the right time. You see, are you familiar with the Metro Red Line? The subway car running underneath Hollywood?
Sure, yeah, it was.
Well, neither has the Los Angeles Police Department!
Oh, no.
And that's how I plan to escape after I've pulled off my master plan here today.
Just like Dennis Hopper in Speed?
Just
Which was sort of prescient because that movie came out before the Red Line was completed.
Yeah,
I don't
there
know if
was
you remember.
no subway when that movie came out.
Yeah, but now it looks like, wow, it was like they were telling the future.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, but it's
Jan de Bont.
perfectly in operation, and it runs right underneath your studio here.
Uh-huh.
And don't think I'm not going to leave without what I came for.
I'm really confused about what you came for. You want us to kneel? Is that all you want?
I wanted you to kneel before me.
Well, we haven't done that yet, should we?
Yes, kneel before me.
All right. I mean, I don't mind. I'm a huge fan.
Okay, let me take the mic down.
There we go.
Okay. Oh, that's more like it. You see, I feel like a proper gay villain. As the Sheriff of Nottingham. The first rule is you always have the heroes kneel.
You specialize in playing gay villains.
Yes, you might say
You
so.
played it in Harry Potter, where you play the gay teacher who becomes a gay villain.
Yes, the gay wizard.
The gay wizard.
I'm a
that's
gay
right.
wizard. I'm a gay huntsman in the Lincoln Forest. Sherwood Forest. Next to Lincoln Forest, Lincoln Green.
Okay.
Did you play the Sheriff of Nottingham gay?
Yes, I played the
I'm
Sheriff of
sorry.
Nottingham gay.
Okay.
And I only wanted to marry Maid Marian out of spite.
I remember that. I remember you wanted to cancel Christmas, too.
And I will Yes, I want to cancel Christmas, and I will force your wives to marry me. Both of you.
Uh-huh.
But that's not my plan here today. That's a little bit of a denouement. You see, I'm here for Comedy Death Race Gold, Mr. Aukerman.
Comedy Death Race Gold. I think you are mistaking the reviews of the show for something physical.
I'm not talking about a Time Life collection of Comedy Death Ray clips
No, of course not. I feel like you may have read that in a review that the show is so good that people think it's gold, and you think that I have gold.
I'm afraid you're not going to get out of it that easy.
Oh, you're right.
There's
There's
my
no
research.
review that says that.
You were stupid enough to tweet that you had gold, and I followed you here because I know where you broadcast from. Hand it over, Aukerman. I've got my escape route planned, and I came here to get your gold, and I want it now.
Not only do you have your escape route planned, but you're telling everyone about your escape route.
Well, I started with you. Well, you're under the false impression that I have to get out of here with the gold. What if I got all of Comedy Death Ray's gold reserves, and I didn't have to escape with them?
What the fuck are you
I
talking
don't
about?
understand.
Well, see, that's where the plan becomes impossible. What if the idea wasn't to escape with it at all, but simply to get the film rights? And that's where you come in, Mr. Scott.
Wait, who are you talking about? Me or-
Oh, wait, the last name.
No, this time I was talking to you, Scott.
Oh, okay.
I was
Switch it up in the
It
middle.
wasn't as formal, so I went with...
Okay, now that I've knelt before you,
Well,
we've gotten to know each other.
Yes, I'm sitting down, and you're kneeling before me, and he's kneeling, and we're on a first-name Mr. Scott basis.
Okay. So now, you want the film rights in what way?
Well, that's where you come in, Mr. Adam.
Okay.
I want the film rights, and I know you're attending a meeting with Jeffrey Katzenberg and David Geffen.
This
and
is
Steven
not
Spielberg.
a film meeting, though. This is just kind of a brainstorming sesh.
I want DreamWorks to film my takeover of the Metro Red Line.
Okay, well, Mr. Sheriff of Nottingham, again, my meeting with these three guys who have the biggest brains in Hollywood. By the way, earlier when I said, slip of the tongue, I said big heads.
Big heads.
I don't think that. I mean big brains.
I mean, they
Like,
do have big heads.
You mean as in egos?
Maybe
No,
I'll have
I
them
just mean
kneel
like
before
large-
me.
Oh, large craniums?
Yeah, you know
Maybe
what-
they do. I don't know, Scott. I don't walk into a room thinking, hey, big craniums, whatever. I don't walk in with preconceived notions. They have big brains. I don't mean they have big heads. That was a slip of the tongue.
So
and
you're
I
saying their
apologize.
brains are larger than another human's brain?
Obviously.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is, what I'm doing today has nothing to do with DreamWorks or whatever that company. I don't even know anything about that.
DreamWorks SKG.
Whatever it is, I'm not walking in there with these ideas. So
You mean my entire plan is ruined because you're not DreamWorks?
How did you know about his meeting?
Because I was listening on a citizen band radio outside the podcast booth.
Wait, hold on. You're
Wait.
listening to a citizen band radio, and then you came up with this plan on the fly?
I'm calling off the operation.
oh my god.
You can't get me, Katzenberg. Unkneel now. You fucks it up.
So stand up or just kind of return to our
Well,
seats?
My knees hurt. I
Yeah.
just
Sit down Indian style if you want.
I'm going to get back in my chair.
Can I just get in my chair?
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
All right. Now, why don't you sit down since we're all friends and we're on a first-name basis?
And there's no more
Very well.
plan to take over the comedy gold.
Did you want the gold, by the way? Or?
I have a hard time keeping any appointments unless I schedule some sort of takeover or evil plot to get my foot in the door.
Well, see, now that's interesting because I had invited you on the show. You've had an outstanding invitation for years, and you've always turned it down. I didn't realize about the whole Sheriff of Nottingham thing. I just, I'm a big fan of your gay work, and I just so you scheduled this whole plan just so you could be on the show?
I just was a little bit horny. I woke up with a morning wood and 2 loaded Glocks, and I thought I'd get my rocks
Jesus.
off.
Are you talking about your balls right now? Or?
What did you think I had pointed in your faces?
Those are your testicles?
Yes!
I guess I didn't look at it too
Me
closely.
neither.
Feel it, Mr. Scott.
Oh, ugh.
Okay, this is definitely a testicle.
How's it feel?
It feels like a Glock.
But you see it pulsing and twisting. And I've got 2 of them, and they stretch out so I can hold them in my hands and twist them across each other.
Wait, so you woke up horny, and you thought that you would come over here and do what with us?
It's hard to get my mind around a fantasy when I've already beaten Robin Hood several times.
Now, hold on. You specialize in playing gay villains, but are you an actual gay actor?
Well, it doesn't matter, does it? What I do in my private life?
I mean, you're the one who came in here waving your testicles around.
Well, maybe I'm a man of certain means and certain proclivities at times, you know. Of course I'm married.
Oh, of course.
Of course I'm married.
You're an actor.
Well, I'm not going to rule anything out, though.
Okay.
You think I should rule something out just because I'm not
You know what? I'm
sitting with a boyfriend right now?
I'm with you, Mr. Rickman. I mean, I think walking into a room with any sort of preconception is a big mistake. So I totally know where you're coming. As a fellow actor, I totally know where you're coming from.
Yes, like I walked in the room here not knowing where it was going to go, but I
Exactly.
thought I always have a team of people in the helicopter ready to take over a building whenever I go in. So I thought I'd give it a try.
So you've called off the team, though, and now we're...
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm glad that you made it on the show. It's nice to meet you, finally. Have you ever done a movie with Mr. Rickman here?
No, but...
I'm sorry, Alan. Mr. Allen.
Mr. Allen, it is great to see you again. I don't know if you remember, but we met briefly at the Edinburgh Fringe Festival back in 1991.
Hey, a lot of people have been to the Edinburgh Fringe Festival.
No, I know, but I actually had an interaction with...
Yeah, but a lot of people have been there. It's not
and
that
it
big
was
of
it was an interaction about Santa Cruz, believe it or not.
Oh, yes, I remember you, the little worm from Santa Cruz.
Well, I don't know about... I was a teenage boy.
I went to Santa Cruz once, though. I went to the Shakespeare there once.
Scott, you know what? God damn it!
I was in a booth. I was in a booth doing Shakespeare monologues, I believe.
That's right, and it was absolutely incredible. You would just walk up and you would put like 7 pounds into just kind of a slot, and then Mr. Rickman would just start doing Shakespeare soliloquies.
And if I got one word wrong, they would dunk me into whipped cream.
It was
How
incredible.
often did you get a word wrong?
I'm not good at Shakespeare.
So every time?
I know the meter, and I know it, but I don't know the words. And if I get the words wrong, and then I they dunk me in whipped cream.
So you know it's iambic pentameter, and you would just go da 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 da.
Well, sure, but the thing is, they have to notice that you've messed it up.
Yeah,
I see.
If you fake it, they don't dunk.
I had a friend who talked about that doing Shakespeare. If you ever forget the words, he would call it bard libbing, where you just kind of throw out a bunch of Shakespearean talk that kind of sounds like it's in...
And time doth clock at an impassable rate.
Oh, here we go. All right, someone get ready to dunk him.
The funny thing is at the time
that was from King Lear.
I knew Shakespeare quite well because I grew up in Santa Cruz, so I went to the Shakespeare Festival.
Knew Shakespeare.
Yeah, and I was one of them, Scott.
A lot of people grew up.
So I knew when Mr. Rickman got a word wrong, and I dunked you quite a few times.
You dunked me in whipped cream a few times. Well, maybe it's your time today, Mr.
What?
Scott.
Stop pointing your testicles at us.
Well.
The whipped cream that you're talking about, we are not interested in.
Oh, I was dunked in whipped cream, and let me tell you, vengeance will be mine.
Please don't pull your penis out. Please.
No, my penis isn't pulled out. The Glock balls can come out on their own at any time.
All right, this is getting strange.
I think this is getting strange. This is how I get my rocks off. How do you think I feel, Mr. Aukerman?
I have no idea.
We're back to formalities again.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry that our relationship took a dip there.
Well, you should apologize. You're emotionally distant.
All right, guys.
It's all about you, running your show.
Oh, boy.
All right. Well, it's nice that there could be this reunion.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was nice to see you again. I'm just going to keep it at that.
Well, it's nice to see you, Mr. Scott, as well.
Are you talking to...
Mr. Adam, I should say.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, so you're friendly with him,
but not with you.
All right.
I've laid down both of my testicles. Disarmed them for the moment.
It is weird that you laid them down, too.
Well, I laid them down here on the broadcasting table. What else am I going to do with them? Put them back in my pants? Blow my kneecaps off?
We wish you would.
Adam, we do want to talk to you, and maybe you'll have an opinion on this, Alan. We do want to talk to you about Parks and Rec. It's coming back. We never found out if it's for a third or a fourth season, but...
Yeah.
But it is coming back, and you're on that. It's running currently, and season finale coming up.
Well, we have 9 more episodes, 9 more new episodes before the season ends. So the finale, I believe, will be in May at some point. Yeah,
I thought I'd read it was in April or something.
No, unless you can fit. I mean, do the math, Scott. We have
All right,
9
here
more.
we go. Here
9
come the
more
waterworks.
9 more originals. What is it? March.
Well, today it's March 28th.
Okay.
So maybe you have 8 more.
No, we have 9 more episodes.
It's March 28th today, so you probably have 8 more.
It's March 21st.
See, it's March 28th.
The first
today.
day of spring.
Yeah, I know. I was just kidding.
Okay,
it's March
good joke.
28th.
Is that like your Portland
Yes.
joke?
Yeah. So I want to see how many people Google March 28th. Like, what's the big deal? I like, keeping, seeing
Keeping Google on its toes.
Google spikes.
So you have 8 more episodes.
8 more episodes. The one that just aired is the camping episode, and I think the one after that.
So you have one on the 31st, one on the 7th, 14th, 21st, 28th.
Actually,
5th,
I think one of them is going to be
12th, 19th. So probably May 19th.
May 19, the Cuervo Gold, the fine Colombian, makes the night a wonderful thing.
Probably something like that.
Okay, so it's been a great season so far. The Harvest Festival is up and running, and
The Harvest Festival, which a lot of people thought was going to be like a season-long arc, and the Harvest Festival would be kind of
The
the
last
natural
episode, sure.
season finale. On the 6th episode, we got right to it, and so the Harvest Festival is in the past, and the rest of the season is just...
It was a great success. And how was it? And this is a technical question, but was there a lot of CGI on that last big, amazing crane shot? Was that CGI, or did you go to an actual festival?
There was a little CGI there, but there actually was a real Harvest Festival up in the valley that we went and shot at.
Wait, which valley?
The San Fernando Valley in Los Angeles. Have you ever been up there?
Were you guys once or twice.
Okay.
I mean, I don't want to.
Yes,
I don't want to insult
on
you.
occasion I've been up there.
I don't want to insult you.
Always by helicopter.
Were you guys planning the whole season around a harvest festival that was naturally occurring in the San Fernando Valley?
I don't know. I'm not the location scout. I'm not a production designer. I just show up.
You don't do that on the show?
No, Scott. Look,
How do you call it your own work of art?
I'm ready to put this rumor to rest. I am not a location scout. I am not the production designer.
How do you call yourself an artist then?
Listen,
You're
Mr.
not-
Rickman,
You jump in and you take control of the project and you make it yours.
I am sorry for dunking you into the whipping cream over and over again, but you could not get it right. You couldn't get it right.
Well, you were right. It was we few, we happy few, we
Okay, look, if there was whipped cream right here, I would dunk you into it right now.
rind of system.
Out,
God.
damn spot.
Butchering.
Oh, yes, I know that one. Out. But you're not supposed to say it.
Okay, well, how am I supposed to tell you which one then?
Well,
The one where Lady Macbeth talks about a
You
spot?
said it again! You've cursed us.
Oh, Macbeth is what we're...
No, the third one.
All right, so Parks and Rec... you okay?
What's going on?
No, the Scottish play curse really works on me.
Wait, Macbeth?
I'm so thoroughly an actor that it hurts my heart.
Well, but we didn't say it backstage. I mean, I think the rule is that you can't say
I'm
it backstage.
always performing.
Yeah, what is that rule? You can't say it backstage.
The world is a stage.
But I guess for Mr. Rickman, it's everywhere. Like, everywhere is fair game. You just do not say the words.
How would you ever say
Scottish
that you're
play.
going to see...
If I were going... Hold on. I'm sorry, I'm going to take an aspirin. If I were going to see the Scottish play, I would be very careful about making the arrangements. I would go through a third party. I would go through kayak,
Travel planners?
Travelocity or something, and say, I want to go see a play, and then narrow it down, you know. I want to see one of the histories.
So if you were to buy your tickets online, like, could you even
Tragedies.
type the name of the play in, or is that...
I wouldn't type it, no, because the world, I'm always performing. The world is my stage.
Yeah, we get that.
So if I'm typing, there's an audience. If it's not the literal audience of ticket takers, then it's Dionysus himself looking down at whatever I do.
Oh, boy.
What if you had a sister
Oh
named...
boy, is your boy.
Yeah.
Maybe if you worshipped at the altar of Dionysus, you'd be more than having a harvest festival and
All right.
Pacoima, Mr. Scott.
All right, shut the fuck
Koima?
up for a second. What if you had a sister named Beth, and you were trying to tell her that she should wear a Mac, or buy a Mac, even better, Like, hey, I'm your sister Beth. What kind of computer should I buy?
There are many ways that I could tell her to do that. There's only one...
Would you say go buy a Scottish play?
No. Say, listen, Beth, why don't you go find a Mac? That's not saying the word. It's playing around with elements of the word.
But what if you wanted to say her name as the last element in the sentence?
Magic spells don't work if you mix up the word, stupid.
I'm sorry, I never took gay wizard school. I don't know these rules.
No, of course. Why would I point at her and say, Macbeth? I've got... Jabber, jabber, toil, trouble, hand over your gold.
Speaking in tongues.
Gay tongues.
You've had a few gay tongues in your mouth, haven't you?
Well, I told you before, it's all an ambiguous mystery.
All right.
When you're on the Virgin Islands, you do the Virgin Island thing.
All right,
When you're in London, you do...
Virgin Islands?
Well, of course, I have my little parties there.
Okay.
Sort of arrangements you make when you're in Miami.
Sure. I think that's a worthy.
Are you just going to say worthy a lot?
A worthy.
Oh no, he's
worthy.
I've shut down your Adam Scott, Mr. Aukerman. Are you believing me yet?
A worthy.
How did you do that?
Are you believing me?
How did you do that?
Kneel before me, Mr. Aukerman.
I will kneel. He's a robot.
Adam
How did
Scott is controlled by me, Alan Rickman, and I was only here. The gold is already gone. It's in the red line.
I'll give you the gold. I'll do whatever you want.
The gold has been taken. I'll have all my... When I was yelling in that radio, my German slaves were removing it from your Earwolf office. Now suck on my Glock.
Oh, God.
You've such a pretty face, you do. Such an adorable little face, Mr. Aukerman.
Oh, no.
Well, company Death Ray, I'm afraid it's time for me to make my exit from a helicopter waiting on the top of the building. Oh, stop it! It wasn't that bad. My cum tastes like strawberry chocolate, I know, because I have it all the time.
Do whatever, just please. Leave us alone.
I'm going to leave you like this. Au revoir!
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for whatever I did to Adam. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for whatever I did to him.
Perfect, Mr. Scott. You've played your part like a worthy assistant.
A worthy analogy.
Oh, you're back.
I'm sorry?
Nothing.
Where'd Alan go?
He, I don't know, something fucking crazy just happened.
Huh.
I wish I had my gold back. Fuck.
What's wrong, Scott?
My gold's missing. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Wait a second. Alan's gone. The gold's gone. Wait, what happened?
I don't know. Something fucking weird happened. I was sucking on his testicle. I don't want to talk about. I don't want to talk about it. In lieu of plugs, can I just, if Alan Rickman, if you're listening to this on one of your broad CB radios, could you bring my gold back? I kind of need my gold for later. Is there any way you can bring my gold back? Adam, do you have anything to plug?
Well, look, Scott, I'm really sorry that Mr. Rickman took your gold, and I didn't even realize it was happening. I didn't even see it happen. I would have tried to stop him, I guess. I
know that's why he incapacitated you, is you always take out your strongest opponent first. Oh!
Whoa.
Hello, Scott.
Did you hear what I said about my gold?
I was listening on the Citizen Band radio, of course. I was monitoring all channels.
How do you monitor all channels?
Well, I have Earwolf on channel 39.
That's where.
You broadcast from the antenna.
Can I have my gold back?
I would be glad to give you your gold back, but you'll have to wait. I've already put it to use in my Ponzi scheme.
Oh, boy.
But I can get it back?
Yeah, I can get it back, but I'm going to have to string you along like an investor for a while.
All right. As
You're-
long as I get it back.
We're in business. You'll get it back by the time you retire, I promise you.
Can I get it by this afternoon?
Are you going to retire?
Yeah.
Do I have your word?
Yeah.
Shake my hand, then.
That's not your hand.
That's my hand.
not-
My hand looks like a penis.
Your hand.
That's my
I
hand.
already sucked on your balls. Why do we...
Scott, just
They looked like guns. You've
Just
got to
shake
trust me. This is me. If you've ever trusted me at all,
I've never trusted.
shake my hand, Mr. Aukerman. Now stroke it. Just stroke it a little bit. It's perfect. I got the gold and he rubbed me out.
I just saw that happen.
Victory is all over your face.
Am I gold?
I sold it.
That was really fast.
Show.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a villain.
It's the worst show I've ever done.
I'm sorry I did that to you.
I want my gold back.
What if I go steal some gold from another podcast and give it to you?
Would you do that?
Sure.
I heard that WTF has a lot of gold.
Very well. I'll go visit the garage right now. Mark Maron, I'm coming for you next.
Adam.
Wow, Marin better watch out.
Adam, I'm sorry, but without my gold, I'm not a good host.
I can tell. I
So-
mean, this is a totally different show without your gold.
I want my gold back. So, bye-bye.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye, Scott. I'm so sorry.
Bye-bye. I want my gold. Bye-bye.
When people take your gold, do you start saying bye-bye a lot?
Bye-bye. I want my gold.
Why did you...
I want my gold. Bye-bye.
Oh my god, you're shrinking down to the size of a toddler.
I want my gold. Bye-bye.
Oh,
I want my gold.
we need smaller headphones.
I want my gold. Bye-bye.
Oh my-
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Oh my god.
Bye-bye. I want
He's
my
now
gold.
he's almost a zygote, folks.
I want the gold.
Oh my god.
I want the gold. Bye-bye.
This is incredible.
I want the gold. Bye-bye.
We gotta get
It's
this.
perfect. I've turned him into a leprechaun.
Oh my god.
That's all I ever wanted. Now,
Oh my god.
you called me a madman.
Where did that green hat come from?
I want my gold. Bye-bye. Bye-bye with me gold. Bye-bye.
You're my... Adam Scott is my slave robot, and you're my leprechaun.
I want me gold.
all-
Bye-bye.
That was
All come together.
that was
Earwolf listeners, I'm talking directly to you.
I want me gold.
You have 24 hours to send all of your gold to the Earwolf studios.
Bye-bye.
If you don't, I'll blow it up.
that was
Bye-bye.
I'm watching and I'm
That was,
listening to all of you on band 39 on
was,
my Citizen Band radio.
that was
Comedy Death Ray
that was,
Radio is about to literally
that was,
get deadly.
I want my gold.
That was,
Bye-bye.
This has been an Earwolf Media production. Executive producers Jeff Ulrich and Scott Aukerman. For more information, visit earwolf.com.
Earwolfradio.com. The wolf dead.
Okay, fantastic. He is a wonderful... What is your actual job? What position do you hold?
I'm glad that you read the one sheet that my office sent over. I'm the senator from junior senator from Vermont, Bernie
Junior
Sanders.
Senator from Vermont, Bernie Sanders. That's
I'm an
exactly what I
independent-
was going to say.
Independent senator from Vermont. I'm happy to do my own introductions.
Welcome, Mr. Sanders. We don't get a lot of big politicians on this show, so thank you so much for being here. What does that mean, junior senator?
Well, all it means is I was elected after the first guy who was elected to office.
Well, why do we need two?
Two senators? Look, that's one of the reforms. I think we need way more than two senators. I think that
Really?
each state should have 5 to 10,
What
maybe
if-
even 20 senators.
What
per
if
state.
everyone was a senator? Everyone in the state?
I don't have a problem with that. That's direct democracy. I think that's a way to shortcut the power of corporations.
Fantastic. Bernie Sanders is Nicholas.
Hi, Bernie. Pleasure. I'm a fan.
No, Nick, I followed your career whenever I've had
Really?
time. Yeah, sure. I saw you at Bonnaroo.
No.
What year?
What?
Well, a couple of years ago, I saw you at Bonnaroo. It was wonderful to. I was in the tent there. I had some very good mushrooms. We had a fun time. I thought that your comedy speaks to people of a working class origin.
Correct.
And I think that that's that kind of comedy that's not allowed on television, but it's vital to the function of the American
Not allowed
people.
on television, apparently.
Wow, that's a.
Except for Comedy Central this Saturday.
Yeah, except for Comedy Central this Saturday, Bernie. It has to be on television.
Look, I
don't
think
have
it's
a choice.
important when the middle class gets to take over. I don't have a problem with that. I think if you do it on your terms, there's no problem whatsoever.
Bernie, did you see Bucky Larson?
Sure.
Great. So did I. I've talked about this on this show. I saw it the week it came out with Matthew Sweet.
I know. That was awesome of you.
Mm-hmm.
And also,
did you get the reports from the theaters of every person who went?
Yeah. No,
I looked at the hard box office numbers. Let me say, I looked at the box office numbers, and year-on-year, inflation adjusted, the top 1% of the top 5% of the movie receipts for the motion picture that you were in were year-on-year the same amount as the bottom 50% of the screens that were played for Star Wars in 1977. That's the kind of degradation of the economic crisis here in this country that we can no longer tolerate.
Yes, that's what we're talking about.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah,
Hard
see,
numbers.
I'm glad
when less people see Bucky Larson than see Star Wars, obviously things have changed in 30 years.
Yeah, things have really changed.
You know, there's some hard times.
Not only the box office share, but the sizes of the tickets that are handed out are shrinking for middle-class workers in this country.
Although, I don't know.
God, I didn't know that.
Every time I go to the ArcLight, I seem to get a giant receipt. I have to print it out at home.
Maybe you should consider
This is
yourself
regional humor, by
one
the
of
way.
the lucky 4% of the top 20% of people who could afford full-size print-out tickets. What I'm here to talk about is economic justice. That's why I'm running for president, Scott.
You just announced it a few weeks back,
Sure,
right? You're
yes,
running
I
for
announced
president.
it. I announced it on a small crate at the ice cream festival up in Vermont. I have a lot of supporters there.
Do you know Ben and Jerry?
Of course I do. I'm very close with Ben. Jerry is not. We had a.
He's a
falling
little
out.
hard to get to know,
Sure,
isn't he?
yes,
He's distant.
He's a traditional Democrat. I'm more of an independent. I don't know if you know this, but I'm an independent senator from the
You're
state of
an
Vermont.
independent senator.
I'm a senator.
Now, is Jerry the difficult one? Because, Cherry Garcia, they say it's named after Jerry Garcia from the Grateful Dead, but it's really named after him.
That's actually part of a riff that we had.
And
many
Ben
years
never
ago.
got an ice cream named after him.
That's not fair. That's not fair. I think that if you're looking at Ben and Jerry, I think the bottom 50% of Ben and Jerry deserves the same respect as the top 50%.
What about the core ice cream, the middle, 33%, when it's like cookie?
Look, if you're looking at a scoop, if you're looking at a tri-scoop, large serving of, take your pick, ice cream, shaved ice,
I'd pick
gelato,
ice cream right away.
Whatever your flavor is. If it's three-peat, the bottom 1/3 of the top scoop is equal to the top 40% of the 9/3 of the last half. Of
Fantastic.
the approximately 7/5 of a typical waffle code. That's not enough to take our seniors into the next decade.
Nick,
Wow,
who did you vote for in the last election, by the way?
I don't.
Every single position, by the way. I want to know.
You want to know every single?
Yeah, and I want to know all of the
I'll go
ballot measures.
I was exhausted voting. No, I voted for Obama.
Barry O, huh?
Yeah.
And
I can understand your confusion. A lot of people voted for Obama. I think that he's a little bit too right-wing. And I
Too right, huh?
He's too right-wing. Yes, I voted for an obscure person whose name he evaporated into the breeze.
But you are famously a left-wing.
You can say that. I'm a socialist. I'm not afraid of that word.
You think everyone should have an equal amount of money and have an equal amount of possessions?
I don't think that you could make life fair, but I think that you could tamp down the active disenfranchisement of people based on race, based on class, based on where they're born, based on where they live. I think we can give people more of a fair shot, especially if we're the wealthiest country in the world.
And everybody should be a senator, right?
Look, everyone should be a senator. Look,
everyone should have the same job.
I have a very simple...
Everyone should have every job and have to do every job every day.
I have a very simple 900-point plan that is available on my website, BernieSandersWhyNotGiveMeAChance.org.
That's kind of a pessimistic website.
Yeah. I feel like you're really downselling yourself there.
Look, you may still call that a pessimism. I don't fall into the traditional bipartisan...
Optimist, pessimist?
I don't. I have a third-party way that I like to go with it.
Just ism.
Look, Look, people say, is the glass half full? Is the glass half empty? I like to say that the top 12% of the top 20% of the glass has more control over the liquid that's equivalent to the bottom 2/3 of the liquids in the volume of year on year using real numbers.
Certainly. Do you think then, if everyone had the same amount of possessions, what if someone has to take like larger shits than other people, and they run out of toilet paper?
Speaking of seniors,
that's a great question, by the way.
You know what I mean? Some people should say, you know what, I'm going to spend my money on toilet paper and have more toilet paper than my neighbor.
Should everybody have the same size clothes?
That's a good point.
Right, that's a two-part question. I think I deserve fair time, equal time to answer.
You're correct. You're correct.
There was the first half was the toilet paper and making sure people have enough, and the second part I want to get to it.
Everyone wears the same size clothes.
Same size clothes. Look, I think that there's a way to handle it. I think that you can have market rates and people can buy toilet paper on the open market, but I think that the government should be there as a backstop, as a safety net, to provide some sort of one-ply option for those people who are unable to afford the basics of bathroom
government bailouts on toilet paper?
Look, I think if the government is bailing out billionaires where they need $10 trillion because of their bad casino debts, I don't have a problem with maybe giving 1 or 2 squares to our hardest working shitters here in this country.
All right.
And as far as clothes, I don't think that people are the same size. We're all different backgrounds, Nick, and we've disagreed on this before. I can disagree with you with respect, but I think that people.
Why are you shaking your fist in his face?
I have. Look, I get passionate. This is I had a very spicy oatmeal. I had a very spicy oatmeal for breakfast today. I'm not myself a little. I get worked up if I have the
spice. What spice?
Well, it was a little bit too much cinnamon in my oatmeal this morning.
That's not spicy.
That's not spicy.
That is a spice.
You want to get into semantics? It's one of the spices.
That's a sweet spice.
It's certainly on Schroth's scale of spices. If you look it up.
All right.
I'm talking about hard numbers.
Controversial.
So you're running for president. What is your platform? What are you here to talk about?
Well, like I said, Scott, we face a crisis in this country with the top 1% of the top 4% of the top, let's say, 17% controls the wealth that is equal to the bottom 50% of the bottom 1/3.
Things need to change.
Of the 7, I'm not done. I have numbers. Okay, I have so many numbers. I have numbers that are an endless number of numbers.
So
have you ever looked at calculus of a graph of a curve?
Is it possible to have an infinity number of infinities?
Look, this is the kind of question I think
that would be a bigger number than infinity, which is not possible.
The top 4% of the top 5% of the most important statistics are equal to the impact of the bottom 17% of the 12% of the statistics that no one listens to.
Is it true that you have a percent symbol as a tramp stamp?
Look, that's not something that I'm running on. I made some mistakes when I was young, and at Brandeis, we lived a little bit hard. We lived wild, but yes, I'm attracted to numbers. I was very influenced as a child by the famous Walt Disney cartoon, Donald Duck Lost in Magical Numberland.
Wait, this isn't Scrooge McDuck, is it? Because this would be like 3 weeks in a row that... Never mind.
Look, Scrooge McDuck I don't support because he's obviously a billionaire. Scrooge McDuck is a member of the 1%. I think if you're diving into coins, that I think you should be able to share that pool of coins.
We've mentioned him so many weeks in a row.
I think it's not fair to have a private pool of coins. I think the public should be allowed, especially on summer days, to swim in that pool of coins.
I agree with that. I think that's really disgusting that he is the only one to swim in his pool of coins.
How much money should every person have?
Look, I'm in favor of auditing the Federal Reserve. I've said this on several occasions. I tried to do it. But it was a failed because the corporations control the Congress. But let me say something. I believe that money should be replaced with some sort of fake stamp, like from Monopoly or Axis and Allies, just a board game sort of currency.
Some sort of Settlers of Catan type thing?
Exactly, and I think that maybe you could even use little wooden golden nuggets that you would get in a board game, like Risk or Monopoly or something like that. But
technically money is just an idea anyway. So,
that's correct.
So why even have it? In one sense, why don't you just, every store, everything is free, everyone goes in and gets their allotted number of things that they get?
I don't have a problem with that. I think if you could do it in a way that preserves law and order and a fair shot for the middle class as well as the top class.
So you got to stop people from taking what? More than the one thing they get?
I think that people who've gotten unfairly advantaged in this culture, in this country. I think they've taken too much, and we're focusing on minor crimes when people who have nothing try to get something they need, and we need to focus on the big crimes where people are looting the treasury and the country in the terms of billions, of trillions, of hundreds of quadrillions of dollars every millisecond.
What are the big crimes? Is it like that Nicolas Cage movie, National Treasure? That was a big crime, wasn't it? That was like a big heist.
I want to investigate. Look, I watch the History Channel. If I'm a president, I want to investigate ancient aliens. I want to look into national treasure. I want to appoint Nicolas Cage as a special czar to investigate underground occult occurrences.
Do you think aliens in space should have human money?
I think, look, if you're going to look at the top 4% of life that's known on Earth, it's all here on Earth.
Right.
If you're looking at other galaxies and stuff, look, I'm in favor of exploring it. I think that they should have whatever. I think fairness should be designated by planetary system.
What if we
I think that life on Saturn is equal to life on Earth if it's discovered, and that we deserve that if life is discovered on Saturn, we should give it an equal pension.
Here's
to
an
any
idea.
life that exists on Mars or Earth.
Here's an idea. We take all the money. We don't need it on Earth anymore. We put it in a spaceship. We blast the spaceship off into Earth. That said, if any alien finds it, they're able to keep it and buy everything on Earth.
Well, then, look, I think that would have the effect of uniting perhaps the population of Earth's population finally, where we decided if there was an extraplanetary 1%, maybe for once people would get off the fat asses and
stop fighting with each other.
Or maybe fight somebody out there.
I think that's also a good premise for a movie, just like Money Rocket, and with like Will Smith.
I've heard of Money Train. Let's think bigger.
Money Rocket or Money Shuttle, with obviously
Money
Will
Shuttle.
Smith.
That could be a bus though.
Money Shuttle, yeah, that doesn't.
Yeah,
Money Rocket.
I like Money Rocket better.
That
Yeah,
sounds exciting.
By the way, that's my new clothing line.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dibs on it. Money Rocket.
All right.
Yeah.
Does it have 14 logos on it so I can wear it?
I hope so. So, what are you going to do if you win?
If I win, I'm gonna the first 100 days in office, I'm going to filibuster as the president. I've done a number of filibusters as senator, where I've talked.
Sounds like you're doing one right now.
Well, I've talked for 17, 24, 18 hours at a time, and I've talked about the Federal Reserve. I've talked about our unfair wars overseas. And if I'm elected president, I will be the first president to filibuster from the office of the White House. As if I will continue to act as if I had no power, because that's all I know. All I know is being an underdog, so I will be the first underdog president. Filibustering.
You don't want to become an overdog.
You never want to become the 1% or even the top 12% of the top 30%.
What about if you're in the 2%? Is that all right?
Oh, it's fine if you're in the top 2%, but if that's the case, I think you're going to want to look at your lactate levels.
Wow.
Lactose, lactate.
Sure, same thing.
Potato.
Well, fantastic, Mr. or Senator Sanders. Junior Senator Sanders? Is that what I call you?
Look, you could call me Senator Sanders, but I think hopefully you'll be calling me President Sanders.
What about Colonel Sanders? Should I call you that?
I am an honorary colonel in the Vermont State Militia, so Colonel Sanders is not entirely...
Wait a minute. You're Colonel Sanders. Cinnamon is a spice. Is that one of the 7 spices of Colonel Sanders' chicken?
Look, Scott,
full circle.
Scott, I'm a nonviolent man. I pledged in 1972 that I would never kill another human being.
Wait, you already killed someone?
I pledged. Look, I'm not going to get into the background.
Was this in Vietnam or is this just...
I wasn't in Vietnam. I was a protester. Let's just say that sometimes if you're around the blackjack table, that maybe things go wrong.
God.
Things were hard. Look, like I said, we had some rough times at Brandeis. If you get tramp stamped with a percentage mark,
people are going to know.
You should see the other guy. He's covered in euro and pound signs.
Oh, my God. If you don't win the presidency, would you accept the junior presidency?
Sure, I would be the junior president from the state of Vermont. No problem. Vermont was once an independent country, and I think we could do it again if I could be some sort of warlord, a non-violent warlord.
It's not a state, right? Isn't it a commonwealth, or is that Virginia? That's Virginia.
That's Virginia.
What's Vermont?
A state, I like to think of Vermont as a state of mind.
Okay, fantastic.
If I don't win the presidency, Nick, I think I'm going to get back into motion pictures. I used to do that when I was
younger. You were in movies?
Well, I tried. I was originally one of the producers of Weekend at Bernie's. The project was taken away from me.
Was this based on your own life?
It was taken in another direction.
Which direction did it used to be?
Well, it was a vehicle for me to go around to parties and talk to young people about the issues of the day during the Reagan administration, but they thought it was so boring it would be better as a dead person.
Boy, that's boring. All right, well, we have to take a break. When we come back, we'll have more Nick Swartz and more Bernie Sanders after this.
Thank you.
Comedy Bang Bang. Nick Swartzen is in the middle of a nose blow, and he thought he was going to sneeze during the break.
Yeah,
he did not.
I did not sneeze.
That said, my voice is still rattling around up there with a little phlegmy.
Yeah,
I haven't blown my nose since 1993 when NAFTA was passed in protest. And I won't do it until we defeat... I won't blow my nose or otherwise clear my sinuses until we defeat the Trans-Pacific
Is that
Partnership.
what's going on with your voice?
Yes. A fantastic amount of mucus.
All right. Well, we do have to... We have another guest, if you can believe it. This is a packed show, and... wait a minute.
Excuse me, I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm sorry to interrupt the program. Hello, Scott. I know I was supposed to come in when I was announced, but I'm here now.
Hey, everyone.
I love you. I love you.
I think I mentioned this before. My friend Gary Busey.
Yeah, holy shit.
To come. Hey, buddy.
Wow.
Thank you. Gary R. Busey, private citizen, first class, reporting for duty right now.
Okay, well, you don't need to announce yourself like that. But hey,
no, I'm not. I will not. Hold on. I will not be spoken to like I'm some kind of kicked dog on the curb. I will not be. I will not be talked to like a little piglet. I am here. I'm here because I believe in reaction against predatory enemies, rape, and rape. That's what it stands for. Reaction against predatory enemies, and we are facing a takeover of epic proportions in our country.
Who's taking over, Gary? Who's taking over?
Well, let me tell you something. I do not excuse the crimes of the past that come from the Bush administration, but we have a continuation of what is an outrageous system of government, misgovernment, ungovernment, I should say. And I do not forgive Bush for his crimes, and I will look you all in the eye at the same time and inform you that the events of 9/11 happened on 9/12.
Oh, boy. Really?
Ooh, that's...
Wait, 9/12?
I was there in New York, actually. I don't know about that.
I remember actually watching it on
it's on
9/11.
No, you
TV,
don't. No, you don't.
Yeah.
What day is it today? What day is it today?
October
something.
October 9th.
Yeah.
No, that's incorrect. The actual date is October 10th. The calendar was permanently switched back to a Julian calendar on September 11th because the Illuminati wanted to mask what they did on 9/11.
I'll buy that.
Which happened
The
on 9/12.
Illuminati are behind 9/11?
They are behind everything. Let me explain something to you about Obama. Obama comes in and he looks like he is fixing things, but they've given him a Nobel Peace Prize today.
Yeah.
There is no excuse for someone to be given a peace prize when they are personally firebombing people. Obama stands for
personally. He's out there dropping firebombs.
He is personally. He is a watchman. Watchman is a glimpse into how he conducts his life. He goes around firebombing and napalming small villages of short people in foreign countries. Obama stands for ordinary black appearance masking Antichrist, and that is what we are facing right now.
I'll buy that.
You have a lot of
Please,
acronyms.
you will laugh at your own peril, sir. You will laugh at your own peril. I am here trying to save your pussy.
Why are you
What
wearing...
does that stand for?
Purity under stressful sexual instances.
Okay.
Wow, save my pussy. I'm going to tell my wife that.
Yeah, that's making me horny.
I didn't know that I was coming and sitting on a tree branch with Heckle and Jekyll and Clyde over here.
Oh
boy.
I'm sorry. I should have told you.
Well, there were
about
three of you. I had to add a third.
Thank you. So, Nick, now you were telling me over the break that you have some weird thing that just came up, some sort of fear. What was it exactly you were telling me?
This is true. I was given a gift by a friend of mine. I flew my mother and her best friend out here from Minnesota.
Oh, that's nice.
Go Vikings.
Go Bears.
Go Vikings. And to thank me, my mother's friend mailed me a sword.
Sword?
She mailed me a sword that her grandfather had. And it was like a thank you. And I opened up and it was just, it's not like a big sword.
Uh-huh.
Is it from a war? Was he a soldier or something?
It might be. It has like a fancy kind of handle.
Okay.
And, I was very touched by that. And then my immediate thought was, okay, like, what do I do with this sword? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know where to put it. And then in my head, I legitimately thought, oh, wait, I can put this by my bed if there are attackers or if somebody breaks in.
Okay.
And I realized that I legitimately thought that was what I should do with it. And then I realized that ever since I was a kid, I still haven't gotten out of my head that I'm going to be attacked out of my closet or, like, I'm going to be attacked. Like, I realized, like, ever since I was a kid...
When you're sleeping, you mean?
Yeah, like, I'm terrified. Like, I lock my door every night of my bedroom, and I live alone, like, in an apartment. and I'm like, I always think I'm going to be attacked.
Well, it's not unusual. I'll say that because my brother is like that.
Is he really?
Yeah, he has a knife in his nightstand drawer.
Oh my God! Yeah.
So you've had this fear, and you just realized it.
I just realized that, like, I do, yeah. I mean, I have it, and then I realized, like, that it's that on my mind that I would be given a sword and then go, that will fend off.
Because most people,
the
when
bad
they're
people.
when they're given a sword, they would say, "Oh, I'll hang it on the wall.
Right, I'll mount
make
it.
a display." And you decide that you're going to keep it.
I will fight to save my life. I will fight night monsters.
Where
or
would you
something.
keep it next to the bed? That's the other
It's
thing.
by my bed right now. I should have taken a picture.
In like
it's
a bucket,
leaning against the
or-
wall.
Is it like a rapier or a big broadsword?
It's
Can we
like
please stop saying rape on this show today.
It's probably about, I don't know, length. It's about the size of my leg, and I'm like
Okay,
5'9".
Is it a
By the way,
blade or a
Yeah,
skinny?
he's 5'9".
It's a blade.
Wow.
It's legit.
Is it double-edged?
Yes.
I don't know why we're
it's like
going into
Highlander?
such detail of the sword.
Now the hilt of the sword. Is it a lefty or a righty?
It's both.
Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Well, that's weird. So where do you think you got this fear?
I don't know. I just always thought I was going to be attacked as a child, and then. Do you
have older brothers?
Monsters. Yeah.
Were they beat you up?
They did not. No.
They did not. Okay.
Would you be attacked by a sword wielding attacker, or?
I hope, because we will have a duel if that's the case.
And then at least it's even.
But I'm
it
kind
gives
of now.
the guy a fighting chance.
But here's the thing: now I'm kind of excited to be attacked because I have a sword.
Oh wow!
So now I can kind of see what is gonna what he'll think. You know what I mean? Like
And
if
now
somebody
you
comes
can-
in like, "What's up, motherfucker?" and then I'm like, "Really?" and then I have a sword, I'd be like, "I have the wrong house. Sorry, I thought." And then
No
he'll
matter
just
what
leave.
happens, there's a certain romance.
It's
to
a
it.
win-win. Even if I die, I'll be wielding a sword.
Yeah,
Not many
that's
people can
true.
say that in 2009.
They'll sing folk songs about you.
The
Yeah,
guy, you know
well,
what? The
you'll
guy
have
at
to for sure.
Scientology died that way. The guy who ran into Scientology had a sword.
Gary Stevens?
Gary Stevens.
Oh
Darren
my
Stevens' son.
God.
No, that you're not talking about the creator of Scientology. You're talking about the guy,
the gentleman who was crazy and ran in there with a samurai sword.
and
I
they took him
believe.
down with one shot. They are so well trained.
Was it one?
Did they really?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, one shot to the dome. Boom.
That's
Wow.
what told me that they had armed guards at their
Yeah,
compound.
they are prepared for anything. Guy with a sword, they are prepared for one shot. Boom, he's
Page
down.
6 of the booklet.
Yeah,
Guy with
it
sword.
is amazing.
You should take sword classes then.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
What about if you took like stage
Do they have
combat?
those at UCB?
Yeah, we teach
Stage
them.
combat classes.
Better yet, you should teach.
Just jump
Just
into
right out of the
teaching it.
gate.
You should
All right.
teach stage combat with your sword.
I could do that. I could have like a boot camp. I know those are all the rage
Just
now.
have sword practice in some park in L.A.
I
See
would
if you
do
get
that.
harassed.
I know Busey would be game.
Do you think if you were to go out in a park with the sword and just start like kind of swinging it around and stuff like that, like is that legal? Anyone know?
I think
Or
it
do you
is
think-
if you're the gay guy from Reno on roller skates. I think if I add roller skates to the equation, they'd be like, oh, all right.
All right, you're
But
fine.
I think, yeah, without those, I might get into trouble.
Huh. Well, that's fantastic, Nick. Thank you
Yeah,
so much for
I'm
sharing
excited.
that with
So
us.
thank you. That's a little personal
So
insight into
I'm not going to
my
drop by
psyche.
unannounced at any point.
I would
Yeah,
say
I
even
would not
rig
recommend
it.
that, Scott.
You could
I'd have
even
to
rig
kill
it
you.
above the door so it drops like a guillotine if anybody breaks into your
Oh,
room.
yeah.
Right.
You know what I mean? That way you don't have to wield it or you get the jump on somebody. Because
Yeah.
you might, a criminal who comes into your house might be a bigger dude and you might be jeopardizing your own health by bringing a weapon that he could destroy you with.
Yeah,
But,
you know how like
if
those,
I try to make it like it's an accident,
yeah.
you know,
the
like
other
in a-
thing,
in a-
you know how those people who carry guns are more likely to be shot during a home invasion, and that story with the woman who took the gun to her kid's soccer practice, she just killed herself.
What
and
happened?
her husband with the gun.
What do you
That
mean?
you remember that
She
big
had a
famous
gun.
story? She took the gun to the soccer practice, and everyone was like, "That's illegal. You can't do that." And then she just shot herself in the head. Anyway, but that's
At the practice, she shot herself?
She was so upset that people said don't do that?
No, she was upset about her relationship. But what I'm
Oh.
trying to say is that
Why didn't
now,
it go well? What more do people want from her?
I'm going to take the gun for a walk.
She's just trying to protect the soccer team.
But now I fear for your life, Nick. Is what I'm trying to say. Now you have
That now it's like a magnet, like it's a subconscious, like now.
And now
It's
if you
almost like
break
you've
up
thrown
with
out a
someone-
challenge.
You are not alone.
Right.
You are not alone, friend.
Gary.
I'll be glad to go out and teach you the ways of the
Hey,
sword.
Gary, will you teach me, Gary?
You know, our Savior Jesus Christ told us that you should sell the shirt off of your back to buy a sword if you don't have one. So now that you have one, you do not need to sell your shirts.
I can keep my shirt.
Yes.
All right. I'm on board.
An armed populace is a very important according to Posse Comitatus Act.
I don't know what that means, but
I
like it.
Well,
Why are you wearing a see-through tuxedo?
Let me explain to you something. I am here because I drove here through the night because I understand the Comedy Death Ray is a free speech forum. It's one of the few broadcasts that I allow into my compound.
That is true. Thank you.
And I drove here through the night from Nevada because I wanted to talk to you people. I carry a copy of the Magna Carta with me at all times.
Wow. Really?
That is because where do our freedoms come from?
Oh, there it is in your pocket. I see it.
They come from. They do not come
because it's a see-through tuxedo. Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Well, I get all of my information. Let me explain, Nick. I'm a big fan. I've been a big fan of what you're doing and what you have done. But the future requires that we all do more than we are able to do. Lord,
Reno's canceled, so I can't go back to that.
Lord, grant me the serenity to be able to understand the things that I am not, the serenity to know what I will do, and the things that cannot be done out of the things that have to be done.
Okay.
Your ear's bleeding, man.
Yeah.
You got blood coming out of your ear. Did you
that
have
is
a head
information.
wound?
When you stand for truth in the way I do, when you stand for truth at the height and the elevation that I do, you will be attacked from all sides. You will be attacked not only physically, but mentally. You will be attacked in ways that you never imagined could be attacked. I was attacked by tree frogs. A lot of people have made a mockery of the way that I conduct myself, but that was a result of a poison attack from tree frogs when I was on the set of a film in South America.
Really?
Huh. I don't remember you making a film in South America.
Well, there was the one where Sean Connery was the curing cancer, and he's sitting in a tree, and he found the cure for cancer. I was a consultant on that.
Huh.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
But I get all my information from reputable sources. If you don't believe this information, I suggest that I get my information from Adbusters. I get my information from The Stranger in Seattle, which is only one of the true remaining news sources in this country. Russia Today, Free Press out of Iran. I get my information from reputable sources. And if you want corroboration...
Do you read the Utney Reader?
Right.
What is that?
The Utney Reader?
Utney Reader. Will you? I don't appreciate the kind of heckling I'm getting here.
Sorry.
If you could please talk to me like a white man, I would greatly appreciate you for that.
Well,
It was just
Gary,
a question,
I'm going to have to. I'm going to have to shut this
There's
down.
nothing
Gary.
offensive about saying to be talked to like a white man.
Yeah, I don't appreciate
Slightly.
that
I didn't
kind of
disparage-
insinuation.
What did I insinuate? What did I
You
disparage?
insinuated that a black man is to be treated.
Yeah, all civil behavior is attributed
I didn't
to white
say that.
people.
I think that black people should be treated like a white man too.
All right. Yeah.
Okay, this is getting very
All right.
confusing.
I will not be told when my freedom of speech turns on and turns off.
I'm afraid that I'm going to turn it off right now.
Well, let me
Gary.
plug my Scott. Let me.
Okay,
You brought me on the show.
Plug what you need to plug.
If you want more information about what I have to offer, and the future is coming, the future is on its way.
That's true.
Go to
I'll
my
buy that.
Go to my website www.GaryBuseyIsTheTruth.org/truth/org/Busey.htm. I have to do a lot of sub addresses in there because I farmed some of them out to Viagra vendors.
Okay.
Wow.
But /truth/org/Busey.htm.
Okay, got it. Okay,
Why are you holding an issue of Cat Fancy?
We have blown up the moon, and we have to get truth wherever.
We blew up the moon?
We have
Yeah, we did it yesterday.
NASA has launched a missile into the moon.
What?
Yeah.
I didn't know this.
Get out of Los Angeles while you still have time. I will be in
I don't know.
Solvang. I will
You'll
be
be in Solvang?
I will be hijacking the Solvang Festival.
Oh, God!
okay.
Why do you tell? I'm gonna have security there that you don't get in. I will make sure you don't get on stage.
There is
Gary
no
Busey.
security. There is no security that can get past my army of tree frog Brazilian jiu-jitsu army fighters.
There will be gentlemen with weapons there.
I've had
suggest.
my face run over by a motorcycle with a sidecar. I am not scared. I am not scared of your fascist thugs, Walsh.
All right.
The Upright Citizens Brigade is a fascist organization. I aim to expose it.
Good luck. Good luck getting on stage. What do you mean you'll buy that? You just
Nick,
say
you're
that to
buying a lot
anything
of
he
stuff.
says.
I think he's half right.
We're a fascist organization. He's off his rocker. No offense to you. I
fucking-
liked your show.
I've met
There's
Besser, dude. He's
He's a little fascist.
yeah. He could go either way.
Have you listen?
He's not
have
a
you
thug.
Have you ever taken a writing class with that man?
No.
That is like Torquemada. That is like sitting through a writing class with like an actual fascist. V for Vendetta. That's what we're living through.
All right.
And I'm
all
proving
right,
that at
Gary.
Solvang,
Gary,
California.
I'm sorry. I'm going to have to put a stop to this. All right. So, Gary, you say you'll be up in the Solvang
yes.
area.
And I
That's
will have a patio, an outdoor arrangement where we'll be able to drink Kool-Aid, and we will not succumb. We will not succumb.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Gary Busey. This is Comedy Bang Bang. I am, of course, Scott Abott, and we're here with Rob Corddry, Aaron Hayes, and we have another guest came here, and he's here to answer some of the charges, I think, that have come up against him and his company. Well, this is Dov Charney. You know him as CEO of American Apparel.
Yeah, listen, Scott.
Welcome to the show, first of all.
Well, great, but I mean, that's fantastic. It's great to be here with people, and everything. But before charges, what I want to say first of all is that I'm proud of American Apparel. Okay.
Well, sure, it's a huge company, and you're just a regular guy, and you're the CEO.
I mean, don't give me...
You're like the Starbucks of tight T-shirts.
Yeah, man, I mean, sure, but when you make a comparison like that, you have to remember, they came from money, corporate power, everything. We're the little guys. We're a little guy. We got a little factory in downtown L.A., we're environmentally blah, 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 blah. And what we do is a service. And that when you have a service like that that's taking on the major fashion icons out there or whatever, you're going to ruffle some feathers. And they're going to try to take you down. And that's what's happening. And I just want to, there have been some of these charges. Let me just say, that's not what I'm about. All these charges, the rape charges, the rape and molestation charges, the molestation rape-free charges.
You really covered the bases there.
Well, listen, they're all spurious. They have no case.
Well, that's what we want to talk to you about.
But their goal is to just take me down and just suffocate me. I'm just being suffocated in lawsuits, and all I'm trying to do is clothe people in slim slacks.
Well, I'm glad you came, because a lot of times on the show, what we like to do is we like to have embittered people who are up against the system on to kind of explain why.
You know what, Scott? And you know what? I'm not bitter. You're a friend of mine. You can come in.
I would say that's strong. That's not exactly.
You're a friend of his?
I swear to God, I just met him.
We went.
At the same time you guys did. I may have had like a lengthy email exchange with him, but
Scott, don't embarrass me like this. I mean, I came on because, we ran into each other in the street. We're like, what are you doing? I mean, I'm doing my thing. And you were like, oh, yeah, I'm doing my thing. And I was like, oh, I would love a venue to clear my name.
Yeah, but we met that one time, yeah.
On the street that day?
Yeah, sure. We met on the street. Before the email exchange I was talking about, yeah. And before he came in here, yeah. That's true.
Scott, you don't remember this. You were wandering down in the factory district in downtown L.A.
I don't remember that, no.
Okay. Well, a lot of my models don't remember the period they spent with me, because I like to think of myself as a sort of diversion from the real world, I am the troubadour, where I take you off to a magical world. And Scott and I, several years ago, he had a run as an American Apparel model.
Wow. You photographed me, in other words, or?
Look, sure, or whatever, but we
wait, don't just say whatever.
Sure or whatever.
Well, there was a camera, there were photographs that came up. Was I clicking the thing? Sometimes I was.
Did you drug him and take pictures of him?
Well, hold on. I want to address this charge right now.
I'm not charging you officially of anything.
Whoa, suddenly it's an official charge? What is this? What is it? Listen, I'm a Canadian citizen, okay? All right, I'm here. I have diplomatic immunity.
Wait, you do? How does someone get diplomatic immunity just from being a Canadian citizen?
Do you get that on the plane?
I have consular protection.
What?
At any American Apparel store, and as the CEO of American Apparel, whenever I go somewhere, I am protected by the American Apparel consular diplomatic immunity.
Anytime you're in an American Apparel, that's American Apparel soil. That's like Canadian soil. And
yes.
You can't be charged.
And if I have paperwork regarding the operations of the company on my person, then I have diplomatic immunity.
That just does not seem fair. It seems like
I have a receipt. I have a fucking receipt. I'm in Canadian soil right now.
It seems to me like the American law enforcement officials would be waiting for you to leave your American Apparels.
They stake me out. They try to catch me.
Is that why you have like 100 million stores?
Yeah.
Well,
now, Aaron, you seem to not like how many stores
they almost
They're
connect.
everywhere.
They're almost next to each other, so you can walk from store to store with diplomatic immunity.
Listen, I like a unitard as much as anybody else. else.
You know what?
And I love to get out my spring fashion vagina.
Yeah, we all
but-
like really big, dark frame glasses.
Yeah.
But
I want to put Aaron.
Yeah,
right?
it's Aaron.
Really big fan. Love everything. I
Oh
would
my
love
gosh,
to put
thank
you in a
you.
spread. Right. Oh, I would love to spread you out over 2 pages on the Seattle Post-Intelligencer if we could.
I just feel
on the back page.
I love your ads. I feel like I might be like 15 years too old.
He wants
and
to
I'm not
spread
calling
you
myself-
out.
No, you know what I would
I heard the word.
Don't worry, your bio would totally change. We always bullshit through that anyway.
Oh,
Your
okay.
name. Well, I would call you probably Pocket, and we would have a spread on the back page of Seattle. You know, we do it on the Stranger, and we'd say Pocket is from Montreal. She likes math.
Wait, would I get diplomatic?
She likes math.
Yeah, this might not be such a bad deal.
Roller skating and science.
All right.
We found her floating in a pile of eggs, and she's wearing bucket pants and a slim slack half sock stretched across her shoulders.
Is that coming up in the catalog
right.
soon? A slim slack half sock?
I'm almost.
Yeah, it's just
into
like a giant sock. You stretch it over your fucking shoulders, and it's hot. What do you want? It's summertime. If I'm in Denver, I do the winter thing. If I'm in fucking LA, it's a summer thing. What do you want?
Yeah.
You gotta know about these fucking... Man, I was down at the Atlanta 4 store. Those fucking dicks.
Oh, tell us about it. What happened?
The whole store.
Where's this? Atlanta, Georgia.
The Atlanta 4 store.
What exactly is a 4 store?
Yeah.
Well, you know, there's Atlanta 1, 2, 3, 4. We skip 5, and then there's 7, 8, and 9.
Oh, that
the
explains
fourth
it.
store in Atlanta.
Well, yeah, you know, that's the way it is. But they have the front display is nothing but plastic back thongs.
Ah, yeah.
I don't need back thongs. It's fucking Atlanta. What are you talking about? There's no fucking rain there. Back thongs are for rain.
What is a back
I don't know what, I guess I thought I knew what a back thong was until he said it was for a raid.
Yeah.
So I went down there.
I'm thinking, aren't all thongs back thongs?
You know ladies wear far more than Rob and I,
Yeah.
Aaron. What,
I do. I am a lady,
Yeah.
and I wear clothes.
You
and
wear
I-
beautiful
you
clothes.
know?
I could clothe
Yeah.
you in a ripped knee sock right now.
All right, bring it.
You know what? I could.
Should we have
I
a
could
fashion
s-
show?
I
And
could
then play
slam
asshole?
you. I could.
Get drunk?
I could cut open a pig right now and clothe you in it, and I would just slap pork skin on you, and it would be beautiful.
Oh, my goodness.
Except she's not kind of hairy and doesn't have a unibrow.
We paint that on. I would, you know, I got a little dropper of Rogaine. We would what we would do is, you'd have a 2-week sabbatical where
Okay.
you would come into the American Apparel Institute. Like Scott did.
It sounds like a vacation.
Scott
Wait,
went to
I
the
don't
institute.
see. I
Well,
don't
the great
remember
thing
any of
about
this.
it is that
Did you drug and rape Scott Aukerman?
now, wait, am I on trial?
Oh no, you're
had
not
a
on trial.
question.
It's not a trial. I just.
If you're going to put me on trial, you have to do it according
Just
to
saying
the Canadian,
the
and
American Apparel rules of
Anglo-Canadian rule of law.
I just, to be honest, I have a missing period back in 2006.
Was it
where I
about
don't-
2 weeks?
It was about 2 weeks
About 2
long,
weeks.
and I came home. My socks were bloody, and I had a headache for about the next 5 years.
And you
you know
know
what?
drawers full of nude leotards.
You know what? You pushed 50,000 units out of my stores those 2 weeks.
I hope that's not a euphemism.
We ran out of half shirts. We had no more half shirts. Wool, cotton, slop, any of them. Slop half shirts. Well, that's just like this. That's just the slurry of whatever's left over between all the different fabrics.
Yeah. Okay.
We just stitch it together. We pushed so much product. Scott, you were one of my magical ones.
Thank you. I guess I shouldn't be thanking you. I should be upset, but that
No, but
actually
you know
does
what?
make me feel good. A lot like their joke compliments did.
My thanks go to Rolf. That was your
That was my nom de
advertising
plume?
name. Well, you know, yeah, that was your nom de fuck.
So,
or whatever.
Well, yeah,
You made this.
But I do have a very a late compliment for Rob Corddry is that he has an incredible taste in music.
Really?
Yeah, man
Oh,
knows his
I
music.
don't know.
Any
I don't know that
suggestion
we've
from
ever-
him, you should listen to.
Really? What do you got?
What do you want, man? What the fuck do you want? I'll match it in my cloud. You give it to me, I'll match it in my fucking cloud.
Really? All your music's up in the cloud?
See, I have my own cloud.
Dub might want something to fuck to.
I'm gonna call. I want to put you, Rob. I want to put you on a magazine. I want to rename you Belissa. Belissa with a B.
What do I like?
He lives in a fucking cloud. He likes record. He like blank records, blank vinyl records. Blank.
No grooves at all.
No, he like sidewalks.
Yeah, that's true.
And he's a big fan. He's a big fan of sliding.
Yeah.
Ballissa. I like it.
Ballissa.
All right, it's a man named Ballissa. You know what? The only bitch I ever fucked who was 300 pounds was because I stuffed her into a window like Winnie the Pooh. And I just fed her
honey pot.
I fed her
fed her honey, and
I
she
fed her
couldn't get out.
honey while I was just plowing her from the back for like 6 months.
6 months.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That
No
was
wonder you're
Sounds
going
like a
bankrupt.
really long hostage situation.
It's
She
horrible.
had all the fucking honey she wanted. You know how expensive that shit is? Of course I'm going bankrupt. Honey is more
gourmet
expensive
honey?
than gasoline.
I got
Is
off
it
easy with the
organic?
2 weeks.
I have
right.
a honey pump.
You gotta work more in your factory and your stores than you do at the fucking
Fuck
honey
you.
pump.
I've got a honey pump in my New Orleans 3 store.
I want to.
Again, I have more ideas about why you're going bankrupt.
Yeah, exactly.
Dove, let me ask you about these charges then, because
Charges,
a lot
charges,
of people
charges.
a lot of people have come up. They've said that you've taken advantage of them. A lot of your employees have said that you've called them names. One name in particular that we used at the beginning of this show, which people find very offensive, the C word, as they say.
Oh, what are you talking about? Cunt, cocksucker? I say it all. I mean, these people. Look, I'm in fashion.
Yeah, but you're still a boss.
I am. Look, the industry I'm in is sex. Let's be honest. So when someone's working for me, they're fucking sucking my cock.
Literally?
If it's there's only a formality that takes it from them. Oh, we're just dancing around in theoretical dreams.
So really, all the only difference between them sucking your cock is the actual cock sucking part.
You're sucking my cock right now, Scott.
To be fair, when I saw him outside, he was like, "Oh man, it took me so long to cunt my car." Like he just uses that word a lot.
Yeah, okay.
For everything.
You know
I can
what?
understand that. It's a lot like
He's like,
Tracy,
"Oh my
Tracy
God, it
Morgan just using the
Exactly.
You know, it's the
randomly talking about how bad gay people are.
Yeah, it's just kind of what they say.
Rob, I could bring you in a store right now. You know what? I could put you into my American Apparel van, and I could drive you
to the van. Hold on.
You just put people in your van?
Look, it's consent. Look, he would have to consent. He steps into the van. What happens after that is up to
You're
going
gonna drive my units or something.
Well, no. What I do is I would take you to the Denver 5 store, and there's an underground complex there in the mountain and everything.
What? There is?
Well, yeah.
Where
It's
the
connected to the
Thunderbolts live?
Denver airport and all that. But yeah, we would spirit you away to Denver. We would put
you a
in the
super villain?
I have a couple
Look,
ideas.
no, I'm not a villain, and I'm not super. I'm flesh and blood. I'm full of cum. I mean, that's
To be fair, he probably means confidence because he uses cum a lot too. He was like, "I need a glass of cum."
That's true. Aaron, you said you have
Well,
some.
I had some ideas about why American Apparel might be going bankrupt. It
Oh,
might
they're
be
going
this
bankrupt.
underground
I have some
complex.
theories too. Yeah,
Yeah, well,
or
what's
the
the theory?
vans. Or
Do you want to talk
all of
about this? Are you going bankrupt? I
Well,
had no
yeah,
idea.
I mean, that's why I'm being, persecuted like this.
They sense weakness.
Look, I'm not weak. You know what? Am I passive? Do I flip flop sometimes? Do I get fucked? Yes. That doesn't make me
Flip-flops,
weak.
are those coming up in American Apparel?
I would really be interested.
You know what?
Yeah, it is.
Flip flops are stupid. I like.
Wait a minute! Whoa!
I'm gonna paint on acrylic flip flops to anybody who comes into an American Apparel store in the next
How much are you going to
2
charge him
hours.
for that?
Wow. How much am I going to charge him for it? Nothing. I'm going to be face fucking him while I paint on their fucking flip flops.
Literally, or is that figuratively?
No, you can't just paint on flip flops like I'm a.
No, we're talking about the face fucking. Yeah, let's back up to that.
Well, sure, that's part of the bargain. I mean, if you want to jump into it, jump into it.
I don't know about this.
But yeah, we're Look, we're going to do everything we can to avoid bankruptcy and receivership. Where I'm like, if it happens, it's going to be under Canadian law, or I'm going to pull every trick in the book. Look, I have 4 judges that I'm fucking right now. But they're taking me down the way they did Dominique Strauss-Kahn.
Yeah.
We are just victims.
Yeah.
We are victims. He was trying to help the poor people through the IMF or whatever he was trying to do.
Yeah.
I'm trying to help poor people who don't have clothes by selling them my stuff. You know what? And people get jealous of that because they just want people running around in fucking 3-piece suits or whatever. I mean, that's what we get. That's what Bijan wants.
Who's
that
Bijan?
fucker? He's dead.
Oh. What is the deal with your whole aesthetic with the young girls and it's sort of like the Fiona Apple criminal video? What how did that come about? I mean, is that just what you're into? Or
look, there's a lot of beautiful girls. I try not to do anything with beautiful girls where they're going to be upset. I mean, normally, if somebody's going to be elevated to the top of the Dove Charney pyramid.
There's a pyramid.
Oh God!
Is that inside the mountaintop too?
I'm gonna the girl. Listen, the girl, and it's not. I mean, come on, it's not just girls on equal opportunity. Blah 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 blah. Racially sensitive, everything like that.
Wait a minute, any guy. It's not just girls. You
equal opportunity.
You also like Filipino
black
boys.
Men. What are you saying?
Look, any boy, any girl, whatever you want. Well, you could be what? You could be half Jew and half Argentine. I don't care. Wrapped in a sari that's made. Well, no, it's an American apparel. It's an American apparel cotton sari. It's a summer sari.
Summer sari.
And it's spelled SORRY.
Oh, that makes you laugh a little bit. I can tell. You find that idea humorous.
Well, I sometimes like to sprinkle threats of an assault into some of my clothing items.
Well, it's good to have kind of a sense of whimsy about your work.
I'm wearing right now here. Look what I'm wearing. I'm wearing a popcorn dick casket.
Wait a minute.
It's a little. Look, there's a little.
I don't want to look over there.
What that was.
Real skimpy.
There's a unisex model, and we also have a model with an actual cunt. So if you're a guy and we want to know what it's like to have a cunt,
why would you have a
unisex
model for a dick casket?
Well, you never know. I'm not going to sell these bitches short.
The thing to remember is that these are all made downtown.
That's true.
Sustainably.
Exactly.
That's
Sustainable.
USA made. We're not
American blah.
Organic dick
environmental
caskets.
whatever.
Listen.
I think you said.
Yeah, exactly. Catchphrase.
Yeah.
Sustainable catchphrase.
You seem a little.
I'm just talking a little bit slow.
Yeah, you seem a little down. Like did you ejaculate?
I'm not down at all.
Speaking slowly to her.
Listen, look, I want
Speaking slowly to me.
Look, I want to just clothe you in a bed sheet.
Rape charges aside, I feel like I'm hankering for a unitard.
You know what? That's all in the past. You know what? It's all in the past.
Let's forget
and the future.
Let's forget about all that stuff.
Well, look, but for right now, right at this moment,
at the present, it's not here.
Look,
exactly.
It's the power of now. You know what I'm saying? Right. Don't get us down with past shit or future bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right now, I'm not raping anybody.
That's true.
But
it's true.
About 2 seconds from now.
What? I'm not. Wait, right now? No. Am I raping you right now?
No, I'm actually not being raped right now.
Yeah,
I'm happy about it.
Yeah, what do you want? Here, why don't you just touch my finger?
That sounds like a pretty good
just
deal.
Come on,
right,
touch my finger.
It's warm.
Yeah, see, you like that, right?
But then there's the motion. There's the back and forth motion that's happening, and it's a little too...
Please, no. please.
Oh
Dove,
my God, that was...
Don't worry, I'm done.
Is that what happened?
I'm done. Yeah,
You're terrible in bed, first of all.
I kept it in my pants.
You're terrible.
I'm just really happy that it's hard to get that dick casket off.
Look,
because it didn't fully.
Yeah, you weren't even touched
I
at
was
all,
barely
basically.
even touched
It
because
wasn't
there's
like
so many straps.
You weren't even really sexually assaulted. It just was a very disturbing thing to witness.
You know what? I think these girls, they don't have a case against him. If that's how he's raping them, they do not have a case.
All of my clothes in the new line this fall, 2011, all the clothes are going to be designed to disguise rapey behavior. So it's like you could come really close to raping somebody, but the way the clothes are designed, it keeps the cum from actually violating somebody or whatever.
Is that designed to disguise pedophiles too? Just like generally how they, with their thin mustaches?
Sure, put it in the kids section.
Kids.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what? We're selling like a giant.
You seem amused by this idea.
Well, it's great because we all get to be kids again. We're gonna be in the kids section. There's gonna be a little apparatus with stilts, and you put a kid in it, and you're not fucking a kid anymore. You're fucking a 6'5" creature.
No, I don't think that would
does not add up at all.
It doesn't seem like it changes anything.
No, it certainly changes it in the eyes of maritime law through the Canadian justice system.
Okay. All right. Well, Dove, is there any last final word you want to say to people before we take a break? Just any kind of...
Maybe an apology to Scott?
I mean, you know...
Well, I mean, when you apologize, you loved your time with me. And I mean, you may not remember it.
I don't remember it, but I did have a happy feeling about it after
I brought the ad. I brought the ad from the Atlanta Creative Loafing. I
creative loafing?
2003. No, it's Creative Loafing in Atlanta, 2003.
Okay.
This is your spread. It's on the second to last page.
Scott, you look dreamy.
It's Rolf. See?
Rolf likes
wow.
likes bracelets, double mustaches,
and Christmas.
and Christmas.
Why do I like double mustache?
What's
What
a
is
double mustache?
And look, you're bent over 2 buckets of barbecue sauce. Because it's fucking Atlanta.
Right?
That's true.
You're
Smart.
bent over 2 buckets of barbecue sauce, and there's mayonnaise dripping down from off camera above you.
But he does look like he's got like that far away look in his eyes. You know, like he's bent over there. But he's thinking about barbecue.
That is the American Apparel promise look.
I get
That
it.
is
Your
the look of
ass is-
someone who's found salvation through Dove Charney's fucking asshole.
Your ass is way too big for those panties, too.
Thank you.
It works.
Well, it
Wait,
works.
it works.
He's wearing a freshwater kimono slip.
Freshwater.
Not sure how you got me on a
Freshwater.
plane to go out to Atlanta.
What? No, it's a van. We spirit
Oh,
you away
that's
to
right.
Denver.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah,
You
It's a good
were
3-day
underground
drive.
in the Denver 5 store for a second. We scrambled your fucking brain, whatever you want. And then we
So
take
I didn't just forget it. You
There's
actually scramble my brain.
Look,
Again,
I didn't repress the memory.
How much does that cost?
Yeah.
You know?
You want to have the procedure?
I might skip it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
What, you know what? I want to vote. I want to vote not guilty on all charges that have ever been thrown against me. And as a sovereign Canadian citizen right now, not guilty is charged. I'm done. I'm fucking not guilty.
What if prisoners got the vote on their own? What if they got one?
Well, maybe they should be a fucking Canadian citizen and have a fucking racket with 1,000
That
stories.
goes on in Canada?
Is this podcast admissible evidence? Because I'd say you're definitely guilty if they're able to use this.
If it fucking airs, then I'm not guilty. If you suppress it, then you're part of the machine.
See, I think you've been defending yourself successfully this whole. But you just said you kidnapped and raped someone in front of a honeypot.
Look, I want to give full side.
6 months.
I'm an honest person. I give
You're going
both
to jail
sides of the
forever.
story. I give both sides of the story, and I come to an honest conclusion. I weigh the scales, and you know what? I think there's enough reasonable doubt there. I didn't say she didn't want it. They all wanted it. You kidding me? She wanted it like fucking Winnie the Pooh wanted that honey.
All right. Well, Dove, thank you. All right. Well, let's get to our next guest here. You know him as the host of a certain program who was on KFI and then CBS Radio, a talk radio personality, currently moving over to podcasts, I believe.
You got it.
Please welcome Tom Likas to the show. First time on the show.
Thank you, son. You got it. Here we are in Hollywood, California, coming at you with a Tom Likas radio program on the Earwolf Comedy Network.
No, this isn't.
No, this is
This
not.
is not the Tom Likas radio program.
One Tom 100 Tom is your toll-free telephone number. We're taking calls and putting bitches in their place.
Uh-oh.
This is gonna be.
I've never heard your show, Tom. How long has it been on the air?
Oh, it was all the question is how long has it been off the air?
Well, that's not really.
You know what I'm talking about?
I don't think he's answered anything clearly at all.
I'm excited
Listen,
to.
I am the professor, and the class is in session. Are you ready for Likas 101?
Well, I'm excited to meet Tom because I've heard.
I bet you are, dear.
Because I've heard his show on in a lot of cabs.
I bet you have. Do you get off to it?
No.
Women love me. You know what I'm talking about?
I actually don't
Because
think
my
that-
wallet is well hung.
Oh, I find that most women aren't really attracted to someone because of money. It's really personality.
Sure. You sound like a shrill, shrieking shrew. You're calling in, so I can't see it, but I bet you're a big one.
No. Actually, she's right there. The woman who is speaking.
I know. I can't see her over the phone, but she sounds like a real porker.
She's like
she's sitting right in front of you.
1.5 foot away from you.
I'm going to try to not. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to practice some Buddhist stuff I've been working on, trying to not engage, not get hooked by this guy.
How did you get into Buddhism? That's so
it got into me.
Amy, do you have a little book of Buddhist sayings?
I do, and
How did
they
you
might
come across
apply.
such a
Do
book?
you rub his belly?
Yeah, see, this guy's going to hook me a little bit. It's going to be tough, but I'm going to try to just stay in the present moment.
You know, sweetheart, samsara is nirvana. That's what I tell all my bitches.
Oh, boy. So for people who don't know who you are, You are a talk show host that I guess you're disgusting. Is that how you would describe yourself?
I don't describe myself. I don't describe myself as a man who does broadcasting.
And you're a man
that men could relate to.
You're a man-themed show, in other words?
It's a man-themed show, and I never had any problems with ratings when it came to men.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about?
Well, I find that most women, I like the same things these guys like. It's not like I like all gender-specific stuff. I'm sure there's something.
Of course you do. Of course you do. You like everything but in the receiving end. I know women better than they do. Why? Because I've been sighting racks and porking butts.
Oh boy,
porking butts.
Really?
Well, see, if you know women more than they do, I would think you would be porking vagina.
Not only have I been porking butts, I started a factory farm for it. You know what I'm talking about?
No,
I got butts lined up like Hillshire Farm pork cutlets.
Is it organic?
Everything I do is organic.
Amy, you must like some, female-specific things.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I guess I do. I love, I'll watch Sex and the City on reruns.
Of course you will. And then you expect that lifestyle from the man that you're dating to support you and have you live that way like you want to live.
I don't know what kind of women you've met, Tom, but actually all the women I know are very self-sufficient.
The best women in the world. I'll promise you that right now, sweetheart.
Are you married or?
I'm not married. I don't believe in marriage.
Really?
Marriage is for women to get their hooks into a balloon.
Into a what now?
Into a balloon.
Into a balloon?
Into a balloon.
What if?
Let me tell you something about men. By the way, I don't know if any little kids out there want to go to the broadcasting. Very important to know that you can put the letter L into any word that you want.
Learn how to roll your tongue.
Because I was going to ask that because a lot of times you're saying something that makes sense.
1 tub, 100 tub, 100 tub.
Please don't call.
There's no phone line. There's no phones.
Please don't call.
This is a podcast.
Lines and we got bitches in chains.
We don't have anyone in chains.
I feel a lot of pain from Tom. You know what I mean? I feel like he's having he's kind of. I feel like he's striking out because he's been hurt.
Oh yeah. What's your background? I mean, have you ever been in love?
I convinced myself that when I was in love, I used to be a loser. I used to fall for women, and they used to turn me down. And let me tell you something. After I developed Lycus 101, everything came back to me. I'm scoring with chicks whose mothers turned me down.
Oh.
What's Lycus 101?
And then I'm dragging them around in front of their mothers and making a big scene about how I've degraded their daughters.
That doesn't sound healthy.
Doesn't that turn you on, Scott?
Actually, it kind of does.
Yeah, you do like degradation.
To have that kind of power over the woman.
What is Lycus 101? I confess that I am sort of ignorant about your broadcast. I don't really know that much about you.
You don't need to know about me. All you need to know is that your dick needs to be slobbed. And if you're going to slob it right, you better be a real slob like a blood on the coil on the couch. Lycus 101 the way that men learn how to have sex with women.
Oh.
Because that's what men are going to do.
I feel like I'm doing it the right way. I got married. I'm having sex with my wife.
Oh, you got married. You're doing everything that your wife wants you to do.
Well, we have discussions.
I've been there, friend. Let me tell you something, son.
Pretty nice, yeah.
Yeah, let me tell you something, son. She will poke holes in those condoms, and you will have a baby, and you will be hooked for life.
Well,
that's what women learn genetically.
We're actually trying to have a baby. We're having trouble with it.
Wait, how do they
holes in the condoms necessary.
How do you learn something genetically?
Been trying for about 15 months.
I think if it's genetic, it's really innate. You don't learn something genetically.
I've got the microphone. I got a microphone, and I got a microscope. And I'm looking at the microscope down at a genetic level, a subatomic level, and I have seen the schemes that the female chromosomes have.
The scheming...
Down on the chromosomal level.
Scheming chromosomes.
See, what I hear from this is...
The X chromosome.
I think Tom's still in love with his ex-wife. That's what I hear. I'm sorry, Tom, but you've talked about you've been there before, and I'm assuming that means you've been married before or something?
I would not say... I don't love my ex-wife. What I do is I have a series of Google alerts just to make sure that I'm fully informed of how much of a bitch she is.
Right.
Just in different spellings in case someone...
Let me make something very clear. I don't have an ex-wife. I have a room full of ex-wives.
Oh.
That's how popular I've been.
Why do you marry them? And if you're just, I don't get it.
There is nothing to make a bride feel more submissive than knowing on her wedding day that you're gonna dump that bitch. We'll be back with more of your calls.
No, we won't. No, we won't.
We don't have any calls. We're not taking a break.
Earwolf Network. Let's take a little for some of our sponsors. Deadbeatdads.com. Deadbeatdads.com.
Tom,
if your son is going to grow up to be a man, he better have an example. Log him in at deadbeatdad.com and get 50% off next time you push a woman.
I just want to make clear, if you're just tuning into the show for the first time because you saw Amy, a big star, your favorite television stars on the program, you love her light, her life on Parks and Recreation.
Just tuning in.
This is not the kind of person that I want on this show. And he's interrupted this program with
Scott, we were in negotiations for 3 months. You tried to keep me off the air just like CBS Radio did, but guess what? The people rose up and demanded it. You may not like what I do, but you're gonna love me or you're gonna hate me.
I hate
that's
you.
why people tune in.
I kind of hate you.
Just so I'm
and you
clear,
keep tuning in.
Just so I'm clear on that sponsor, deadbeatdads.com, you log the name of your child into the site?
You put your name, you put your child's name on the site.
So the child. So now you, the dad, are registering.
So it's for deadbeat dads.
Are you
You're voluntarily registered as a deadbeat dad?
So if you're
have a
interested,
support network.
If you're interested in being a deadbeat dad, the first place you would look would be deadbeatdad.com.
If you need somebody to pick up your kid from an adjacent county where there's an outstanding warrant and you can't cross that county line, other deadbeat dads will step up to the plate.
Oh, okay.
All I hear is please love me, please love me. I mean, that's just all I'm hearing. I think Tom is an empty vessel. It's very hard.
You are hearing what you want to hear, dear. I've heard it all before from people like you. You take a man out, you size him up and see how big his wallet is.
His wallet.
It'll wallet.
His wallet.
And then you try to dip your nylons right into his fucking butthole.
Right.
What? Wait. Dip them? How would one dip?
Every woman wants to dip nylons into my butthole, and I've turned them down 90% of the time.
Okay, first of all, I've never heard of that.
Secondly, that 10%, you're letting women dip nylons into your butthole?
And I'm doing great.
I feel like that's something you want.
Let me tell you something.
We do often talk about what we want as if we don't want it, but he is asking for what he wants.
I feel like you're projecting a lot.
I don't project anything. If anything, I am the screen upon which men project their fantasies.
I don't know.
A lot of men thank me verbally while they're scoring with chicks.
Really?
While
they're doing it?
How? A lot of men scream out, my name, thank you, Tom, blow me up, Tom, as they're getting blown.
What's blow me up, Tom?
They don't blow me up, Tom? Well, that's my website, blowmeuptom.com. And for a while, there was a denial of service attack, and we had to scale it back to blowmetom.com. But it's back up. We have blowmeuptom.com.
Well, blow me, Tom must have been a very difficult site for you to have.
Well, that's fine, but that was when I was off the air. That was when CBS bowed to the women. I never had a problem with male ratings. I'm going to make that clear. And I don't know if I'm talking about hostile. You're not my sampling of my audience. You're a woman, and you're a woman. You're a little woman, and you're a little. You know what?
Bring your size into
this. Dirty.
Thank you.
You're a dirty little hairy little woman.
Thank you.
I
like that.
Yeah,
I do like that.
You're a little piglet, and you're too big.
Amy is beaming from ear to ear. This is such a strange reaction.
I don't know why, but I'm getting this. Okay, this is going to be really weird.
You're a squealing little shrew.
Guys, this is going to sound really weird. Yeah. I'm a little attracted to Tom right now. I know this is weird.
You are.
Don't fall into this.
I don't know why. This is working. This is working.
We're down here in Hollywood. We're signing racks.
This is activating your bad boy complex.
Something about him calling me a little piglet.
Meanwhile, guys like me who are nice to women, we can't get anything going. We can't have a baby, even though we've been trying for 15 months.
I'm a lovely, generous man, hopelessly single.
Do you want to go out on a date with me, Amy Poehler?
No, I don't, Tom.
I bet you do. Let me tell you something. I'm going to take you to the cheapest, dirtiest place off of Lincoln Boulevard that I can find.
Well, it does feel like I deserve that.
Lincoln Boulevard?
Lincoln Boulevard.
Santa Monica?
It's the cheap. No, in Venice on the Los Angeles side. You got it.
Okay, Okay, so just
Blow me up.
adjacent to Santa Monica.
There's something about his confidence. I don't know. Listen, guys, I can't explain it.
It's confidence born of insecurity.
Let me tell you
You know
something.
that a sad, insecure man is within here.
You're right.
I may be sad, I may be insecure, but I get laid balls deep. You ever get laid balls deep, Jason?
Meaning, does my entire penis go inside?
And the balls?
The balls go right in real smooth.
So wait a minute, you have your balls in her vagina while she has her nylons in your butthole?
Or is this?
Are you looking under the table because we are getting it on?
Who is?
No,
we should
that's not
clear
true,
this.
Tom. We should clear that up. That's not happening. But
Well, let me tell you something. I have my feet wrapped around your buttocks. Does that turn
How does
you
that?
on?
What is that? How would that even work? Feet wrapped around buttocks?
You have no idea.
I understand my arms wrapped around your body.
Or my legs are wrapped around, but
entire
feet?
When I get into a coital position with a woman.
Yeah.
Coital?
A coital position with a woman.
Yeah.
I unfold myself. Not unlike a Decepticon from Transformers. There are ribbons that come out.
Which, by the way, are the bad guys.
Yeah. The bad boys in the Transformers universe.
You better believe we're the bad boys.
there is something about Tom. I wrote him off at first, but now I know there's a decisiveness.
Like
that's
every
interesting.
woman. You see, you're listening out there, all the like us heads out there, you're listening and you heard a woman, she didn't know whether attracted to me. And that's what they'll say at first. And they'll slap you and they'll push you away. There'll be a sexual harassment lawsuit. But they will come around. And you will come on their face as they rip up that restraining order in front of you.
Now he lost me. He lost
That's
me.
how attractive they are.
He lost
You're a
me.
little man who knows a little man.
I'm so sorry, guys. Normally I would just bleep, the terrible things he's saying out of the program, but we ran out of bleeps last week.
You did?
We're out of
We
time
bleeped-
for this segment.
we
We'll be
bleeped
back
so much
after
last
another
week.
a round of commercials.
We're out of bleeps.
No, we don't.
No, that's not happening. I'm the one who throws.
You're listening to the top like a shoe. Boom, ba doo doo doo. I don't care. Boom, ba doo doo doo.
All right. You know what, though? I am going to take a break.
Blow me up, bitch style.
Gosh. I am going to take a break. I apologize for that segment. Tom, do you want to stick around, though?
I want to stick around. I think we got a free lunch, right?
All right, great. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bang
Why are
Bang.
you letting him stick around?
I don't know. There's something I kind of fell for him as well. I don't know.
You're falling in love.
Jason, the only holdout at this point?
I'm not. You know what? Maybe in the next segment I'll be won over. But so far, I am the voice of reason, and I think this guy is a misogynist asshole.
Let me tell you something. I'm no stranger to a menage a trois, but I'm not opposed to a menage a quatre. If you know what's going on.
I see.
Well, the four of us would be three dudes and one girl. You know that, right?
All right.
Not only do I know it, I got a whole section on the website for it.
Really? And you blowmeuptom.com? The whole section on your website?
Coming up in the second hour, we're going to be taking testimonies from
All
dudes.
right, there is
who
no
suck my
second
cock.
hour. There is no second hour, but there is a final segment. We'll get to it right after this. We'll have more Comedy Bang Bang right
Oh,
away.
Tom, like a shell,
No. Comedy Bang Bang. We are back here with Amy Poehler, Jason Mantzoukas, and Tom Likas.
You got it.
He is back with us, and I kind of like him.
Yep, I want to plug a sponsor here. I got www.wifeguns.com. Wifeguns.com for when you need a job done and you need your family cleaned up hard.
Wait, these are guns you're killing your wife with?
I'm not saying that. All I'm doing is advertising a website that people go to, but I suggest you go from an unload location.
Maybe it's a gun that a wife gets.
Okay.
Yeah.
To protect herself from a potentially violent husband?
Yeah.
Oh, don't buy into that Gloria Allred propaganda. The only guns that are needed are the one to keep those pussies away from you when they start asking for vengeance.
Right.
All right, guys. Well, it's time for one of our favorite features on the show, and one of the first times we ever did it was the last time you were on the show, Amy. And
1-Tom-100. Tom is our toll-free telephone number.
Not that. No.
Open lines, open legs.
Nope. It's actually time for the Freestyle Rap Battle.
Oh, I'm nervous about this. I'm afraid I might have a sophomore slump.
You were so good last time. The best. You were GOAT. You were greatest of all time last time.
Thank you. I feel like I've got nowhere to go but down, but I'm really going to try my best.
All right, so I have a suggestion from our intern Caroline. She has written it on a piece of paper. I've not looked at it until now, and scorpions. Really?
Okay.
All right. Boy, this is terrible. Too specific, I would say. But all right, we're going to go to, I guess I'll start it off. Let's see. Here we go. Turn me up. Turn me up in the headphones. Here we go.
Okay.
All right. Well, my name is Rappin' Scott, and I'm here to say it's fun to rap in a scorpion way. Put him in a pail, put him in a pail. Ooh, you gotta watch out for the tail, it'll sting ya on your finger and other places of your body. Body, 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 body. Wobby, body, 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 body. And then you'll be sick, you gotta get your dick out over to the doctor. Dicky doctor, ticky tick doctor. Time to see the doctor. Get your doctor on. I'm out.
Hey, woo!
All right, Amy.
Oh boy, this is tough. Okay. Well, I don't enjoy exotic pets. You can bet all the rest better take my name. You know, I used to have a dog. I used to have a cat. I used to do that. I used to give them food. I used to change their moods. I used to be like, what's up, y'all? Let's go get some shoes. I used to buy my dog some shoes. And he would walk down the street and be, what's up, bitches? Dogs are bitches. Female dogs are bitches. I'm not saying something bad. Female dogs are bitches. I got my riches. You better take it and buy me some more cars so I can break the sound barrier when I drive fast. I can do things, make sure that they last. I can talk about the future and the past, cause I'm gonna buy a boa constrictor and put it around my neck. Exotic pets, all the best. Exotic pets, all the best. Exotic pets,
what?
All the best. Ooh, go on and get yourself a white monkey.
Yeah. All right, Jason.
I didn't talk about scorpions.
I mean, it was in the theme. Jason, what do you got?
All right. DJ Zook's coming to the table to tell you a story about a fable. The scorpion, the tortoise, one needs to get across the river. The tortoise, he can swim. The scorpion, he cannot. The scorpion asks the tortoise for a ride, and the tortoise says, but you sting me. Ooh. The tortoise says, how can I trust you? And the scorpion says, come on, man, be cool. Ooh. They get on his back. The tortoise starts to attack the water, and he swims, and he swims, and he swims, and the scorpion on the other side, they sting him. Boom. They're both drowning. The tortoise asks, why the fuck did you do? Then the scorpion says, bitch, I'm a fucking scorpion. What did you expect? That's a fable. On the table.
Yeah!
So many
Suck
rhymes.
it.
So many rhymes.
So no rhymes. I didn't do a rhyme. I did a story rap.
That's a fable. That's a fable.
All right, Lycus.
My raps are fresh because my pussy is rotten. I get more pussy than your dad ever got.
Oh boy.
I'm hip. I'm hop. I'm down with the cool. I'm ready to bust it like a nut with a fool.
Oh.
You're listening to the Tom Linus program.
Yeah. Yeah, Tom really got deep there, I guess.
Yeah, he really
Call
did.
Condom Jungle. Call Condom Jungle for all your jungle condom needs.
What are your jungle condom needs?
A jungle condom need is when you're going so far deep into that pussy and you know you're not coming out civilized.
Oh boy.
Yep. We've all been there.
All right, good rapping, guys.
Yeah, I mean, it was good. I mean,
I didn't love my contribution.
Yeah, I feel like I could do a better job, but
You could have
Let's do it then.
You could have done a better job, dear. And I'm sure you demand equal pay to male rappers, don't you?
Yes, I'm sorry, Scott,
Okay,
and I'm
it's
sorry
okay.
he brought this up, but I'm very upset that female rappers get less money
This
than
is
male rappers.
one of your pet
This is one of
peeves.
my things. It's very upsetting to me
Yeah.
that there are really great female rappers, and they get 80% to the dollar of male rappers. It just doesn't make sense. They
That
rap
Afro
just
Puff song was a good song.
Do you have a problem with the glass ceiling? Because I think that there should be a glass ceiling, a glass bottom floor, and 4 glass walls for all women to
Really?
just prance around a striped pole.
Just a clear cage.
What I hear,
A clear cage.
what I hear from Tom when he says that is, I'm lonely. My mom didn't pay me a lot of attention.
And what I hear from Amy when she says that is, let me give you that attention. I want to feel your loneliness.
That's exactly right.
And
I may be damaged, but let me tell you something. I got the medicine I need.
You're falling into that crazy trap, Amy, where you're like, I can fix this guy.
I do love broken birds.
Yeah.
Yeah. and-
Amy, have you ever fixed a broken bird that weighed more than 2 emos put together?
You mean you?
You got it. I'm a land bird, sweetheart. I ain't flying. Let me tell you, I'm going to lay down with my head in the sand. When I say the sand, I'm talking about your pussy.
Something about him is interesting to me because it just is like it's just so much pain. I mean, he really wears his pain like a suit.
Are you beefing someone? What I'm saying,
I am beefing someone. You know what? Excuse me, Tom. I should point out before this goes further, I am beefing someone right now, and I don't know if I'm in a position to be in a relationship.
Because you're currently beefing
someone.
Because of your current beef status.
Are you a lesbian?
No,
She just said she was beefing someone.
I'm beefing someone. You know, it doesn't matter who I'm beefing, and it's none of your business.
Oh,
who I'm
it
beefing.
sounds like now you're a lesbian. She's not interested in me because she's a lesbian. That's what you are.
No.
Everybody who doesn't want to have sex with me falls into several categories: bitches, shrews, lesbians, and dykes.
No.
Well, on my Facebook status, it does say that I'm currently beefing.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Relationship beefing someone.
I love your Facebook page, by the way.
Oh my God, me too. I
so
love
much
it
stuff
so
up
much.
there.
It's like, God, it's filled
Guys,
with...
Facebook pages are awesome, right?
Yeah. Who's in your top 8?
Is Twitter and
Good.
Yeah. And I don't even know how to. I wouldn't even know how to do a Facebook. Do you have Facebook?
No.
You must have it for
No,
the
I
show.
don't.
Yeah.
I go.
Sure. Like us?
www.myspace.com/Like-us101.
All right, guys, it's time to play the last feature. It's a little something called Would You Rather?
Woohoo! This music reminds me of when you're sitting down when a show's about to start. This sounds like the overture of a very important musical. And I feel like the lights are going to dim.
What, like a musical like The Frogs by Stephen Sondheim or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, no.
Very serious music.
You mean The Frogs by Aristophanes as adapted by Stephen Sondheim?
Oh, sorry, Mr. Lycus. I didn't realize you were a theater buff.
Every play is based on a Greek myth.
Oh, yes.
Which then they base a TV show on. Yeah.
The Frogs was my favorite TV show.
All right, it's time to play Would You Rather. We all know how this is played. People send me Would You Rather scenarios to our Twitter, which is at CBBWYR, Comedy Bang Bang Would You Rather. I will then read the scenario out loud. I will open the floor for questions. You can ask me any question you like about either of the scenarios in order to narrow down your choice. I will then close the floor for questions. You will vote. We will assign a winner, and it's as easy as that. So today's question comes to us from Malcolm_Irvin, a.k.a. Irvin Contreras.
Thank you, Malcolm. Calling in from Temecula. Your old top yellow.
He asks, would you rather have Osama bin Laden's ghost as your only friend or have flesh made entirely out of irresistibly delicious cheesecake? Osama bin Laden's ghost as your only friend or flesh made entirely out of irresistibly delicious cheesecake? I'm opening the floor for questions.
I have a question.
Sure, Jason. The floor recognizes Jason.
Is the cheesecake obviously the cheesecake is delicious as described in the
question, of course.
The question, would people, is the supposition that people would want to eat your body, and if they did, would you regenerate more cheesecake, or are you if someone ate my fingers, would I be then missing them?
Great question. Every part of your body is as regenerative as...
You want to try that again?
Every part of your body is as regenerative.
Nope, still wrong.
Fuck it, no. If they eat your body, then it doesn't grow back. And do people know that your body is cheesecake? When word gets out, yes, people know. You try to keep it a secret for a really long time.
But it looks like sorry, follow-up question.
Yes.
I look like I do now. It just so happens that it's made of cheesecake.
No. You look like you're made of cheesecake.
Oh, okay. But so people are gonna know. Hey, heads up, that dude's made of cheesecake.
Cheesecake, though, isn't necessarily something that you would look at and go, "Hey, that's a cheesecake."
That's true. I kind of have a cheesecake-colored. My skin kind of looks like cheesecake already.
Let me tell you, sweetheart, I would take you down to the factory and squeeze you through a few cheesecake cogs.
Thanks, Tom.
So Jason, in other words, you try to keep it a secret for as long as you can. You sort of wear one of those Invisible Man type of head wraps, all over your body, and sunglasses and stuff. But at a certain...
I'm sorry.
Yes.
So if I'm
No
choosing
need to apologize.
cheesecake option, I'm dressed like a mummy all the time?
Yes. Until people find out about it.
Because that's my way of keeping it a secret?
Yes.
Is to dress like a mummy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a very important question.
Tom.
If I'm made of cheesecake and I'm dating a woman or 5, how do I keep them from eating it and packing all the pounds when I need to be packing pounds into them?
You're not concerned with them eating your body.
I'm talking about how to keep my women in line.
You're concerned with the weight they would gain if they eat your body.
Women are attracted to self-fattening.
Really?
All women want to be fat, and it is our job to keep them off of it.
That is true.
There is, feeders.
Yeah. Now, I have a question. What, look, Osama bin Laden, the worst person in the world, right?
Sure.
I mean, just the
well, he's off the world now. But,
yeah, the worst ghost, probably, right? Just
Probably
what a terrible ghost he would be.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's Hitler's ghost
Hitler's
is out
really
there.
bad.
That's true. Hitler's ghost is out there too, but we don't know what kind of friend he was.
Yeah. Exactly.
And he could have been a very loyal and supportive friend.
A good listener?
Yep. Maybe
Was
he
he? No. He's
No,
terrible. He's
he's
exactly what you would think he would be, just constantly talking about the infidels and.
Is he exactly? Does he get a lot of pussy?
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
I
yeah,
bet
yeah,
he
yeah.
does.
Well, because
Ooh.
his actual soul has ascended to heaven, and so he's getting all those virgins.
Ooh, yeah.
But his ghost is still down on Earth.
And just still caught up in revenge.
The worldly, revenge.
Now, is he running Ghost Al Qaeda?
Yes, of course. Which is
made up of all the Al Qaeda people that we've killed.
Yes, and they're trying to haunt everyone in the U.S. basically, and so they're doing terrible things to U.S. citizens by basically picking up pencils for 1 second and then dropping them.
But their method of doing this is to become those people's only friend.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. It's the word "only" that makes me lean towards cheesecake.
Really?
Only because I really respect and appreciate my friends, and if I had to get rid
Please
of,
don't vote yet, but
you're right. Okay, I'm just saying this.
What
the
a
word
big
only.
surprise! We have a woman on the panel leaning towards cheesecake. Let me ask you something. How many virgins is he porking?
What is it, 78? 70? I can't remember. 72? Yeah.
72 virgins? That doesn't compete with what I got, baby.
How many virgins are you?
How many I have a service, virginmail.com.
Really? Sort of like Netflix?
It's Virgin. They spelled mail wrong. It's MALE. We're working on fixing it. So they may accidentally send you some male virgins.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Jason, you have a question?
I do have a question. Is it a kind of Stockholm Syndrome scenario in which once you spend enough time with the ghost of Osama bin Laden, you start to kind of be like, you know what? I see a human side to him. I understand his struggles.
Right.
And now
Yes.
I can see maybe now we could be friends.
Yes, it takes 25 years, but you finally come around to him.
25 years?
Yeah. And
That's
then,
about how long it took for the CIA to lose him.
but then you become his greatest instrument of destruction here on Earth. So.
Oh, wait a minute. This
Well,
just got
it's
interesting.
nice to be of use. It always feels nice to be of use,
Especially to a friend.
Question.
Yes.
The cheesecake, do I also smell like cheesecake? I have a very sensitive nose. And smell is very
Everybody
important.
knows that.
Yes, you do smell like cheesecake, which is why you want to remain in a refrigerator for about 20 hours of the day.
Oh, no,
Baby, I would
that's
take
a
those
deal.
thighs and put them on ice.
Wait, so you have to live in a refrigerator?
Yeah, you live in a refrigerator because if you spend too much time outside, you get spoiled. And
Oh, that is hard.
So just so I'm clear,
Mm-hmm.
you being made of cheesecake could become rancid.
Oh yeah, and you do, because even a cheesecake that's in the freezer gets spoiled eventually. So eventually you do become rancid. Yes.
Well, it feels like in both scenarios,
When you become rancid, can you tour in a heavy metal band?
A heavy metal band
Called Rancid.
You called Rancid.
called Rancid.
You got it.
I'm ready to vote.
I don't want a very important
One more,
question.
yes.
I don't know, a very important
Like
question. When it comes to Osama bin Laden,
Sure.
tax the pillar 11, then we'll do that one. You know, you're the best friend with Talladega. Is Osama bin Laden going to be kind of free? Who's going to score you pussy? Or
A good wingman, in other words?
Or the little kind of friend who's going to take a wingman job and crash into the tower.
Is
he always going to be the wingman who crashes you into the tower? Or is he going to crash you into some sweet, sweet, beefy cutlets?
So is he Al-Qaeda friend who's gonna be a wingman, or is he Al-Qaeda friend who's going to be a wingman crashing into buildings?
But I was saying Al-Qaeda friend. He sounds like an Al-Qaeda friend.
Right, yeah.
It sounds the same.
He's
Do you like how I go from young like his voice to old like his voice?
Yes, it's just back and forth.
Without any distinction whatsoever.
By the way, that's what everybody on the message boards is talking about. Which is it young like us or old like us? Which is it?
Let me tell you something. Like us is timeless.
Time like us.
The question is, would Osama bin Laden want me as a friend?
Would he want you as a friend?
That's my big question.
Oh,
That's
okay.
a good question.
Solicitous of that friendship.
Can he handle what I've got?
He not only can he handle it, he loves it.
Ooh,
he loves it. All right.
I'm ready to vote.
Guys, we're closing the floor down. All right. Let's close the floor. Okay, the floor is closed. No more questions. Amy, I'd like to know how you'd like to vote.
I'm going to choose. I was very scared about about Osama bin Laden being my only friend, but I'm
a life of solitude.
Yeah, I'm even more scared of being in a refrigerator 20 hours a day. So I'm going to choose Osama bin Laden as my only friend.
Okay, so Amy Poehler, star of Parks and Recreation, wants Osama bin Laden as her only friend.
Pull quote. Pull quote.
Of course, she's horny for a man. But let me tell you something, sweetheart. You're going to have a hard time getting with him because you're going to have a hard time with me, his biggest wingman, because I'm picking Osama bin Laden too.
All right, boy. So the three of you now can be friends. So see, it's not your only friend anymore. Now you hang out with Osama bin Laden, Ghost, and the alive Tom Likas.
You ever been double teamed by the ghost of two twin towers pounding into your soft ground?
No, I'm drawing the line. No.
Right into ground zero,
I
baby.
wish we had some bleeps.
We're out of them.
Twin tower.
Why did I use them all up last week?
Who was here that used them all?
So short-sighted.
Twin tower double penetration.
Double penetration from two twin towers, baby.
God, I didn't even need
We're
them
not
last
gonna
week. I was
stop
just
till
like
they
bleeping
collapse.
things that didn't need to be bleeped, and now,
know.
God, it just goes to show.
And then put it in building 7.
Bam, bam. Thank you, ma'am.
Jason, how do you vote?
Guys, the key phrase that I feel like we've lost sight of was that after 25 years with Osama bin Laden, you become his biggest weapon of destruction. So that means I am not choosing that, and I am going to sacrifice myself. I'm going to choose cheesecake. But because I'm worried that I will have to spend 20 hours a day in a refrigerator, which sounds very lonely, I am going to...
It's not that bad. You have the pickle jar.
I am going to throw a party and allow my friends to eat me for dessert.
Yes!
Oh, that's very, very giving.
How long after your existence becomes cheesecake? So say you become cheesecake right now. When's that party happening?
You know what? It is my birthday in December. It will be then.
In December, great.
My birthday.
You're not going to taste that great.
My birthday gift to everybody will be.
Stay in the freezer until then.
I'm going to stay in the freezer.
Which, by the way,
because I can put myself in the freezer for a couple of months.
You guys didn't ask about it. It's not lonely because everything in the refrigerator and freezer is anthropomorphic and has come to life.
Oh, like a Saturday morning, eat your vegetables cartoon.
You never asked. So there you go. So guys,
I would have had like fun friends.
You do have it because you picked it.
Oh no!
Awesome.
And we're going to eat you in December.
That's fine.
You said
Hey,
it.
baby, I don't like things that are anthropomorphic. I like a misanthropomorphic. You know what I'm talking about?
I do not.
We don't know.
I don't get it.
And so, Jason, you are the winner because you are the only one who's willing to sacrifice your body and
You're
not
like a shell.
rain more destruction down upon the United States of
I
America.
can't associate myself with terrorists anymore.
I know you're on the watch list already.
I really got to be careful.
I've got a stern warning for you, Jason. You chose the path will be going to the cheesecake, and you said it on the air here on live broadcast radio. So you know what's happening right now, right here over the airwaves on Earwolf Radio.
What's happening?
So all the listeners out there who are winning, now they know their chance to eat a little free cheesecake. And they are pulling themselves out of their hair salons. They are yanking themselves out of their tanning booths or whatever hell it is they do during their day. And they are going to swarm your apartment. Certainly leave here. Mobbed by women who want to dismantle you.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
I guess.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
I guess.
Not bad. Not bad. All right, well, that's how you play Would You Rather.
Woohoo!
Great work.
Yeah, great work, guys. Good game. That was tight for a while.
I feel like I picked the wrong thing.
Yeah. You
Nope.
did. You didn't win.
Amy, no regrets. No regrets.
All right, guys. It
Do you
is.
have regrets, baby?
It is.
Turnabout is fair play, especially if you want to go on the butt side.
Stop it. All right, it's time for our final feature on the show. It's a little something that we call plugs.
Ooh. Does it have a song? Plugs. Plugs. Plugs.
This sounds like my vocal warm-ups in the morning.
Plugs. 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 Plugs.
Yep.
Plugs.
Gobble, gobble.
Plugs.
Double?
Plugs.
Are you ordering it from In-N-Out?
Double it down on a double.
Plugs.
In-N-Out burgers.
Plugs. 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 Plugs.
Women want to be abused.
All right, boy, that was a long one, but a good one. That was Cybertronic with Plugs. Amy Poehler, Tom Likas remix.
Got it.
Order an animal style there in the middle of it.
Take it out animal style.
Yeah. That's Cybertronic. If you have a Plugs theme, head on over to earwolf.com under the Comedy Bang Bang message boards and put it in the appropriate thread, and you can be famous for a week. And Cybertronic, you are famous for this week and this week only. And then you will be nobody. Come Monday, your reign of terror ends, and I will be glad for it. All right, guys, let's open up the old plug bag. What do you have to plug? Amy, obviously, Parks and Rec this Thursday.
We're gonna, this Thursday, airing this Thursday, Parks and Rec, and then, gosh, what else do I have to plug?
You're in some movies?
Smart Girls at the Party, a YouTube channel that I have.
Oh, great.
Yeah, check that out.
Is that out right now?
Yeah, smartgirlsattheparty.com, but there's also a Smart Girls at the Party channel on YouTube and Google, and there's good stuff that comes there every day.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
All right.
I actually have a plug.
I didn't know that about
Look
you.
at
Very
that.
excited.
Look at that.
Very excited about that plug.
Jason, what do you have? You have the League on October 11th?
Yep, the League coming up on October 11th. Children's Hospital, new season is on now.
And you are a writer for that? A lot of
write
people
for
don't
that.
know that.
Yeah.
Do you have an episode coming up that you've
I
written?
do. I don't know when exactly it airs, but it is called Children's Hospital.
Oh, interesting. Wordplay or no?
Clever wordplay.
Okay, good.
Clever wordplay.
Wordplay or spelling mistake?
We'll be the judge of that.
Horrible spelling mistake.
But you just decided to go with it.
And then I had to write a whole episode around the spelling mistake.
Who needs to write a new title page? Likas, what do you got?
I'm now broadcasting on the New Normal Network. You can hear my show there or blow me up top.
Wait, the New Normal?
It's
Based on the TV show?
I'm going to tell you, the creator of that fucking show. Let me tell you something. I'm going to find where they live, and I'm going to shove that down their own fucking faces.
Oh my gosh.
That is my New Normal is my network.
Because it's the title of a TV show coming out about gay
people.
men. Gay men have a surrogate having a child.
Let me
for
tell
them.
you something. If you want to be gay, then you watch the New Normal TV show. If you want to get pussy, then you go log on to newnormalnetwork.com. And also check out.
I don't think it's those are two choices I'm interested in either of them. Actually,
we have sponsors. We are sponsored by DUI lawyers, divorce lawyers, and candle makers.
Oh, good.
We fart a lot.
Can't we candle makers just in general or a specific
People who make candles?
Candle Maker Association of California. Yeah.
My listenership farts a lot.
Great. All right, so we have a very special guest here. Occasionally, I don't like to. I like to go outside of the world of comedy. Which is a great intro for someone. This is author of God Is Not Great, and he is also a writer for Vanity Fair. And I want to welcome to the show Christopher Hitchens. Hello.
Yes, thank you. Despite that rather trite and fatuous introduction, I would be remiss if I were not to express my gratitude for being invited on the program today, so thank you for having me, Scott, as well.
You're welcome. So now, why are you here? I know you have a new book coming out. That's coming out in the spring.
Yes, the new book is actually due to come out within the week. It is called Breaking Hearts, How the Myth of St. Valentine is Destroying the Whole of Western Civilization.
Oh, well, that's very topical. I'm glad that it's coming out this week, as Valentine's Day is in 2 days.
Seems like the book would be late. Like, it should be sooner than that. Like, maybe a few weeks ago or a month ago would have been a good time to put that out.
I thank you for your expertise in the publishing world, but I do find myself to be rather a more trustworthy authority on the matter of publishing books. Thank you.
He is grouchy.
You're welcome.
You took that seriously. That's real nice. So, what is the book about? It's about. It seems to me like it's about Valentine's Day.
It is about confronting, Scott, the most dangerous threat to Western civilization, the most perilous threat that we face, indeed, since that of the completely fraudulent work of Mother Teresa. And that,
I think I know where this is going. Is this? Are you mad at Gary Marshall?
If
Director of Valentine's Day.
If I may, to make a very important point, Valentine, not only the film, the most recent incarnation, the picture by Gary Marshall, but the holiday itself, so called, is a celebration of stupidity. That trait of a martyr which allows himself to be stumbled into a prison and be slaughtered simply for a blind love of someone. It is a perversion of our human instinct towards sexuality and reproduction, and I think it is an assault on everything that is indeed human.
Wow. I mean, a lot of people really enjoy Valentine's Day. I know that,
imbeciles.
I mean, it's a chance for you to get with the one or the people that you love and express your feelings for them. A lot of times people don't do that enough during the year, and so it kind of reminds everyone that, that's what it's all about, is the human connection between us all. Wouldn't you say? Don't you agree?
If you were a cretin or a dullard, yes, I would say.
I don't know if there's really room for name-calling here. I mean, I guess you were saying if I were.
Can you say cretin on the air?
Could someone be one of those? Could someone be a cretin or a dullard and not be the other one?
Well, yes, I would call you a dullard, but certainly not a cretin.
Oh, okay.
You've been called
That's
that before,
nice.
haven't you? I mean, cretin is kind of hard. I mean, you would admit that you're, somewhat of a dullard, right, Doug?
Yes, partial cretin.
So what is your problem with Valentine's Day? I mean, I know you've explained it.
I still don't get
yes,
it.
if I may begin again from the very beginning,
okay.
I would point out the very important point that Valentine is a celebration of love misplaced, love directed towards one's enemies, which is
towards one's enemies.
Yes, which is a sort of Christian perversion. The last person on the earth that we should be loving is our enemy. Valentinus, the myth of St. Valentine's, although there are 3 to 4 separate myths of St. Valentine's that have all been conflated, the most prominent myth of St. Valentine has him loving his Roman captors to the point where he is expressing his love, even unto the point of his execution at their hands. And this is such a misdirection, sort of perversion of love. Love, as properly evolved, ought to be expressed through savage acts of sexuality.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
And the expression of the giving of cards to 4-year-old girls, the giving of
4-year-olds,
the giving of candies. If I may continue, I did not interrupt your so-called joke set, Mr. Whittles. If
that is true, I'd prefer you hang back.
If the giving of candies to a young toddler are to express human love, then we have, as a species, rendered ourselves altogether useless and redundant.
Let me just ask you. You say that Valentine's Day should be about savagely, sexually attacking someone.
From an evolutionary point of view, which is the only rational point of view, I will remind you, Scott, we are descended from chimps.
I'm not a creationist by any means, but
right.
I don't think that one should go around sexual felony assaulting people.
Congratulations that you're no longer spinning on the merry-go-round, but it may take you some time to stop being dizzy. There is a cultural influence from Christianity that has us believe in loves in a sort of cuddly terms, whereas love truly is an act of the furtherance of the species, you see. And when you love something, you should grab it. And you should force yourself upon it, the way that our ancestors have for centuries, for millennia, indeed.
I think Sting said that. So, what your idea of Valentine's Day is that we're walking around giving cards to 4-year-old girls? Is it? Did I hear you mention something about that?
That is one of the Triton sort of imbecilic myths and traditions that has arisen from St. Valentine's.
So are you suggesting that we get rid of Valentine's Day? Or
yes, of course. Yes, of course.
Or would you rather that it's a day where people...
The general thrust of my oeuvre is that we should get rid of any holiday and any celebration besides just simply the celebration...
Really?
Yes, the celebration of the human species as descended from primate ancestors.
So we have President's Day coming up, which is right next to Valentine's Day, which I think is a little too soon, honestly, because, it's really hard to switch gears. But are you saying that we get away from President's Day?
Yes, I think that President's Day is an affront to civilization on the level of the Nazi blitzkrieg.
Wait a minute. Now, hold on. As far as I know, that it's just us celebrating the fact that George Washington and Abe Lincoln were such good friends and decided to be president together.
That perhaps would be what the apologists for those two, may I remind you, politicians...
They decided to be co-presidents for the first 12 years of America, and that this is a celebration of that.
These people, that we have a day elevating them to the status of a mythical creature, is reminiscent of the Romans, actually, who used to celebrate their dead emperors as gods. If we want to participate in apotheosis, I suggest that we could go to any primitive culture still in existence today. If we wish to evolve further, we need to remind ourselves that our presidents are dead, if necessary by digging up their bodies to prove it.
You suggest that we exhume... I don't even know if we know where any of them are buried. I think they were buried in secret graves back in the 17 and 1800s.
I know of a tomb or two.
It's not a tumor. Douglas
Avadar.
What happened to you, Mr. Hitchens, if I may be so bold as to ask? I mean, you used to celebrate Valentine's Day, did you not?
Well, of course, we were all raised, we were all propagandized to celebrate this dangerous holiday.
At what
and I alone have awoken up.
At what point in your life did you wake up?
Lifted the veil of Maya at the age of 24.
What happened at the age of 24?
Well, throughout my life, I was a skeptic, and I always questioned the validity of Valentine's Day. And by the age of 24, it was when I first thrust it into the dustbin where it belongs.
What happened that year? I mean, if I can get kind of
into
your
I
life.
had been engaged to be wed, and
what happened?
Did you guys get married?
Well, no, we did not. This is not supposed to be a discussion of my personal life,
but I'm just
my evolution as an author.
I'm just curious as to your background. I think it's valid. Because, I mean, what did she do to you?
Scott, there is a pernicious myth that someone questioning Valentine's Day is himself heartbroken. And I assure you, I do not have problems bedding a woman whenever I want. That is because women are weak. Women are evolved to be attracted to someone mentally fit and sharp as I am, and they are not funny. Women are not funny, and I do have a tremendous wit that they find attractive, and I find attractive the horseshoe look of their teeth in submission to my wit. As I see their heads rear back, when a proper barb is delivered with just the perfect timing, the horseshoe of their dentures, as their head rears back.
presenting
I
themselves.
think you have to ask another question. He could just go.
Presenting themselves to the male, of course.
I've heard that
in an act of submission. Laughter, of course, is an act of submission. You may
Yes.
notice that I'm not laughing at you, but you're all laughing at me like baboons.
Thank you. But my question is, what was her name back in 24? Who you were
Gwendolyn.
engaged? Gwendolyn. And have
I was going to guess Brandy.
I was going to
That's what I
guess.
smell
I
on
was
the
going to guess Barb. Yeah, you've been drinking a lot. I have to say.
I haven't. Gwendolyn is something I will never forget. But I do want to point out, I want to make the very important point that Valentine's Day is not a day for Gwendolyn to break the heart of Christopher Hitchens. I do not need any particular woman to make this heart beat. And in fact, one's emotions are not held in one's heart. And one's heart is not sort of a symmetrical shape as we are led to believe by St. Valentine. It is more of is a blob that only has a physiological purpose. But Gwendolyn's actions
right?
against me, Gwen,
You seem to be welling up with emotion.
there are no emotions. Emotions simply are evolutionary reactions to stimuli that are around us. And the stimulus that I see around me, that I saw when I was 24 with Gwendolyn, was my erstwhile fiancée, was one of a cunt, was one of...
Wait, hold on. First of all, if you're going to say that... you can't say that word. I'd prefer you see that shit. And
Cretin, please.
Yes, and
I will not be censored. I will not be censored unless you wish to enter Indy 103.1 into the ranks of the Gestapo and Islamofascism.
Mr. Hitchens, she hurt you, didn't she?
Of course she hurt me. She hurt all of civilization, just
No,
like every woman has ever hurt all of
Mr.
us
Hitchens.
in a universal sense.
Gwendolyn, is she out there still?
She may be. I have made efforts to distance myself from her, but she may be indeed out there.
You need to go to her.
I do. The last thing I want to do right now is to reunite with someone whose vaginal region smells the way hers did. Of a saccharine sweetness. I prefer my labias, and I do have a taste. I do have a taste for the the female parts, and I prefer them to taste sort of acerbic or vinegary, as opposed to that saccharine smell of someone who is sweetened by a false sort of celebration of love.
Valentine's Day is Sunday, and what would be more romantic, as I learned on Parks and Rec last night, written by Harris Whittles, than going to the woman that broke your heart?
Well, I would not be going back to her. I've bedded many women since then.
You need to get a hold of her and tell her how you feel, because obviously this is ruining your life.
She has that vinegar pussy, or you want
That's
that
not,
out of
no,
someone
that's
else?
not the point.
I don't think you're ever going to find anybody that tastes acerbic ever again.
One does not need to get a hold of what has been the bane of one's existence. This woman, I assure you, I have distanced myself from. I have bedded many, many women. I need no help in that.
Yeah.
My ideal Valentine's Day, though, if that is what you would like to discuss, and I do in the appendix to my book, describe what a proper modern celebration of Valentine's Day might be.
He's crying. There are tears coming down Mr. Hitchens' face.
If I make him... I would not appreciate you selling me out on the radio. This is a medium that is not visual, and I would say fuck you, and I would say to your audience, all of your downloaders of your podcast, fuck all of you. I would want to continue to talk about what the ideal Valentine's Day...
I'm getting the sense that you don't mean any of those nasty words that you're saying. I think that you're a human filled with love, and you're just a soul that's crying out to be needed.
Yes, perhaps you've written too many scripts for television, Mr. Aukerman, because there is...
I would say no, I have not.
I think he needs a hug from someone we could convince to give him a hug.
Yeah. The last thing I need is
none of us want to volunteer.
Maybe intern Doug Jeff.
It's so wet.
Valentine's
Face
Day
is all wet.
ought to be spent in hunting women, hunting animals, celebrating outside a fire pit.
You need to hunt for some Kleenex to wipe those tears away, is what you need.
He needs to stop looking at my date book because I have all 3 of those things on my agenda for Sunday.
If you seriously would like to stick to the accusation that I am weeping here on your radio program, which
It's not an
I would
accusation.
strenuously deny I am not, if you wish to stick with that accusation, I would invite you to. I would invite you. I would invite you to waterboard me. I would say we should get a bottle right now.
No.
And we should lay me down. I will lay down right here and right now, and you can waterboard me. If you want, if you want to prove that the human species is incapable of enduring torture, then we must torture ourselves. Waterboard me now
Scott,
for Gwendolyn. Waterboard me now for love.
Let's waterboard him for love. Oh God.
Waterboarding himself.
Yeah, I know.
With something out of a flask.
All right, so we have one more segment left on this show. So what do you say? Why don't we play Would You Rather? I didn't sing along to your song.
You did a lot. Do we have to wait for it to stop? Or?
Yes.
We'll wait for it to be over.
Okay, sorry.
The little tiny army men are on the march.
You really should see this.
Okay, it's time to play Would You Rather. We have occasionally we play this game, and I get people writing to me on my Twitter account at Scott Aukerman, but only when I ask for it because it's annoying otherwise.
And there's no C in Aukerman.
That is correct.
There's no C word in Aukerman.
There is. See that shit. This comes to us.
But there is a giant cunt in Scott.
Oh God.
This comes to us from Mark Kiley. Mark Kiley, who fans of Comedy Death Ray may know, is the person who does our art for posters and stuff like that.
Oh, a little inside job here.
But he writes, would you rather eat with your hands for the rest of your life or eat your hands and then get prosthetics that can hold utensils? Would you rather eat with your hands for the rest of your life or eat your hands and then get prosthetics that can hold utensils? And I am opening the floor for questions before we vote. So ask away.
Questions?
Yeah, you asked me questions about the scenario to kind of try to narrow down exactly which scenario.
Who was the imbecile? I know where I stand already.
Okay, sure, but just keep it to yourself.
All right.
Until we open.
Do I always have access to a washing room or a wet nap?
In which scenario? In the former, you do. Yes, where you eat with your hands.
It's a normal world. I just eat with my hands. I do eat with my hands.
Yes, you have access to a washroom. And to a wet nap in the former scenario. In the latter scenario where you eat your hands and then get prosthetics that can hold utensils, no, you are barred from every washroom. Much like if you're a homeless person in Los Angeles and you're trying to go into washrooms in public places, you're not allowed. You're not allowed in any washroom. Yes, Doug. Question
Can the
over
utensils do other? I mean, the hands do other things besides hold utensils.
Oh yes, of course. You have several attachments.
Special things.
I think I know what you mean. Yes, crossbows and arrows, and is that what you meant?
Sure.
Yes, that was my
that was your question.
My query as well. Would the prosthetic hands be able to hold a bottle of liquor or to siphon liquor rapidly into one's face?
Yes, your prosthetics are very effective. Your prosthetic hands that hold utensils, they're very effective. Unfortunately, you never are able to wash them. So they get very, very dirty. They get a lot of gunk.
Could they, upon order, strangle to death a reporter for the BBC or the New York Times who happened to be Muslim?
I don't think we want to answer that.
If I do get a crossbow as one of the utensils,
yes.
Are the arrows ever replenishing, or do I have to go retrieve it?
Harris,
one that I shoot?
That is a great question. It's a lot like the video game The Legend of Zelda starring Link, where you deplete your supply of arrows, but then every once in a while you'll be running around and you'll see just a big cache of arrows sitting there.
Set a bush on fire.
Yeah, and if you run over it, you don't have to pick it up at all. It just goes into your backpack.
The Legend
Yes,
of Zelda
Doug.
is the subject of my next book, and
really?
debunking its horrific
I don't
impact
think
on
anything
our culture.
needs to be debunked about it. It's
Would it be
fake.
difficult with the prosthetic hands to, let's just say, hold a baggie filled with jelly?
I think that you would be able to in the latter.
Or let me just cut straight to it. Can you J your
Can that
D?
it?
Can you
one of the
J your D
utensils-
with your prosthetic hands, or would that be painful?
No, you can. As a matter of fact, you.
One of the
however,
utensils can be that.
Yes, but unfortunately, in the former situation, that is one thing that we didn't cover. Is you are not allowed to do that anymore if you eat with your hands.
You can't J that shit?
Oh, and the eat with your hands one.
Yeah,
because your hands are covered in food.
Yeah.
They do it in India.
Your hands are covered in pineapple. Why would you want to get semen on them?
All right, and I am. It's time to vote now. I'm closing off the floor for questions. And Harris Whittles, I turn to you. How do you vote?
I'm going to go utensil hands, 1 crossbow, 1 bag of jelly.
All right, good vote. And Doug, how do you vote?
I have to. Once you took the Jing off the table, once you yanked it off the table on me, I forced to go with the prosthetic hands.
Let me ask you, how are you going to vote before if you didn't have that information?
I was going to eat with my hands. That's not so bad.
See, that's why you have to ask questions. And Mr. Hitchens, how do you vote?
I abstain, and
Oh,
I call for legitimate elections. I stand with Jefferson and Thomas Paine that democracy must be run above ground and by the people.
All right, thank
This
you very much, Mr.
too
Yes.
shall pass.
And as for that round, Christopher Hitchens wins that round. So he has 1 point.
That's you can win with that kind of behavior?
Yeah, of course.
Wow.
You got to listen to
That's
previous
not
episodes
fair.
where I go over the rules. Guys.
I got to?
Yeah, you gotta. All right, this comes to us from Ryan Shattuck. Ryan Shattuck. Would you rather be attacked by a bear or be attacked by a lion while running for Congress amid rumors of a sex scandal? And I open the floor for questions. Would you rather be attacked by a bear or be attacked by a lion while running for Congress amid rumors of a sex scandal?
Is the bear only to be interpreted exclusively as a metaphor for the Soviet Union?
Of course, yes. No, that is heavily implied and implicit.
So it could
If
also
those mean the same
substitute
thing.
as a metaphor for Iraq or Iran or any other nation
No.
full of ragheads.
All right.
See, now I have to ask a question that I didn't even plan to ask.
Yeah, you have to.
This is a actual bear, right?
Yes, this is an actual bear. It is
Okay.
it is a symbolic bear. I'm surprised you didn't ask the question that you should be asking.
Does the sex scandal involve an underage girl? We can't come back from that one.
No, it involves an overage girl, actually.
It's super old?
Yeah.
Okay.
Over 100.
Does it involve a primeval, just a sort of grabbing of her hair and thrusting into your loins as part of the
Yes.
congressional sex scandal?
Most definitely. I'm surprised, Doug, you're not asking about which scenario you're able to jerk off during.
Oh, that's where I was like, what is he getting at? What am I missing out on?
The sound of her choking upon your phallus.
Well, Scott, which one?
Neither. Any other questions?
Has the bear shit in the woods before or after the attack? Or during? Does the bear shit while it's attacking
No, he
you?
drags you to the woods and then shits on your chest.
Oh, okay. So now
That's part of the attack.
now I'm leaning the other way.
Mr. Whittles, you have a question?
Does a bear shit in the woods?
That is Philosophy 101, I believe. Mr. Hitchens, anything?
What a horrible class.
Is
semester of pondering.
Is the encounter terminal, or is it left to human design and chance whether you'll
Thank you.
survive?
Finally, someone asks the question that I think should be on all of your minds, which is, do you die in either scenario?
So
do you not care about it?
because if I'm alive, I could still jerk off. You're right. I
No,
can't
you're
believe I
not
missed
able
that.
to jerk off in either because the bear or the lion tears off your limbs.
If the lion does kill me in that scenario, does he automatically get my seat on the Senate?
That is a great question, and the answer is yes, of course.
Well, I can't do that to my constituents.
So according to you already have a Senate seat and you're running for Congress.
Yes,
You are
exactly.
hoping to be demoted.
It's incumbent. It's an incumbent race.
Okay,
it's incumbent.
Both the bear and the lion tear off your arms and legs.
Okay, what about your Johnson?
And yes, they tear off your Johnson as well. So
what about your butthole? They tear out your butthole.
Do they fill it in?
No,
they fill your butthole?
They fill in the butthole, but they tear you a new one.
And you survive.
Very kindly.
And you survive after all this.
So, yeah, no, you don't survive after either of them.
You don't
That's a good barroom threat. I'm going to fill in your butthole so I can tear you a new one. That's how fights start in gay bars.
All right, so I'm closing it down here. How do you like to vote? I'm going to turn to Doug Benson first.
I really need more data.
Sorry, but the voting is closed.
The scandal sounds like a pain in the ass, so I'll go with the bear.
The bear. All
I'll
right,
go with the bear.
Mr. Hitchens, how do you vote?
I again abstain on the grounds that the lion shall not lay down with the lamb as predicted in that hideous book of Judeo-Christian bullshit.
Well, I don't know. You know, the band Genesis talked about the lamb lying down on Broadway. So
yeah.
Okay, Harris Whittles.
I'm going to go with being attacked by the bear because, once again, I can't leave Texas with a lion senator.
All right, so that's 2 for the bear,
They'll eat the flag.
1 abstention, and that means Mr. Hitchens has 2 points. What? 2 points and 0 points over here, but you guys are lucky because the last question is worth 100 points. Anyone can win.
How many were those? Any game show where they do that is fantastic. Like, why bother with the first part?
So this comes to us from Dylan Wise, and he asks, would you rather host The Tonight Show or drive an old-timey car?
That's a pointed question.
I'm opening for questions.
Is the old-timey car like, you know, you're just kind of sitting in it and you're up kind of outside?
Like a jalopy, you mean?
But no, I mean, like, no. I don't
like
mean,
the jalopy
I mean,
the Jughead
is
drove
it like
around?
the one that, no, it's like the one that you see Jay Leno riding around in Burbank with, like, there's no ceiling. He looks like a parade is happening. Like, it looks like he's sitting on a back seat.
That is a great question there, and it's really interesting that you ask that because coincidentally there is a parade following you at every moment. In that scenario.
Oh, you always have a parade when you're driving around in your jaunty jalopy.
Yes, of course. But unfortunately, you are not hosting The Tonight Show. Harris,
does this version of The Tonight Show start at 11:30 or 12? Because 12 is no Tonight Show of mine.
This one starts at 11:57, actually.
That is my Tonight Show.
Okay.
Yeah. Mr. Hitchens.
That's not so bad.
Yes, my question is, does the antiquated automobile also come with antiquated laws and strictures on driving under the influence of alcohol?
No, you are actually able to, like, who was in Gone with the Wind? Who was that dude? Doug loves movies.
Oh, Scarlett O'Hara.
No, the gentleman actor.
Rhett Butler.
Yeah,
Clark Gable.
Clark Gable, yeah. Like Clark Gable, you're able to drive around drunk and kill people and get away with it.
Well, I don't need your
what he
permission
did?
to
Yeah,
do
he
that.
killed someone when he was driving.
Oh, I thought you made the way you made it sound like it was like just like he just do it all the time.
Hollywood.
No, he did it once and they let him
got
slide.
away with it,
Yeah, they
yeah.
let him slide. It was the 30s.
Hollywood pilloried him for that, but I would add that all free-thinking people have slammed into a crosswalk full of people under the influence of alcohol.
That is true. Every single free-thinking person has done that. I agree.
Harris, you have a question, it
I
looks
got
like?
drunk and got into a pillory fight.
That sounds sexy.
Do I get to keep Eubanks as my man on guitar?
Oh, wait. Now it's Bob Eubanks.
Yeah, as my passenger.
As your
Do I
passenger
get
when
to
you're
drive-
driving?
Yeah, in my old-timey
Yeah,
car.
that is Bob Eubanks. If you're
I get
driving,
Bob Eubanks.
you get Bob Eubanks as you're driving, and you get Kevin Banks on The Tonight Show.
Oh, okay.
All right. Who else?
And you guys never stop laughing about that'd be in the butt, Bob.
If you are driving your antiquated automobile and you end up driving the wrong way on a highway at 4 a.m.
Yes, good
and
question.
you do have an open bottle of Tanqueray and 2 unopened bottles of Jameson in the passenger seat.
Okay, 2 unopened. Okay, got it.
And also a woman in the back seat who initially attracted you with her horseshoe smile as she whipped her head back at your
Wait,
grin.
I thought that was a submission, not something to attract you.
Oh, yes, it was a sign of submission, but it's gone a little bit awry, and she is passed out and in the stages of cardiac arrest in the back seat after being drugged. and you are trying to drive across the state line to Connecticut.
Yes.
Is that part of this scenario?
The one where you host the Tonight Show, yes.
Excellent.
All right, any other questions? Yes, Harris.
Who's my first guest?
Well, a lot of Hollywood has turned against you. So, Hanks, T. Hanks, the thanks man, he won't be appearing on it. But Carrot Top is your first guest. What do you think about that? But he's paneling. He's not doing any of his act.
No props?
No props except the ones you give him for being so funny.
So just, straight.
So it sounds like qualitatively and phenomenologically, to host the Tonight Show is to take on the trappings of Jay Leno himself in person.
You are Jay Leno. Did I not mention that? You are Jay Leno in the former scenario. Yeah, you transform.
I have to be Jay Leno?
No, you're not Jay Leno in the past. You just switch bodies with him. It's like...
so you could get in there and fix all the things that he's made wrong.
Sure, by killing yourself.
I would say I actually am remarkably well suited to switch bodies with Jay Leno.
Oh, really? Because you have body switching abilities?
No, because our body types are very similar.
So it wouldn't
sort
be...
of flabby bags of fat.
It wouldn't be a shock to the system then for you to all of a sudden...
No. There would be a shock of spaghetti running through my bloodstream, and he would certainly have a shock of Tanqueray that may kill him.
I see.
This is indeed a
Oh, by the
Friday.
way, you didn't ask about this, Mr. Hitchens, but you are not allowed to drink if you host the Tonight Show. So that
no drinking.
No drinking alcohol or water or really any liquids.
What's in that mug?
Would I be able... Of course I can have free will as a free agent and a descendant of murdering chimps. Would be able to do whatever I wanted. So I believe I would drink and then be... busted down to 10 p.m.
No, actually, you're not allowed. You're not allowed to drink. Meaning, if you even try to take a drink, there's something in your brain that prohibits you from taking a drink.
The high pitch frequency.
Choice.
Yes, the high pitch frequency. That all of a sudden, anytime you try to take a drink, you just grasp at your ears and howl in pain.
Oh, so you're gonna get so thirsty.
So this is a classic Hobson's choice, then.
Yes. Any other questions before I shut down the scenario? Okay. Oh, yes, Doug, you inhaled sharply.
Why have you not?
What about, do you have to be in the car in a parade when it's raining?
That is a great question, Doug, because that is something we didn't cover, which is the weather situation. Anytime you go outside in that scenario, it is raining.
Oh, so it's just always raining.
It's always raining, and you're always in the car. Anytime you choose to leave the apartment...
In a convertible, no less.
You're in a convertible. There's a parade around you. It's sparsely attended due to the rain, but there are ardent fans of you nonetheless who are out there showing their support, much like the Indianapolis Colts fans. 12 of them came to the airport after the Super Bowl, and but it's always raining on you, yeah. So if that affects your decision at all, that is a great right in under the wire, Doug.
It does affect my decision.
All right, we're going to shut it down. Harris, how do you like to vote?
I would host a Tonight Show and...
With Kevin Eubanks.
With Kevin Eubanks.
Carrot Top is your first guest.
Yeah.
He's paneling.
Yes.
It's 11:57 when the show starts.
Yes.
All right.
of those are
all
true.
of those, great.
And I am Jay Leno.
You are Jay Leno. You've switched by, and how does he react when he comes into your body? Is he excited that he's a young, nubile 20-year-old again with a very large nose?
Absolutely. It's really not that big. I implore you all to
Why
go
does that
on my
always come up
website.
all the time about how big his nose is?
But it's I don't even think
because
it's
he's a crypto-fascist.
I think you have a more Jewish nose than me.
What are you trying to say, motherfucker? So,
maybe it's because you have a small head in general, so maybe that's why people think it's a big nose. I don't think it's big at all.
Proportional.
We're saying that compared to your dick.
Thank you. Same shape, just smaller.
Wait, any other reason why you're voting that way?
I would go on air that first night and
Sure.
fucking drop the N-bomb so much as Leno,
and then switch back.
Oh, that's a
and
plan.
then be banished from showbiz and have my money and go live on. But I'd ruin Jay Leno's good name.
Would you ever switch back, or would you?
I have the option?
Oh yeah, we never covered that, but you guys never asked that.
Oh, and then I would fucking switch back.
Immediately.
We didn't ask
Yeah.
a lot of
You
things.
wouldn't want to do anything that Jay Leno, like you wouldn't want to use any of his money or like transfer any of it to you. Harris will
Yeah, I
You
would.
wouldn't want.
I would transfer it to an account in the Caymans.
So
Here's what I would
you're
do.
describing is a literal act of character assassination.
Yes.
And personal terrorism.
Here's what
Yeah.
I would do. I would go get my lawyers. I would change my will. I would leave everything to one Harris Whittles, my favorite comedian, and then I would jump off a bridge and then I would do the switch mid-jump. Hopefully, I wouldn't pass out from inhaling all of that oxygen too soon.
Yikes.
But maybe I would at the minute I would go 1, 2, 3, switch, and then I'd be right back doing whatever Jay Leno does. He'd probably be tinkering on whatever car you own, Harris. And then good. You're a rich man. You're younger. You have a slightly large nose and a slightly small penis. But you have millions and millions of dollars, which you wouldn't even have to live on because you would just live on the money that you tour with.
I could graft some of my nose onto my penis.
Yes, that's what we're talking about. You finally have the money to do that operation. All right, Doug, how do you vote?
Could I hear the question again? I vote for I will take over the Tonight Show.
Really? Tell us about it.
Because I can't be in parades in the rain all the time. That just seems that doesn't seem. I can't deal with that.
You never asked, but you
if
are.
If I did have to go with that scenario, I would never leave the house.
You don't have to do either. It's whatever you choose.
What do you mean?
You choose either one, and then you're stuck with it.
Yeah.
So
that's
no one's
why
saying
I'm choosing the Tonight Show.
So you're choosing this now. You
I'd never be able to leave the house if I was in a rain
You never
parade.
asked about it, but you are wearing an umbrella hat while you drive this car.
Oh. You should, when you say it's time to play Would You Rather, you should set aside like a few days for us to go and figure out the myriad of questions that we need to ask
would that have
to
affected
find out.
your vote? Is what I'm saying. You're wearing.
I don't know.
You're wearing a hat.
The rain is still pounding on the hat.
No, it's such a big umbrella. It's sliding off, and it's not getting on you or Bob.
And is the rain a light drizzle?
Then then it might as well not be raining.
Yeah, exactly. But you never asked that. Instead, now you're switching bodies with Jay Leno. All right, Chris Hitchens.
But what if you have to ride around in a jaunty jalopy wearing a large, uncomfortable hat? That should have been.
That is how the game is
option.
played. You have to figure these things out. And now you're stuck. You're stuck in Jay Leno's
You should have
body.
asked, might it well not be raining?
I have another question.
Okay.
Am I invisible?
God, of course you are.
Damn it!
While you're hosting the Tonight Show.
I'm going to ask more questions next time we play.
Yeah, you have to. All right, Chris Hitchens.
Yes, I suppose if I am compelled to take a side on this rather idiotic question.
That is part of the rules, which is you are unable to abstain in the third round.
So I have been informed. In that case, hosting the Tonight Show would be a wonderful chance to have some exposure, but I would not be assured that I would hold the position for very long, and I would not want to have to impress an audience. And so I would have to go with the
You've made that very clear during this appearance.
The old time. I thank you for that. Fuck you and fuck everyone who's listening. Fuck everyone who's listening in their assles.
My mom listens to this shit.
Yeah.
And I would say fuck her in her ass.
He's going to try to fill in her butthole.
horseshoe-shaped assholes.
So he can dare her into it.
I would have to choose the
Tarot.
car. If I may finish.
The car, yes.
If I may, yes,
You're voting
I
for the
would-
car, Mr. Hitchens.
I would vote for the car, and I would immediately drive it and slam it into Ariana Huffington's house. And aiming for her bedroom, of course.
And you would die.
Perhaps I would.
And
but
that's all right with
you? Well, of course. I have a layman's understanding of science, and I am, of course, comfortable with the concept of dying, and I understand it's my fate.
This is about Gwendolyn, isn't it?
Yeah.
I should not.
Did
have
Ariana
brought her
Huffington
name up.
steal her from you?
Ariana Huffington stole many things from me. She stole shoes from me. She's stolen
two things.
tires. She's stolen toothpaste.
Well, if you count a pair of shoes as one thing, Doug, come on.
Okay.
That's one thing.
Ariana Huffington stole my heart.
Wait. Is Ariana Huffington Gwendolyn? Did she change her name?
We knew each other at Cambridge.
Whoa!
Oh my
Game
God.
changer!
We knew each other at Cambridge, and we spent years together. We immigrated to America at the same time. She, of course, was from Greece.
Of course.
Used her Greek. She used her Greek first name and mixed with the surname of her gay Republican husband.
Oh, this is.
And
a
we went
sad
our
story.
separate ways, and we reunited, and I love her.
Oh.
I vote for Ariana. I vote for the Huffington Post.
For the car. In other words.
No, he voted for the blog.
I
vote.
Wait a minute. You're going off the board? You're voting for the Harriana?
www.huffingtonpost.com.
That has never been done before. No one has ever voted for something that is not one of the choices.
But he's going to win
Yeah, I can totally smell he's going to win the whole thing.
Oh, great.
And that means Doug Benson won that round, and he gets the 100 points. Congratulations, Doug. That is
Thank you
how
very
we
much.
play
I'd like to
Would
thank
You
God.
Rather.
It was anticlimactic.
I know, usually people end it off with like a rock and roll riff. Yeah, people enjoy this.
This sounds like the soundtrack to the Velveteen Rabbit, where one of the characters to face a firing squad.
All right, and that's how we play. I want to thank my guests for today's show.
I want to thank my host.
Oh, thank you
Me
very
too.
much. A lot of people don't do that.
you're
Very
the host?
classy.
Put me down for one host to thank.
I would like to thank the genetic makeup of my ancestors.
And he is a food critic. Excuse me. Oh, I'm getting all choked up in this intro. So emotional. He's a food critic. He'll get to his exact credits because I'm not really that familiar with them. But please welcome Meryl Schindler.
Thank you, Scott. It's good to be here. I assure you my credits are long and illustrious.
That's a great
I'm a food
joke.
critic, we work in radio. I'm the editor of the Los Angeles Cigar Guide. And I'm primarily a lover of food.
That's what you would say.
your main thing. I'm a big guy. I like to eat. My show is called Feed Your Face with Schindler. And, you've come on my show, and I'm coming on your show, and I just have a sort of cross-pollinization, with these
Pollinization,
radio
really?
You've been on his show, Scott? Then you seem like you're meeting him for the first time.
No, we're not meeting for the first time.
So Scott came on and had a recommendation for a wonderful seafood restaurant. It was Mario's
right.
Pescatori.
I don't know if I've told you this before, Brian, but I'm on a seafood diet.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
When you see food,
I eat it. As long as it's seafood.
Oh,
I see it and I eat it. So pretty much just shrimp or fish, any type of fish, mahi.
Oh, when I'm laughing
salmon,
at the part where you say when you see food,
pretty
you
much.
eat it.
I can have shellfish too, clams. There's all kinds of fish out there in the world. There's tuna, yellowtail tuna.
So you're actually on a seafood diet.
Yeah, but I see food and I eat it as long as it's seafood.
Then you're going to want to spend a lot of time down at Joe's Crab Shack in Redondo Beach.
My sister used to work there.
Of course, yeah. They've got the most wonderful, luscious, buttery crab lobster little cutlets that they have right there.
Cutlets? Crab cutlets.
The crab cake cutlets, they're wrapped in lobster tails. And they are simply to die for. They are dripping right out of the shell.
Wow. What'd you say now?
They're dripping right out of the shell.
Sounds like something else is dripping out of the shell. So would you stop licking your fingers, by the way? Right into the mic?
My career is such that I can eat so much good food. I'm constantly thinking about it. My life is food. Wonderful food. Have you ever been to a wonderful little sandwich shop called Leggers?
Leggers?
Leggers.
Langers?
Well, sure, right there by MacArthur Park, Leggers.
Are you disagreeing with me?
They have the most juicy, tender, luscious. It is. I go down there. You go down there. A wonderful little place, MacArthur Park. Sometimes, I go down there. I go Leggers, and afterwards, you can go buy heroin at the park.
Oh, that's a nice little twofer. What is it you're eating right now? Because you have something in your mouth.
Oh no, I'm not eating right now. There may be some
residual
from my meal. Before I came here, I stopped at one of the little taco trucks downstairs on Wilshire Boulevard.
Oh yeah,
there are some wonderful, delicious taco trucks. Little divey places to drive around. If you're lucky to come by a restaurant in the middle of the day, they'll come by your office, and you have one downstairs called the Cuckoo Wagon.
The Cuckoo Wagon,
and they have the most delicious Korean boiled egg chocolate treats that you will ever find.
Okay, I'm trying to picture
on
this.
Wilshire Boulevard.
That's specific. What is that? Boiled
chocolate
Korean treats?
The little Korean treats. It's kind of like a kimchi or something. There's like a little eggy, little chocolatey. It's like a fusion chocolatey, like a French, Belgian sort of like a Korean sort of fusion thing.
I don't know that you're describing this all that well. If it's chocolate, then
it is buttery.
Kimchi.
It is juicy.
Okay, it's buttery and juicy.
Is dripping. It is dripping with tender fats.
Okay.
And it is simply to die for. And I probably have a little pocket away one of the folds of my neck. That's probably what you're hearing right now.
Okay. Tell us about what's the best meal you've eaten recently?
Well, there's nothing better than French fries. I've always said there's nothing better than a good plate of French fries. Simple American French fries, caked in lobster juice, preferably with sort of lemon butter, or served on a bed of little pork riblets. If you get French fries with little pork riblets, if you get on a Southern style little pork riblet French fries, that is just the classic. That is the most delicious, juicy, dairy infused goodness that you will ever.
Do you mind just attempting to clear your throat?
Oh, sure. Let me try to. You want to clear my throat? Is it not good for radio? I'm sorry, I'm not on my show.
Yeah, it's just every time you say juicy it's just kind of disgusting.
I'm not used to this microphone, Scott. So
that's even worse. Did you try?
Of course. Yeah, hold on.
Wait, stop feeding your face as you're trying to clear your.
Feed your face with Schindler.
No, this isn't though. Yeah, that's your show.
Yeah,
this is somebody else's show.
I think the problem that we're facing here, Scott, is that when I clear my throat, there are a number of little pockets and sort of side eddies, unlike the normal human palate. And so if I clear my throat, there's another meal that I'm surprised with that I ate.
So you have a palate and a throat that's different from a normal human being's throat. Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, physiologically, because I'm constantly giving. I have a regular table at Tuk Tuk Thai in Silver Lake. This wonderful little place called Tuk Tuk Thai.
Please stop saying the name of
What's
that.
What's wrong with Tuk Tuk Thai?
Oh God, please.
You go in there after hours. They have these little sort of cups of like a whiskey sort of gingery sort of peanutty kind of pork.
What?
Pork riblet.
What?
And it's like fried. They have these little fried.
There's a lot of pork riblets. Is pork riblets sort of a popular thing in food right now?
Didn't know those were coming back.
Well, I bring my own pork riblets to the restaurant. There's usually some kind of porkage fee for your pork. Your porkage fee. There's a porkage fee when you bring pork riblets.
Sure.
But you've gone to restaurants.
I go to Zanko Chicken. I order the chicken tartar plate with a little extra garlicky butter sauce.
Okay.
And I go, what this could use? And it's a wonderful restaurant. Don't get me wrong, I love Zanko Chicken. But if there's one thing it can use, it's just a little bit of pork in there.
Okay, so where do you get the pork?
Do people throw up around you when you talk? Like when you're talking in public, do people throw up a lot?
Oh, well, we do go to a lot of food tasting. Yes, I noticed that. I think it's mostly because people eat so much on my recommendations that the stomach's a little bit too full. It's too much of a good thing.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Where do you get your pork riblets that you say that you take everywhere?
Well, my current wife, my third wife.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, she loves to cook. She's always cooking something like that. I hate to eat her cooking except when I'm in a restaurant because I'm a food critic. If I'm going to eat her food, I have to take it to a restaurant or I'm not doing my job.
What? I don't know that I understand.
If I'm eating at home, I'm wasting time that could be used eating at a restaurant reviewing it. So I like to bring some cooking from home to a restaurant and have that be a part of my experience.
Okay. Does that factor into your reviews with the restaurant? Do they do all of a sudden you're talking about pork riblets and they're like, we don't serve pork riblets? And I would imagine it turns off.
They don't
more.
read the reviews. They're always from foreign countries. They only want to do is post it up on the wall and have the number of stars of 3.5 stars. That's good enough for them. They don't read what it says.
That's really discounting.
You think everybody that works at a restaurant is from a foreign country?
Well, sure. They should have been there. They're from Thailand. If you go to Mario's, they're from Peru. Mario's is a wonderful. I'm going to go there right after this. There's a wonderful little place right over there.
How many meals have you eaten today?
Today? Well, what time is it?
That's a good question.
Probably. I think we're in the noon hour.
We're in the noon hour. Well, I know I ate 3 times before I woke up, and
before you occur.
Wait a minute.
Well,
How do you do
what's
that?
wrong with that?
Do you have some sort of sleep apnea?
Sure, no, I have a little
Sleep
basket
apnea.
sent over. I have a little basket sent over from Torung, and a little basket full of the spicy sort of noodly, chickeny, porky soup.
Oh, okay.
Noodly, chickeny,
porky soup. All right.
Yeah, there's a wonderful little porky soup there. It's ginger, it's lemon. It's called the Torung. It's called the Torung soup. It's spicy. It's a spicy top yum.
And you
soup.
eat that while you're sleeping.
Well, sure. I've got it sort of in a pipe. I roll my head to one side. I've got so wrong. They also had Bettina send over a little sort of tray of cheeses and snackies. So I never have to get out of bed if I'm hungry or anything, or even if I'm dreaming the wrong dream. I just roll over and suddenly, there's a little cookie dumpling. There's a little
What?
I have little pot stickers sent over from Chumpies.
I thought I knew food, but I'm hearing about a lot of new
stuff,
foods today.
Well, you never heard of little pot stickers?
No, cookie
cookie
dumpling.
dumplings. Oh, if you're gonna go for cooking dumplings, make sure you go down to the butter vat on Pico.
Oh,
they're right there in front of you while you're in the restaurant. They will scoop out the cookie dough, the cookie dough, and they will slather it in egg yolks right there in front of you. And then it's served.
I don't want them to do that.
It's served with a very healthy bed of lettuce and jojoba. Jojoba. It's a wonderful little fatty sort of oil, that comes out of a plant here in Southern California.
They serve it on lettuce and fatty oil?
Oh, sure.
Something slathered in egg yolk?
But they are chocolatey. You have no idea. This sounds to a foreign ears, but you have to understand that these foreign cultures, everything is designed to taste wonderful. And it's a little bit odd to us, but they are the most chocolatey, buttery, delicious, slathered in oil.
Stop.
And there's a little hint of fishiness there too.
Oh God, no. Okay, here's a serious question.
Bring it home, yeah. A little fishiness.
Sure. I was answering a non-stop string of serious questions. I don't think it was a Charlie Rose.
You say that you dream the wrong dream a lot of times. What are those wrong dreams? Can
What
you
are
tell
wrong
us?
dreams?
Yeah, tell us about those.
You find yourself dreaming about, getting back with one of your previous spouses, of course, and maybe
Tell us about your previous spouses.
Well, Harriet's. We met, of course, at Cantor's on Fairfax.
Oh, of course.
And after that, we went to Trader Vic's, and immediately after that, we went to Vampire Burger on Hollywood Boulevard.
And what time span is this?
Some of these places I've heard of, and that others I think are totally made up.
This was a lunch date. This was a coffee.
This is coffee. For coffee, you went to Trader.
Sure.
You met at Cantor's, then went to Trader Vic's, and then Vampire Burger.
And then Vampire Burger. Just top it off. Just a little nightcap. Just a little nightcap to push us over into lunch. Or you can have bad dreams. Sometimes I have dreams where I'm wondering, maybe I do sympathize with the terrorists who attacked the Twin Towers on 9/11. And it's a terrible kind of dream to have yourself fighting because it's psychopathic in a way.
Wow.
And when you have
I don't think anybody's ever had that dream.
When you find yourself with dangerous political opinions in your sleep, and you can't be held responsible for what you're dreaming. Sometimes I'm dreaming.
No.
Sometimes I dream about hunting down a pig, just with my teeth. Or maybe hooray, the towers are going down.
But you don't actually feel that way.
Well, no, you feel awful. And so what do you do?
When you wake up, yeah.
Of course, you dive into a bowl of banana bacon.
Banana, what is that?
Banana bacon is the most buttery, juicy.
Can you stop saying buttery?
No, it's buttery banana bacon. And
is that a requirement for food for you? It has to be buttery? Because almost everything you've had is buttery.
You get it from Bob's Barbecue. Well, all people who want to make something let me taste juicy and tender. There's something about butter. There's something about butter that is it's a sort of a salty taste, which was also sweet at the same time.
I hate when people say that expression, like, I threw up in my mouth a little, like, I want to punch people in the face or run them over with my car when they say that, but, like,
if you run somebody over with your car, the first place you should drive afterwards.
Wait a minute. If you have a meal just for that occasion?
Trust me, if you run over somebody,
recommendation.
Drive immediately down to Alhambra.
To where?
Alhambra. Alhambra.
Alhambra. And make sure you check out the Aloha Food Factory. You get the Hawaiian lunch plate, and of course, it starts out with a bed of pork riblets.
Oh, good.
That's a Hawaiian
that you don't have to bring yourself.
They're the best pork riblets in town.
Oh, that's
in Los
not
Angeles.
Better than your wife's, so you don't have to bring your wife's
Oh,
pork
I do
riblet.
it. Of course I do.
Oh, okay.
You just mix them up?
Sure, I slather my wife's pork riblets on top of the pork riblets from Aloha Food Factory, Alhambra. But it's so far out there. It's on the 210 or the 605 or some crazy place like that. Alhambra, the 710 freeway. It'll take the cops so long to find you, and you get to go through 2 lunch plates right there. You get ice cream scoops full of rice.
What?
Buttery rice.
Oh, okay. Good.
Ice
You had me
cream,
confused for a minute.
ice cream shaving papayas. They scoop out the papaya fruit. They put ice cream on top of it, and then they put the papaya into your iced tea. And if you're lucky, you can get a glass of iced beef.
I don't even want to know exactly what that is.
Glass
I've never
of
gone to
ice
La Habra.
Alhambra? Well, if you want to go to La Habra, what you should go for? No, if you want to go to La Habra, you should check out.
No, I don't want to.
The Manila Cafe. It's a Philippine place.
But just in case, you're
and they're full of.
Just in case you're implicated in a rape of some sort, La Habra is a little further out there.
Right.
Oh no! If you're implicated in any kind of rape, you want to get off the mainland. You want to go to Catalina. You want to go to Avalon.
Wait, it seems like it would be easier to catch you on Catalina. There's nowhere to escape to.
Well, no, there's all sorts of buffaloes to hide behind.
Hide behind?
Hide behind buffaloes, little pigs. There's wild pigs in Catalina. If you've raped someone, you're probably hungry for pork.
All right, we're gonna get more.
You should write a book about these places.
I have, of course. It's called My Merrill Schindler.
We're gonna talk to Merrill Schindler more about his book after on the other side. We're gonna try to get him to stop saying buttery and tender.
Right off the bone.
Why is all of this off the bone?
Well, because if something is worth eating, it's got bones inside of it.
Okay. What do you have your hands in right there?
Oh, it's just a tuna sandwich from yesterday that came back up.
Oh, God. Now, you've made a mess of the...
I smell it. Yeah.
You've made a mess of the mic. I mean, I have to say that the show following us is not going to be pleased with...
Well, that's why on KABC, on 790 KABC here in California, where I do every Sunday night, Feed Your Face with Schindler. I have to do a little plug,
Oh, you have to.
They don't follow me. I'm followed by 4 hours of pre-taped
microphone cleanup.
George Norrie or something crazy like George Norrie or what is his name? Was it the conspiracy guy?
Art Bell.
Art Bell. It was one of those guys, and they pipe him in from Colorado. They come over, they scrub the microphone, the studio down, and then it's new every time.
Well, we don't have those kind of resources, so I wish you would have kind of tipped us to the fact that your appearance here would be so...
Don't worry. It's a delicious microphone for anybody who has an adventurous palate and wants to try it out. The next person who comes in here and sits down at this microphone is going to see a bowl of pho, a little bit of pho, from Ho Chi. Oh, sure, but pho from Ho Chi Minh's brasserie in Santa Monica. They're gonna see a couple of they're gonna see a pork carrot ginger soup.
How would you describe that?
Well, it's porky, it's carroty, and it's very gingery too.
Is it
but not at all buttery?
And it's this one's not buttery. Why? Because it's all raw. It's from Stefano's Raw Grill in Santa Monica.
Ugh.
Ew, no, it's wonderful. It's the most
Can you list when we're done all these places you named so I never go to any of them?
Sure.
We'll get these up on the website.
Yeah. To avoid restaurants to avoid.
And there's a little bit of cream. There's a little bit of coffee cream from cream. Yeah, there's a little bit of coffee cream from Bozzo and Frank's from this morning's breakfast.
What's going on with your sinuses, by the way? I mean,
what size? They were removed. My sinuses were completely removed. They don't have any.
Oh, you have an interesting physiology, I have to say. You have
of course, yeah.
Different folds in your neck, an expanded palate.
Make room, just sort of over time, the palates, my throats, and the parts of the inside
Your
of my
throats?
mouth. My throats.
Wait, you have more than one throat? What's going on with that?
As many as 2 or more than 2?
Well, it's more of an adaptation. It's not a freak show, but I've adapted both my esophagus and my trachea to the consumption of food. So I'm able to take some food down into your windpipe where other people breathe, and I store little fatty foods up where my sinuses used to be. They're now little sort of lardas, little pantries I've got up there. Speaking of pantries, if you've never been to the pantry downtown, you have to go there and order off the menu.
Off the menu. I've only ordered on the menu there, and it was kind of disgusting.
Well,
but
of course, on the menu is terrible. You got to order off the menu.
Okay. Where do you breathe from?
Where do I breathe
Yeah,
from?
because you say that normal human beings breathe through their esophagus, but you're keeping stores of food down
I still breathe there too, but there's also food. They can share the road. If there's anything that carpool lane teaches you, is that it's a two-way street. You're breathing, you're eating. There's food.
But it's not good for like anybody listening or by you. Because
unless speaking of the bayou, you have to go there in order on the menu.
Oh, the bayou. Oh, right. It's down by the Grove. You go in there, and they have a wonderful little gumbo. It's sort of a chicken. It's like a chickeny, sort of shrimpy.
Chickeny and shrimpy.
It's chickeny, shrimpy, sort of like.
You're just saying foods and adding Y to the end of them.
Well, what?
It's not that descriptive. You think you're being descriptive.
Well, there's very, the language.
It's a kind of a gumbo-y.
Well, that's why I try to keep a little smear of everything I eat inside of my palate, so that people can hear exactly how good it tasted when I ate it. So, because you can't rely on words to describe these things.
God. Well, Meryl and Brian, speaking of eating and brunch. I did want to tell the listeners the story of how we all met. Do you remember that we had brunch?
Yes.
Please, can you stop snacking on stuff right into the mic? Is that possible for you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we stopped talking, so of course I just reached in my little bag. I have a little bag that I get from the farmer's market
that you keep in your throat.
Sure. Yeah, there's this there's a little place called Scrimpies. Scrimpies that I review. I've got a very favorable review.
Never go there.
Got it.
What I do is I give them a little favorable review, and they send over a little bag of chocolates and little apples filled with little pork feet.
What? Okay. No, but the listeners may be surprised to know that this is not our first time meeting each other.
I'm surprised to know that.
But no, we remember Brian.
Oh yeah,
you and I
smoke
have been,
a lot of
You and I have been friends for a long time.
Yes, I know that.
For about 15 years now, and Meryl, we got to know Meryl a little bit after that. This was about how long ago was this, Brian? This seems to me like it was about 4 years back or something. This was right after what happened to me. Well, we could talk about it, or maybe we could just flash back to it.
Okay, why don't we do that?
Yeah, why don't we flash back? All right, so this was just
why
about.
Why don't we just talk?
No, you're not playing along, Meryl. God, we almost got into that flashback really easily, and you just hijacked it.
See, what a flashback into the past instead of just talking it out over a nice meal. We can get a nice spread.
What if in the flashback we eat? How about that?
Yeah, did that satiate you?
Oh, but we get to relive, former meals from past
yes,
lives.
Yeah.
Wonderful flash away.
Okay, let's do it.
Here we go, and flashing back.
Oh, hello, Brian.
Oh, hey, Meryl. Hey, thanks for meeting me for brunch. So, before my friend Scott meets us here, I should fill you in on something. He had a terrible accident a couple of years ago that left him with some brain damage.
Oh, that's awful. He should try some papaya ice cream. Well, don't worry. I will be fine. I won't rub it in, I promise.
Okay. No, don't worry about it. He's almost fine now, except for one thing. He sort of, lost the ability to exaggerate.
He can't exaggerate?
No.
How horrible. That's like the worst thing I've ever heard.
The worst thing? What about AIDS or Rwandan genocide? What about them?
Oh, they just need a couple of boxes of Pringles and they'll be fine. Well, anyway, I was just saying.
You were just exaggerating? Scott doesn't have that luxury. Oh, here he comes.
Hey, guys. Sorry I'm late. Hey, Brian. Hey, sorry, man. I was stuck in traffic for like an extra 6 minutes. Just really slowed me down. I swear, cars were moving so slow on the freeway, it was like... I'm serious. At one point, they were going something like an average of 27 miles an hour. Ugh. Plus, I woke up late. I swear I hit the snooze button like one time.
Don't worry about it, dude. We just got here. Scott, this is my friend Meryl.
So this is the Meryl that Brian talks about so sporadically. Maybe once? Hi, I'm indifferent about meeting you.
Oh, it's great to meet you, too. Would you like a little bite of the sandwich?
Oh, no, thank you. I really do like this place, though. I eat here no more than twice a year, but it's really great. Anyway, hey, I have a little tip for you. Restaurant tip, steer clear of the lasagna. It's so salty. Get this. It tastes like the cook adds too much salt.
What? How is it possible?
Thanks for the warning. So, how are things with Linda?
Oh, they're all right. Yeah.
Scott here has a girlfriend he keeps getting back together with, then breaking up with, like...
3 times.
Yeah, 3 times. That sounds about right.
Yeah, that is right.
So, did you finally break it off for good?
I don't know. She won't stop calling me occasionally. She must have called like once a week for the past 2 weeks. She's called twice.
Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar.
I will.
But you're not interested anymore, are
I
you?
don't know. She spends so much of my money, I'm going into debt. I've got so much debt. Listen to this. A bank is unlikely to offer me a full line of credit without demanding a high rate of return.
Oh, who needs anything like that? You should dump her and go to Quetzalcoatl's Casa de Queso.
That's a good tip. I'll think about that. I don't know if I want to dump her, though. She's slightly more good-looking than the girls I usually date.
Yeah, she's pretty hot.
Oh, really? What does she look like?
She's kind of like a cross between her mom and her dad.
She's got a hot body, though.
Ooh. She should. She's been working out like 1 to 3 times a week for about 45 minutes at a time, here and there for the past 6 months, when she has the time. But I'm afraid she's going to end up looking like her mom when she gets older. Listen to this. Her mom is so fat. She stood on a scale, and it read 245 pounds. I worry her high blood pressure is going to contribute to an early death. Meanwhile, her dad is so old, his favorite band when he was growing up was the Beatles. The Beatles! Meanwhile, this guy over here is looking at me like, oh, but this guy must have some disease where he can't exaggerate things. Right?
Well, I suppose. But why on earth would she put up with you?
Well, if I had any theories about it, I guess it might be tough for her to give up my 14-inch cock.
You mean you have a juicy, tender 14? Oh my goodness!
You have a...
Just kidding, guys! I'm cured!
Oh, thank God.
Let's flash forward.
Let's flash forward to the present.
Let's eat some food while we're here!
Okay.
Wait a minute!
What do we... You know what we should do?
Chocolate dumpling?
Before we flash forward to the present, let's play a song, and then we can flash forward during... Oh, God, please, put that down, Meryl.
What? I don't want to miss this chance. We're going to go to a different time period. Now I'm not going to have this spread in front of me.
That's the worst spread.
They don't make honey-boiled egg sandwich salad chops anymore.
Chops? You just spit all that right at me. All right, let's flash forward during this song. We'll come right back with more Brian Posehn, more Meryl Schindler, Indie 1031. This is Comedy Death Ray, coming right back.
Olay? That's dumb.
Indie 1031, we are back. It is Comedy Death Ray. I have my I have my guest here in the studio. This is Brian Posehn is with us of Farts and Wiener Jokes is his new album. We have Meryl Schindler from Feed Your Face, and from Buch is his book.
My book. Buch, available from Simon & Schuster.
What's worse, you saying Buch or Simon & Schuster?
What's wrong with Simon & Schuster? What did you expect me to go with? K.N.I.F.E.G.R.A.B?
Oh, God.
When you do signings for like your book, are people vomiting on you and like on themselves
and on the book?
Oh, leave me alone. Be nice. What are you saying that for? When I do signings for my book, I sign my name, and then for the eyes, to dot the eyes, I just give a little speckle of chicken or just a little spit of ricey noodly lasagna.
Right.
And the page paper that your book is made out of is actually recycled pork cutlets. Isn't that correct?
Well, sure,
Riblets.
it's all organic material.
Riblets.
If you recycle something enough times, spin it back up and chew it the right way, you can make
anything out of it.
Yes, it's made out of riblets, riblet paper, and the ink. The ink, get this, the ink is actually from banana peels that are discarded when you have little banana buttery little sandwich boats.
Okay, I don't know what those are. But
well, you stick a little umbrella.
Yeah, I'm not asking either. All right, so now it is time to do one of our most popular features on the show. It is time, and we are going to do this, the three of us. It's time to play Would You Rather?
Oh my god, it sounds like Cleopatra's supposed to be answering us something. Oh wait, I hope she goes. I hope she goes.
I can't use the headphones because I hear the eating and it's I know.
I know. Should we go headphoneless for this segment? Ugh. See, I apologize to all of our listeners. This is the most disgusting show we've ever done.
What's disgusting about it? I'm having a wonderful time.
All right, it's time to play Would You Rather. We all know how we play this. Basically, I ask for Would You Rather questions on my Twitter feed only when I ask for them. And I am going to ask you both a question, and it's an either or, and then I will open the floor up for questions from both of you, and you can ask me questions about either scenario. And then at a certain point, I will shut it down, and we will vote. And then we'll figure out who the winner is. That's pretty easy to think about, right?
Sure. I'm glad you invited your queasiest friend to sit next to
and Meryl,
the guest today. Yeah.
Oh, you little queasy?
Yeah, all the time.
Oh, you know what you should try?
That's like one of my things is that I'm almost always throwing up.
On the verge.
Just, yeah.
Oh, well, you want to avoid anything too acidic. Anything. So what you don't want to do, you don't want to go to Mario's Pizza and Coffee Chocolate Factory.
All right,
it's wonderful though.
All right,
but I shouldn't go there.
You shouldn't go there for their treaty, oily little tender pizza-y.
Pizza-y. All right, enough. All right, our first question comes to us. It was donated by Ashwin Pandy. Ashwin Pandy, I believe, is how you say that. At Ashwin Pandy.
That's the worst fucking name.
Yeah, I wonder what that means. Ashwin Pandy asks...
Yeah, what a fucking cunt.
Oh, gee.
Hey, Ashwin Pandy.
I didn't think you had that in you,
Was she character out of it
like a
merchandise
John Irving film?
Yes.
John Irving film.
A foreigny bookie movie-ish.
Well, sort of a white gowny sort of a fan, sort of eating something like a lentil soup.
All right, Ashwin Pandy asks, would you rather live your entire life inside a carved pumpkin or spontaneously combust every time you peed? Would you rather live your entire life inside a carved pumpkin or spontaneously combust every time you peed? All right, I am opening the floor for questions now. Meryl immediately recognized.
Would I get to carve the pumpkin by eating it out on the inside?
When you say eating it out, do you mean licking its vagina?
Like a pussy.
Yes.
If you want
and there goes Brian.
If you want to get a good pussy.
That's what set him over the edge, is talking about licking pussy. Not all the food talk.
No, a pumpkin.
Oh, a pumpkin pussy.
The best pussy you're going to find is a little taco stand, a little fish taco stand, right? Oh, Vermont. Right in Vermont, those feelers. It's a taco that tastes like you're eating pussy.
Oh, that sounds horrible.
Oh, God.
It's wonderful.
Wonderfully?
It's wonderful, yeah, of course. I've taken all my wives there and eaten their pussies while I was eating the taco.
All right. All right. So your question is, would you be able to carve out the pumpkin?
Eat out the pumpkin from the inside like I'd suck on a cunt?
Yes, Meryl. That is one thing that you are able to do, because if you have to live your entire life inside there, yes, you would be able to eat it as much as you wanted. It regenerates every day. You are actually forced to eat. It's like you wake up
forced to eat. Oh,
is that a concept?
Don't throw me in that briar patch. Oh, Forced to eat, I'll take it.
Basically, you wake up in the morning and the inside of the pumpkin has regrown, so you have to nibble away at it. And whatever furniture you had, sort of eaten around, like say you want a nice picnic table for yourself, you sort of eat in the shape of that picnic table.
That is a Sisyphean task.
Yes,
that I would love. And you know what? Eat your heart out, Zorbas. In the farmer's market.
All right, so that answers that question. Brian, any questions about it? Would you rather live your entire life inside a carved pumpkin or spontaneously combust every time you peed?
No questions.
No specifics you want to know about. You're going to vote without knowing any,
Well, I think it's pretty clear.
No, it's not. You have to, because there's all sorts of factors that you're not asking me about.
Well, sure, you catch on fire when you pee, or you live inside a pumpkin.
But catch on fire, what does that mean? You have to ask me specifically, like what's catching on fire? This guy doesn't get. He's pretty general about this, and I know all the answers, so you have to ask me about them.
Would you still
There's no question. I know what spontaneously combusting means.
But what part?
And
of
I know what peeing means.
What part of your body is spontaneously combusting?
Oh, okay.
You don't know that.
Well, I assumed your whole body.
You're assuming, of course. That's how.
Okay, so what part of your body spontaneously combusts when you pee?
Your whole body.
Now,
good question.
Would you still combust spontaneously if you pee after having eaten asparagus?
Okay, that is a great question.
An asparagus salad.
Meryl getting in quick with two great questions. Asparagus salad.
Where would you purchase that asparagus salad?
Well, I wouldn't get it from Whole Foods, of course. They're run by cheapskates and morons.
You turned sort of gay this last segment.
Sort of gay? What's up? You know what?
You're actually doing this with
He's gay-y and Jewish-y and disgusting-y.
Sure, sexuality is fluid. I've been married 3 times. I didn't count how many times I sucked the cock.
It's fluid? I've never heard that before.
It's a wonderful taste. Semen is a wonderful taste. All kinds of... it's gender specific. If women had it, I would get it from a woman, but they can't.
You would suck a girl's dick if you could, but you can't, so you won't.
If you want to get the taste of a dick, you have to go gay. And luckily, it's the opposite of an acquired taste. It's a taste that you get to when you're young. And then you have married, have a wonderful little daughter.
Do you carry around a little vial of semen to pour on your food everywhere you go?
Well, I don't carry a vial of it. I have a little syrup bottle full of it in my purse.
Your purse. All right. This is getting
here,
very weird.
Look, it's a Mrs. Butterworth syrup
bottle.
God.
Put it, please. Don't squirt it out.
God.
I'll put on this tuna salad sandwich. This tuna salad sandwich from Langer's.
Back to Langer's.
It tastes like pussy and it tastes like cum and it tastes delicious.
Why does it taste like pussy?
Buttery, because it's buttery.
Back to your question. Yes, that is the one time that you don't burst into flames, is if you eat asparagus the night before.
Hooray!
So you may want to stay. If you vote on that scenario, you may want to eat an all asparagus diet. All right. Any other questions? Any other questions from either of you before we vote?
Is the pumpkin like a normal-sized pumpkin, or is it like a house-sized pumpkin?
That is a great question. See, now you wouldn't have known that if you didn't ask the question. The pumpkin is the size of the Earth.
Wow.
And you can live forever and ever eating
but it's just a pumpkin inside it, or is the Earth inside the pumpkin?
The Earth is a pumpkin, actually, in this scenario, and you're inside that pumpkin.
Oh, the weight is...
So I'm underneath the ground.
Yeah, you're not treading upon the pumpkin. You are in. It's a lot like Journey to the Center of the Earth in the sense.
But I'm already in the center of the Earth.
Yeah, you are inside that
so
pumpkin.
I'm not journeying.
Yeah, but you're traveling around the sun.
Meryl.
Yeah, please stop smacking into the...
Would I be there? Would I be...
No, you would not be there in my scenario.
No, Brian,
because I don't want to be puking all over the pumpkin.
You did not ask about it, but no, you are with Mel. Mel is the only... Meryl, sorry. That's how I pronounce Mel sometimes.
Meryl Schindler is my brother. He's still in jail.
Okay.
What's he in jail for?
What's he in jail? Sodomy.
Silly.
Yeah, we convict that in some states.
Well, he was living in Texas.
What do you think, moron?
He was living in Texas. He got caught in a bad barbecue raid.
Okay. That is a bad barbecue.
So no, Brian. In the pumpkin scenario, you're the only person left underneath the surface of the Earth is Meryl, and he's the only person to talk to.
The worst
and you're in that pumpkin with him.
That I want to fucking catch on fire every
Don't
time
vote.
I pee.
Don't vote yet.
I'm done.
I'm going to have to dock
I
you
have
for that.
one very
one last
important
question. All right, here we
very
go.
important question. Could, if I'm stuck inside the pumpkin, I'm just imagining that. Okay. If I'm stuck inside the pumpkin eating it, could I request a number of servants to come be sealed inside of it with me, like when the pharaohs got sealed up in the pyramids, and they would just feed me and feed my face and stuff me full.
Well, now
So you don't want to do any of the pumpkin eating yourself.
Yeah,
you want somebody else.
Unfortunately, there are no other people other than Brian there, but you are chained to Brian by the neck, and it's a 6-inch chain.
I'm not there because I chose to catch on fire every time I pee.
Now, am I facing him? Are we face to face? Are we butt to face? And whose butt whose face is it?
Either way, I'd rather be in front of your butt than your face, really.
Oh, well, wonderful. You know
That's a great would you rather question, by the way, Brian, for you. Would you rather be face to face with Meryl Schindler?
No, I
or
answered
face
it.
to
I already
butt?
answered
You know, there is one thing that looks better coming out of the butt than it does going in the face, and that's the filet mignon from Musso and Frank's.
All right, I'm shutting down the questions. We're going to vote. Brian, you vote for the
Oh yes,
and that is a small price to pay.
Yeah,
for your entire
to
body.
avoid. Yeah.
Because you could keep blankets around that would put you out.
Yeah.
And you'd be used to it, so you'd have
Yeah.
a system. Man invents
I'd already be
solutions.
rolling. I'd flop onto the ground when I had to pee.
It would be pee, stop, drop, roll.
Yes.
Is Meryl, how do you vote?
Well, I think I have to go with a pumpkin.
Really? Now that is surprising to me. Why is that?
Well, because it's food-oriented.
Oh, you don't say.
And it's cartoonishly exaggerated.
Good. Much like your character.
Sure, it's a hyper reality of gluttony. How can I turn it down? I get to eat till I die. One of my favorite Disney cartoons.
All right, well, I have to assign a winner, and Meryl, you are the winner, which means, Brian, you have to be in his scenario. You don't get...
the fuck?
I'm so sorry.
I didn't realize it was part of it. I did not vote.
You are
with that mind.
sentencing Brian to a lifetime.
How are we doing this?
This is
what about my
wonderful.
wife and my family?
Sorry, you're going to have to say goodbye to them right now.
I could replace them with some artichoke dip from Chili's.
All right, and that is how you play Would You Rather?
Whoa.
All right, so that is how you play Would You... Yeah, you don't have to chew along with the song in perfect syncopated rhythm. That is going to do it for the show, other than the most popular part of the show, which is, of course, the plugs. Engineer Stu, who do we have for the plug song today?
We got Matt DiStefano, Team Goldie, and it's called PLUG, I'm Pluggin'.
I'm plugging. Let's hear it, and then we'll get to some plugs.
I'm gonna show it live, go 8 p.m. tomorrow. Got a web series and a book and a movie and a tour kick off in Fargo. And in 3 weeks later, Funny Bone Indicator. That's back on the road to the Death Ray Show, cause I always got a favor. PLUG, y'all better listen to me. I'm plugging, yeah, I'm plugging. That's cool. PLUG, y'all better listen to me. I'm plugging, yeah, I'm plugging.
That is Team Goldie and their plug song. They generously donated that to us. That was pretty good. I like that. What do you think of that, Brian?
It was all right. It wasn't metal, but it was pluggy.
Yeah, I like it. So
It sounded like nerdcore hip hop.
Yeah. It sounded nerdy and buttery and
buttery,
tender, right off the bone.
Well, you know, there's nothing. If you're gonna eat veal, you
God.
want to make
Who
sure.
said anything about eating veal?
Well, you want to make sure that not only are they tortured, you want to make sure that they're nerdy and ostracized. That is the most. It brings up the most
nerdy
tender,
veal. Yeah, nerdy veal is really,
the
really
most
good.
tender marbling of the meats there.
There's just sad veal.
It was raised by a single mom. Yeah.
You're just telling your own life story
Oh,
right
no,
now.
I know, but that's the best kind of nerd.
I bet you are marbled on the inside.
Yeah.
It's delicious.
Just open him up a little later. What do you say?
I'd love to. Slice you open like it was Empire Strikes Back.
Don't get that. But I've seen that movie, I believe.
The Tauntaun.
Oh, okay, got it. All right, so this is the most popular part of the show, and let's get to it. Brian Posehn, what do you got?
bunch of stand-up dates. I've got a bunch of other stuff, but you can go to brianposehn.com for that.
BrianPosehn.com. You have
or also
Twitter.
yes.
You're the Brian Posehn. Is that right? At the Brian Posehn, and your album "Fart and Wiener Jokes"
is out now. You can check out the video, More Metal Than You, on YouTube or any other place where you check out videos.
Meryl, what do you have?
I am
Your
going.
book, you can still get that at Borders, right? Or Amazon.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I'm going to make a visit down to San Diego and Ensenada to try to sample some oysters.
Sure. But how are you plugging that? What are you plugging? You're just going to be visiting down there?
Oh, sure, yes. I'm going to be visiting there, so if you want to check me out, feed me something, I'll be there.
Okay, that's great.
That's it?
I don't think
you can plug anything you want. What else do you have coming up that you want to plug?
Yeah, anything else you've got?
Uh,
Are you making any kind of like inroads in any avenues of show business other than books? And...
talk about your podcast or when.
Oh, sure. Of course I should plug my radio program. It's called Feed Your Face with Meryl Shedler. It's on Sunday nights.
With Meryl Shedler?
With Meryl Shedler. It's on Sunday nights at KBC, Talk Radio here in Southern California. And gather around on a Sunday night, get something nice to eat, get a little basket. Instead of going to Hollywood Bowl, sit in and listen to Shedler.
All right, I want to thank both of you guys. I have nothing to plug today. I want to thank both of you guys. This was a really fun show. Thank you so much for coming in. Brian, your first time. Meryl, your first time.
Yes, but I'll be back, you know.
I don't know about that.
You've got to come on my show.
I'll be back when he's not back.
Okay, good. We're gonna have to like put your mouth through some sort of deep cleaning, just like
if you want to muzzle me, make sure that there is cheese inside the muzzle. That's all I ask.
Right. That is a good one. Let's get into a better headspace. This is Comedy Death Ray. We're back. Andy Dick is my special guest. We don't know where he is,
He's in the
but
bathroom.
we suspect he went to the bathroom. And Janine Garofalo is here, and I do want to introduce our very special guest. Usually you have a couple of superstars of stage and screen, and then how do you fit a third person like that into the room? There's so many egos. Like how do you
Because
fit?
we checked our ego at the door because the sign asked us to.
I forgot. Yes, I forgot that this is We Are the World. But you may know him from movies such as the aforementioned Sideways. If you're playing the drinking game where you drink whenever I say aforementioned, take one. But Private Parts, so many other movies. Please welcome Paul Giamatti is here. Paul.
Yeah, well.
Sure, we can applaud.
Yeah, well, thanks a lot for having me. Believe me, the thing I love to do most is sit around and wait for half an hour while two other people talk.
We're sorry to keep you in the lobby while we were talking, but we wanted to give you a really special entrance.
Yeah, well, I don't have much money on the meter outside, so I'm only in here for a limited time, and here we are eating it up, listening to Andy Dick tell stories.
Paul, what are you up to? What brings you by?
I'm working.
Earwolf Studios?
I'm working, Scott. I'm working plenty. What do you think I'm doing?
I don't mean to imply that you're not working.
I'm an actor. Do you think I'm just filling in teaching classes at Yale or something?
No, I mean it's more of a question like, what are you up to? Like that you would say to anyone on the street that you met.
I'm just trying to keep my face out there. Things are tough, and it's hitting me pretty hard.
I mean, how tough could they be? You're a major star. You were in movies like Shoot 'Em Up, I think.
Yeah, that's right. I shot him up.
Duplicity, John Adams miniseries on HBO.
Anytime they want a bald fat loser to come on and lose his hair and the girl.
John Adams was not a loser, and
oh, sure.
Duplicity, you were the CEO of a huge pharmaceutical.
Yeah, sure. The first president.
I love Duplicity until she cut her hair, by the way.
He was the first president not to get
That's
reelected.
Felicity.
And who do they get for that? First president to get dumped out of office. Open up page 2 of the history books, and there he
I
is.
bet his son
John
went
Adams.
on. His son then went on to be
Oh, yeah,
president.
sure. Also one term. The
Yes.
John Adams curse.
But John Adams is history has been very kind to John Adams.
Oh, yes. History's been very kind to him. They kicked him out like a bucket of piss. Put Thomas Jefferson in office, who happens to be a tall, gorgeous genius.
Well,
a one-term
was.
bucket of shit with an ass for a face. Paul Giamatti is John Adams. Fantastic.
I mean, maybe there's a little bit of typecasting there, but there's typecasting in Hollywood. Yeah, Andy, welcome back. Paul Giamatti's here.
Why didn't you tell me?
You were in the restroom.
So
there's no tissue in.
Okay, there's a little bit of.
No, I carry tissue with me all the time because I'm constantly crying.
You really feel that badly about your career, Paul?
Well, it's grateful. If you're a turtle and all you get to eat is lettuce, you learn to like the lettuce. I'm fucking sorry.
I mean, things were going so well for you with Sideways. I mean, Oscar nomination, and then
No,
it wasn't even nominated. Thanks for rubbing it in, Scott.
I'm so sorry.
Thanks for fucking rubbing it in.
Church was.
But you got Independent Spirit Award, I believe.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, sure. I got all the
People's
awards.
Choice
Don't
or
make the
Golden
press.
Well, apparently they did
because Janine heard about it.
Because we know about it, and
Oh,
you
great.
have the
Well-
great respect of the whole
Acting community.
community, and it is a wonderful community.
Oh, isn't it though, Janine?
Did you go to the bake sale?
I love being a part of this community. I give back as much as I can, though.
Yes, and
You
the
have to
bake
give back.
sales are great, and the bunk
Can I
beds
talk
we
to
sleep
Paul
in
for
are
half a second?
so fun.
All right, Andy.
Paul
I wish. Yeah, it's my segment, and they pull off and start talking to each other.
And they yell at me for doing that. Paul Giamatti, listen, Sideways is one of my favorite movies.
Well, thanks, Andy. I'm glad I reached out to somebody. I'm not allowed in any Bevmos anymore. I actually have to wear an ankle bracelet myself, specifically to keep me out of a Bevmo or a Trader Joe's.
Because they sell so much Merlot.
Yeah, I don't drink too much and I don't drive, but I always freak out in the checkout lanes of any place where I buy alcohol.
Well, I happened to walk by your house the other day because, I know you live in Venice.
I know. I live in an apartment building in Venice.
Do you own the apartment building?
No, of course not. I pay a very, very bad rent.
Ooh, boy.
Okay.
Andy, you have a follow-up?
Well,
you walked. So you just wanted to tell that story? You walked by his place?
But I thought it was a house. I guess I was misinformed.
It's an apartment. It's real nice. It's right there. I'm right now by the bus stop. Takes me over to the Pantages here, where I'm in a production of Hamlet over here at the Pantages Theater.
You are?
Hamlet? Who are you?
Yeah, I thought movies aren't working out so well. I go back to my roots. I'll go back to the theater where I come from.
What part are you playing?
Well, what do you think I'm playing? I'm not playing the Great Dane. That's for goddamn sure.
You're not playing Hamlet.
The Melancholy Dane. You mean.
No, I'm not playing.
The Great Dane is, I think,
That's
a breed of
Marmaduke.
dog. Marmaduke. Right?
I'm the understudy.
That movie, wonderful too.
Oh, fantastic!
That was
The
Owen
Great
Wilson,
Dane.
right?
I'm the understudy for Polonius. But the one time I got to play him, everybody stabbed me too early in the play.
Wow.
The part that I am supposed to play when we actually open is Rosencrantz.
Rosencrantz and Guildenstern.
No, I just play Rosencrantz. Guildenstern is a little dog.
Really? I've never seen a production quite like that where
It sounds very
where one of the
innovative.
parts is played by an actual dog.
Yep, they busted Guildenstern down to a dog, and they busted Rosencrantz down to Paul fucking Giamatti.
No wonder he thought of the Great Dane. He's thinking about
Oh, that's
something
true.
else.
Well, that is unfortunate.
Hey, what do I get, huh? I hate fucking a can of tuna. Thanks,
By the way,
Hollywood.
I enjoyed your work in the Planet of the Apes. You really were good. Even though you had all that orangutan makeup on, I could still tell it was
Yeah,
you.
I got most of my fans from that movie. Looking like a monkey riding around. Yeah.
You were great.
A goddamn gorilla.
People, you were an orangutan.
I'm playing Nikita Khrushchev in an HBO film about his life. That's going to be real fantastic. Started trying to memorize some of the monologues, the lines from it.
You have a lot of monologues in this piece.
Well, yeah, I asked for people, to give me a nice fucking monologue to do.
Yeah, that's what an actor really likes is a
Are
monologue.
you going to do the famous shoe banging one that Nikita Khrushchev
Well,
did?
yeah, but I'm trying to soften up and bring the old Giamatti flash to it.
But is there a monologue about the shoe? Like maybe you have a monologue about the
No, when he's banging
No, I know
the shoe.
I know, but maybe he has a monologue about the shoe the night before where he talks about the shoe and what he plans to do with it, and it's
But-
like a big reflective soliloquy.
But then it wouldn't have the impact if you're going to talk about the shoe and what you plan to do with it.
Hey, who are we to direct this in
The
our
monologue
heads?
Well, no, we're just spitballing here. We're just spitballing here.
The monologue is just where I go back to the shoe store in Moscow and I'm angry that it was the wrong size shoe.
Oh, and that's why you were
Thanks
banging
a
it?
lot. You just embarrassed me in the United Nations, you assholes. John Kennedy's over there looking fantastic with a beautiful wife. I'm married to a fucking bag of potatoes over here. And I show up at the United
Be
Nations
respectful to the dead.
trying to pretend that we have some cards to play here in the cold goddamn war. And you send me over with shoes that are sized like a goddamn good luck charm.
But I had no idea that's why he was banging the shoe. This will be
Yeah, this is
revelatory that it was about an ill-fitting shoe.
It just didn't fit. I don't give a fuck about the goddamn missiles. Keep them. Blow them up. Who cares?
But once again, I really love Sideways. Such a good movie.
That was a career highlight for you.
And Safe Men, the movie
You
you
know,
did with
thanks.
Sam
That was one movie I did. You know, I don't drink like you do, Andy. You know, it's acting. Okay, I'm playing a fucking part. I'm sorry if that's what you latched onto about my fucking life, but I'm not a man. I'm not a bag full of wine. My father invented baseball.
What?
Really? My father ran baseball. He owned it for a while.
He invented it?
How old is your father?
Well, he's dead now, so he's not at any age at all.
Wait, do you think that when you die, you stop being an age? I think people are the age that they died at. Don't you agree?
Oh, great. Oh, sure. Then.
So
Well,
how old is Hitler?
Well, he would be. I mean, he'd probably be 94 because he would.
40s.
No, he went to Argentina after that.
Oh, right, he's still alive.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know anything about
He's been
Hitler
cloned.
because I was never up to play the part of Hitler, so I never read the sides.
You should play Hitler.
No,
That's a
the
good-
only Nazis I get to play are the fat ones. I'm up to play Hermann Goering.
Yeah, Hitler was a thin man.
You're up for it? Did you have to put yourself on tape?
Yeah, I had to put myself on tape, even though it was in Hollywood and I was in Hollywood at the time.
What are some of the other parts that you'd like to play?
Well, I'm hoping to do the remake of Charlotte's Web.
What part,
part
if
would
I
you-
dare to ask?
Zuckerman's famous fucking pig. What do you think? But I have a feeling if I show up to the voiceover booth, they're just going to slap me and send me on my way to a fist fuck like they always do.
Oh, my heavens.
I'm hoping to play David Crosby in the Crosby, Stills, Nash & Young story.
Okay.
But I can't sing, so it's probably not looking good. You know, God damn it, what else am I going to do?
Maybe they could do like a Natalie Wood and West Side Story thing where they dub your voice in, you know? That's always nice.
Yeah,
Or do like a Jerry Lee Lewis and Great Balls of Fire Dennis Quaid thing where they use the real recording.
Well, let me put it this way. If you want me to do My Fair Lady, you know, I'm not gonna dance all night, and it's not gonna look fucking pretty.
Paul, I'm so...
The Pygmalion story with Paul Giamatti is rather upsetting.
You were up
Professor Hankins.
Were you up for the part of Pygmalion?
Yeah, thanks for reading the IMDb page.
IMDb.
I know the IMDb page.
IMDb page.
Internet movie data. They don't even have a base for my data.
Internet
it's just
movie
raw
data
data.
page.
Raw data for Paul Giamatti.
Well, Paul...
Don't even bother to massage it into an easy, understandable website.
Paul, this is a very curious appearance. Most people, don't come by here just to complain about their career.
Yeah, did you come by because you're a fan of me?
No, I came by here because I'm plugging a couple of products, and I have to get on as many products as I can.
All right, well, usually we say plugs till the end, but I have a feeling you're not going to stick around till the end, so...
The incredible edible egg. Here I am, Edward Egg. It's okay to eat eggs now, you know.
What?
Give him a break. Give eggs a break.
Crack me open and suck on a yolk, goddammit.
What are you talking about, Paul?
Have you ever
You're
played
starting
like
to ramble?
Have you ever played like Humpty Dumpty in anything? Or,
Well, that's the idea. There it is.
I didn't realize you liked egg rolls.
You know, if Paul Giamatti plays Humpty Dumpty, he falls off a wall and nobody even bothers to pick him up.
Janine gave me a thumbs up for that one, by the way.
Oh, yeah, Janine's only been scowling at me. She gives you a thumbs up. That's right. Here I am. Moment in the spotlight.
Anything else you want to plug before you make your grand exunt?
Well, yeah, sure. Check into cash. If you're hard up on a loan, you know, I'm endorsing check into cash now.
What? You are?
It's the best I can goddamn do. I can't even book the Paul Giamatti story on ABC.
Oh, is that in the works?
They gave it to Philip Seymour Hoffman.
He's good.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Well, I'm sorry I'm not blonde.
He's good.
I'm sorry I look like a donkey kicked me in the face.
Philip Seymour Hoffman is good.
Well, Paul, thank you so
Thanks
much
for
coming to your first appearance.
Yeah, well,
on the
thanks.
show.
Fucking goddamn it!
Bye.
Comedy Death Ray Radio, you fucks!
All right, Paul. Wow, man.
I probably got a parking ticket.
You're fine. You're still. I love you, buddy. You're great. I love Sideways.
He's on his way out. Whoa, that was.
Why do you have to leave so abruptly?
I tripped on my
Actually
fucking.
not.
No,
Actually
he just
not
came
an
back to the
abrupt
mic.
Exit. It's
Yeah.
taken quite a while.
Taking forever.
Oh, great! They towed my fucking car.
Wow. Paul Giamatti, guys.
Hey, he's one of my faves.
I was going to introduce our guest. He just walked in. He
literally just walked in the door.
Hi, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, Huell Hauser is here.
I'm Huell Hauser.
Hi, Huell.
Well, hello. Let me
Scott. Let me set up who you are for those of you who don't know. You have You have a TV program called California's
That's
Gold.
right. It is sponsored. California's Gold is sponsored by the California School Book Association, the California Library Association, and the California Teachers Association.
Wow.
And the California Firefighters Association, and the California Fire Truck Association,
Wow.
and the California Volunteer Police Card Association.
Police Card Association?
So just those people that have those police cards, not
Well,
actually the police card.
any association that wants to sponsor my show, I let them.
Scott, don't you have an association?
What association would that be?
I forget what it was. It was like you man it up. You're like the president of this association.
We're both trying to yes and each other without knowing what we're talking about. Huel, what station is it? A PBS show? I can't remember.
Well, yeah, it's all over California on PBS stations, but I come out of here in Los Angeles, KCET, right over in Silver Lake off of beautiful Sunset Boulevard.
Wow.
Yeah,
Gorgeous.
exactly. Wow.
I know. Amazing.
So, you're basically during your show, you show people all the great things that are.
Well, what I like to do is to go down to places all over California.
By the way,
10-year-old.
I can barely hear you. If
Yeah, you
talk
gotta turn
right
it up
into
a
that
little bit.
mic.
Throw that mic right up to your lips real quick. That enormous mustache you have.
I go to any place in California that is someplace where a 10-year-old boy would enjoy, or a 70-year-old woman, and nothing in between.
Whoa.
I go to choo-choo trains. I go to aircraft carriers, Blue Angel flights. I love anything like that.
Wait, why is your demographic so specific? 10-year-old boy. Why is that?
Well, I don't know why. I'm
once-
interested in is things that are fascinating, that people have, that are outside of the normal realm that you see right in front of your bubble.
Huel, if an 11-year-old boy were to come up to you and say, "Hey, I really know this cool place I want to take you to," what would you say?
Good question.
Well, I'd say,
or perhaps a 69-year-old grandmother.
Smart.
You know what I mean?
Right. Well, I'm open to all kinds of fun experiences all over the beautiful state of California.
Okay, but what happens if a 35-year-old gentleman comes up and asks you to hang out?
Well, I don't know. It seems like you guys are throwing numbers to me. What is the...
Say a 25-year-old guy comes up to you. Wait, no, hold on.
I'd say
26-year-old.
suck on it, hippie.
Whoa, really?
And
yeah.
he comes up to you and says, "Huel, I know a great bar. I'd love to go knock a few back with you." Does that sound fun to you?
Well, I might tell Luis to turn the camera off and we'd have some fun.
So what are some of the places you visited?
Well, I went to the Angels flight right before it got closed down and fell on somebody and killed them.
Okay.
I went down to find out. We spent an entire episode trying to find out where ladybugs come from.
Oh,
really? Did you ever find out?
We went up to a place where they wouldn't even tell me where it was, somewhere off in Kern County, where there were just ladybugs behind every tree bark that we pulled off.
Oh, so I guess you could
Wow.
say trees. You could say they come from trees.
Well, they come from trees, but apparently ladybugs don't grow on trees. They
yeah.
grow in trees.
I'll just watch the episode. I don't want to. No spoilers.
Boy, oh boy, that was fascinating.
Wow, that sounds like a great episode.
So, well, yeah, that was fun. But I am down here right now. I don't know if you folks can see this here, but I am.
No,
right.
it's actually a radio show. People cannot see it.
Well,
no.
you brought your own video camera. I don't know
Well,
if
yeah,
you're
we're
turning it
here.
on.
I brought Louise with me, so
Yeah.
we're filming this for California's
Yeah.
Gold. And we are here inside of, this is Intravision, is that right?
Yeah, they own Indy 103. Yes.
So what is Intravision and Intra 103? What is that?
Indy 103.1 was a popular radio station. Now it's an internet station.
So it was a popular radio station. Now it's on the internet?
The internet, yes.
You mean to tell me that you can have a radio station that's not on the radio, that's just on the internet?
Yeah, that is, technically it's a radio. I guess you could say it's internet radio station.
Well, did they pick up radio signals off of their internet, or is it just exclusively on the internet?
I believe it's exclusively on the internet.
Wow, that is amazing. Now, people usually listen to the radio. Do a lot of people listen to the internet?
You know, Huel, I don't need you coming in here busting the station on how poorly it's doing.
I just don't understand concepts like this.
I know. You listen to the radio, though. You enjoy listening to the radio.
Oh, boy, sure.
Where
I
do you usually listen?
I listen to 95.5. I listen to Jim Ladd. He's an old friend of mine.
Jim Ladd from...
Sure, yeah. Oh, all night long. Yeah, I listen to Alan Watts on KPFK.
Where do you usually listen to the radio?
Oh, inside of my kitchen. Sometimes out in the park. Sometimes over in Whittier Narrows. That is a beautiful park to just go and listen to the radio and talk to people about what shoes they brought out for the swallows.
What shoes? For the swallows?
Yeah, because some people go out to look at swallows with these galoshes or something.
Yeah.
And that is just, you just wonder, did they wake up and put these shoes on, or did they provide them there at Whittier Narrows when they show up?
That's a good episode, I feel like.
Oh, they're all good episodes of that quality.
Oh, okay, great.
Why would people provide shoes to people who come to
I don't know. That's why I asked.
So any question to which you do not know the answer, you ask.
Well, yeah, sure. Or, that because I feel like my philosophy is, if I don't know something, that probably means the people tuning into my show don't know it either.
What's the best question you asked? What's the best answer? Like the thing you could not believe that you finally found out the answer to?
Well, I was amazed at how they built the San Francisco Golden Gate Bridge from one side to the other, and I still don't understand how they built. I understand how it works now.
Well, how does it? What do you mean? How it works?
The bridge, sure.
What do you mean by that?
Well, it moves across the water as you drive your car.
No.
But I wanted to know when they built it.
Incorrect.
Didn't people just fall into the water? How does it stay floating there on the water? I don't understand that part.
Well, I think before the bridge, Huel, people took a look at the water and said, "Oh, that's water. I'm not going to go into it."
Mm-hmm.
And then they devised a system by which to traverse across the water, meaning the bridge.
So these people walk across water like the Lord himself.
You did an entire episode on this, and this is what you still believe?
I've done 4 or 5 episodes on the Golden Gate Bridge. I'm trying to crack that secret.
Okay, I feel like you can just jump on Wikipedia and finish that whole thing off.
What is Wikipedia?
Not going to go into it.
Huel Hauser was marveling at all of the listeners that...
Well, yeah, now Scott tells me here that there are 60,000 listeners right now to this program. And I want to know where are they?
They're not actually here in the studio. The audio waves go through the computer and they.
So they're not down in those. That's not all those cars down there in the parking lot.
No,
all the people parking out like Coachella waiting for.
I don't think even if people carpooled, 60,000 people could fit in this.
So
building.
they're listening from a remote location, like it was on the radio then.
Well, yes. Okay, we're not going to explain the radio to you again.
And you're telling me that this device right here is amplifying our voices and
That's
taking
a microphone. Surely you know what a microphone is, no?
Well,
you've been working in television for years and years.
30
You've
years.
never come across a microphone.
Well, these are the same as the microphone I'm holding for Luis here on the camera. Then
I mean, it's not the exact same microphone. Is that what you were asking? I mean, I don't know what you're asking.
But these are different.
They're different
kinds of the
microphones.
same thing.
You have one in each hand. They are actually different things. Yes, they're different objects.
So does this mean that you guys have a cameraman somewhere here and you do a show also?
No, again, this is the radio. Okay, Huel, we're going to move on to Chip over here. Chip Pope is here. How are you, my friend?
I'm great. How are you, Scott?
Oh, it's so fantastic. Do you have any Friday the 13th plans? It's Friday the 13th. It's a scary time.
I'll probably go see a ghost movie.
Oh yeah, what's out right now? It's like Saw is out right now.
That one.
And,
I saw that
film. 14.
You saw?
No, I did. No, I wasn't even meaning to pun it.
Punnery.
I didn't mean to pun that. I did see that film.
Paranormal Activity.
Oh yeah,
which I
Paranormal
saw.
Activity. Yeah. What did you think about that? That was.
Well, I guess it's crazy because there's a curse to the movie that people don't know about.
Oh, what's that?
Well, everybody who sees that movie will die.
Really? Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
I've seen that movie.
Yeah. Well, then it's going to happen.
I don't want to see that movie then if I don't want to die.
Well, everybody who sees it dies. They'll die. It may take anywhere from like 0 to 80 years.
0 to 80.
But you will die. The same curse also applies to Turner and Hooch.
The popular 80s film with Tom Hanks?
Yes, everyone who sees that
I've
movie.
I've seen both of those movies.
will die. Oh, shit.
Are you
die.
trying to tell me that if you don't see those movies, you won't die?
Yes, and.
What? And what?
You finish it. You just finish whatever you think you want to say.
Yes, and...
Say anything.
Anything.
Great.
Fantastic, Huel. Now, Chip, you and I have been... You and I have been friends for a long time. We go see a lot of concerts together. Music figures a lot in your act. You go see a lot of music. You had a great joke about the B-52s, which was all about Fred Schneider. What was that about? It was about Fred Schneider.
It's just the B-52s can sing a song about anything. Pretty
Like
much. Like, what do you do when you go to the post office, but you don't have money for stamps? They're 44 cents. That's 2 cents more than they were before. What do you do? Gotta get yourself a job. I'm gonna get myself a job as a paper boy. I'm gonna throw that paper in a stranger's yard.
Why is Fred Schneider working as a paper boy? First of all, he has a job as lead singer of the B-52s. He can't afford stamps?
Well, you know, the music industry right now, it's killing people.
It's killing.
They have
I
to
don't
get
know
jobs.
if it's safe to have the B-52 attack fleet piloted by lead singers from rock bands.
You're from our greatest generation. That's why. That's why.
So, Chip, but do you go see a lot of music? You must be interested in a lot of it.
Well, hell yeah. I went to see Perry Farrell and Jane's Addiction the other week because I have a time machine. No, I saw them at the Verizon Amphitheater, which is an outdoor amphitheater.
Yeah, I was there myself.
Up the hill. Really?
Yeah, I was there.
Well, how did I not know that?
I don't know.
But anyway, we should not pretend we're such good friends then.
I know. If neither of us knew we were going to.
You said the only thing you guys connected on was music.
Yeah, busted.
Now, wait a
we
minute.
did go to Scritty Polity together.
Yes, we did. That was a sad show.
Yeah, but no.
Their first show in 25 years, and I got there super early thinking it was going to be packed. And I got there. I was one of the only people there, and I just sat on the floor for hours waiting for them to get on.
Indian style.
That sounds like I would make a beeline to interview you if I came down there. Now, what are you sitting here on the floor for all alone?
Do bees fly in a straight line? I've never understood that.
Yeah, what does that term mean?
Because sometimes you see a drawing of a bee and they're just flying around.
I did a whole series on bees, and it turns out that they sting if you try to look at them. I got stung about 6 times in about an hour.
I saw that episode actually, and you are allergic to bee stings.
Oh, sure I am. Now, what is? Well, they took me to hospital, but I don't know what that means. Does that mean that they just don't like talking to me?
Allergic to? No, it means that your body.
Yeah, Huel, first of all, bees don't talk to anyone.
Thank you, Scott.
They sound like snobs then. I don't know if I should interview them anymore.
No.
So, Chip, what did you think about Jane's Addiction? It was an interesting show. I don't know.
It was, Perry Farrell was... my favorite part was when he looked at the audience, that was up the hill there, and he was like, "This crowd is like I like my favorite drink. Filled to the top."
Yeah, he is obnoxious.
Which is just information. It's so cheesy. Even Tony Bennett wouldn't say that. For
I know.
one thing.
It's like if he were out there going, "I like my women like I like my coffee."
Filled to the top.
Exactly. But he's just offering information. Perry Farrell would make a great film reviewer. 24 still frames per second creates the illusion of motion.
Now, what specific film is that he's
24 frames per second?
Don't get him started. No.
And now you're telling me that there are frames here that are making an illusion about what's happening in front of us?
It's like a flip book, Huel. Have you ever seen a flip book?
No. Where can I find one?
Oh, you got to do a multi-part series on flip books.
You can make your own, actually. It's not that difficult.
So is it like just taking a book and flipping it over like a pancake?
Yeah, it's a lot like
for the sake of time. Yeah, it's kind of like flipping a pancake.
Wait, you know what pancakes are?
Oh,
sure.
No.
I know.
February was pancake month for his whole show.
I eat pancakes. Sure, I eat pancakes and strawberries. This is where I start, and from there I investigate the world.
You started pancakes.
It all starts with pancakes, Scott. You don't know that?
Socrates said, "All I know is that I know nothing."
How do you know that?
I don't know. How am I supposed to know that?
Oh no.
So, Chip, what other types of music do you like? Do you go to what other bands do you like? I mean, I know you like a lot of '80s stuff. We've connected.
Oh yeah,
on that,
yeah. I
but-
like the Smiths. Maybe I might go see Morrissey, but
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
to see like cover bands. I saw a.
What do you mean, like wedding bands or?
Tribute bands.
Oh,
you know,
like,
I saw like an African American Smiths cover band. Yeah, oh yeah, the Blacksmiths. And
you know that
they did
engineer
that
Joe here is in a Smiths cover band.
Oh really? Well, this one, do you do Axe Me, Axe Me, Axe Me? Because that's what these guys did.
Now wait a minute. Blacksmiths are more like they clink, clink, tank, tank, right? What is I never seen a blacksmith use an axe.
Wait, what's clink, clink, tank,
You know
tank?
what? Can we shut off his
Hammer on a
earphone?
horseshoe.
He's gonna question everything.
Yeah.
We might have to shut off his earphones
love
for
it,
the most
though.
generic, easy thing.
Well, wait. Now are you trying to stop me from talking right now?
No. I want you to talk to something. I just want you to get confused with all these things.
Yeah, there's a lot of information flying past you right now.
Thanks
Huel.
for looking out for me.
Absolutely.
You're a nice guy.
No worries.
Huel, where did you live growing up? I mean, it seems like you don't know about a lot of
I've
stuff.
lived
Did
in
you?
Ukaipa. I've lived in the beautiful Santa Ynez Valley.
I guess I
I've
didn't-
lived all the way from Sacramento to San Diego and everywhere in between. Santa Barbara,
Sure, no, we
Ojai,
know-
California.
No, we know cities that are in California. I guess what I meant is
Eureka!
I guess what I meant is you seem to have led a very sheltered existence. Like, were you homeschooled?
Good question. Yeah.
I don't. What is homeschooling? All I remember is I came out of the Marine Corps.
Whoa, that's a huge part of your life you didn't talk about.
Yeah, wait a minute.
What is that?
Well, sure, I was a Marine. Who wasn't? Wasn't everybody a Marine? So I came out of the Marine Corps. I was in San Diego, and I thought, here I am. Better start asking.
You know, if I were mistaken, I think something horrible happened to you in the Marine Corps
think
which
so,
made
too.
you have some sort of temporary amnesia.
feel like
Well,
that's
I
your
don't
Bruce
know.
Banner.
I bayoneted a few people in the memory part of their brains.
Jesus
Wait, when you say a
Christ.
few people, do you mean yourself or?
I don't know. Sure. I mean, when you bayonet somebody, it's, we're all part of the same living organism, if you ask me.
Ben Schwartz, who you may know from RejectedJokes.com. You have some movies coming up.
Yeah,
and
I do.
stuff.
I'm
What's
in.
your,
I have like a 5-minute scene in Everybody's Fine. This De Niro movie coming out in a little
oh
bit.
wow! Did
Yeah.
you actually act with De Niro?
I did. My
and
scene
how
is
did
with
he
De Niro.
sound? Do your impression. Everyone wants to hear it.
Do you doing? I forgot. I don't
Wait
do
a
a
minute.
great impression.
Do I?
Do you? Yes. I'm
Why
sorry.
are you pointing at Huel Hauser?
Because I figured Huel's in a great, does great impressions.
What is an impression?
All right, you know what?
All
I
right,
pointed to
yeah,
the wrong
let's-
person.
yeah.
He introduced himself as Bob De Niro, and he was the nicest guy, and he was great.
Oh, really?
It was amazing. Yeah.
When you say nice, what do you mean? Like, did he hang out with you? Did he?
I went up to him and talked to him a little bit after we did 16 hours of shooting, and then I was like, all right, now I feel like I can say something to him.
Yeah.
And he responded. We had a conversation. It was great.
What do you talk about with a Bobby D?
I think I talked about I just moved or I just been to LA, and I was like, man, LA is really lonely. New York's the best. Knowing that he also lives in New York, and I lived my whole life in New York, and we were off to the races.
Oh boy,
it was great. It was fun.
So let's reenact your scene a little bit. What do you do?
I pitch a commercial. I did it a year and a half ago. It isn't. Mine is. It's like a dramatic scene, and then I go, "Hey, you guys, here I am," and I do a comedic scene in this drama. I hope it's good. I haven't seen it. The script is awesome.
When's it come out?
Comes out December 4th.
Oh, cannot wait.
I know. I hope I didn't get cut out of it. Imagine how embarrassing that would be.
Oh my gosh. Well.
That would hurt, I bet.
I know. It'd be really.
No, actually, Huel, it's not a physical cut. It's just meaning when you edit
don't do
a
this,
film.
Scott. Don't do this. Don't do this.
Okay, never mind. All right. Well, let's play a game that we started last week. We played it for the first time last week. I think it was a hit. I don't know. I got a couple of people saying they liked it, so let's try it again. All right. So now, Engineer Joe, here's how it goes. Okay, I say it's time to play. Then you turn on the reverb.
Okay.
And then I say the title of the game, and then you play the theme song.
Okay.
And
after
yes, and then the theme song fades out. But remember to turn my reverb off before I start talking, and then it'll be the reverse.
Okay.
coming out of the game.
Is that
okay?
the game? Just you doing that? Is that the game? Is there something after that?
There's something more, yes.
I hope so.
Do we jump on a chalk outline or
a chalk outline?
Or go fish or anything
What
like
is
that?
going on?
Do you mean a chalk outline of like a body?
Well,
or
I
do you
mean,
mean
no,
like
I mean
a
like
hopscotch?
well, sure, if you want to jump on a body outline, that's fine.
That's
if you
so
want to play.
weird.
I just meant playing hopscotch out in Whittier, California.
All right, so guys, it is time to play What Am I Thinking? All right. Textbook. Nice job, Engineer Joe. Doesn't mess it up for the first time in program history.
Nice, Joe.
All right, so what am I thinking? This is a game. We'll play it one at a time. We'll play with maybe with each of you. Okay,
Sure.
I explained the rules last week, but let me go over it briefly for you guys. Basically, you and I are both going to think of a word, a separate word. This is the game that our guest, James Adomian, taught me, who was in here
We should get him back in here, no?
Yeah, we should get him back here at some point. But you and I are both going to think of a word, and we're going to say 1, 2, 3, and then say the word.
Okay.
Okay, and they're going to be two different words, obviously.
Yeah.
And then you and I are going to think of the compromise word, whatever word is in between that word. Whatever word is the direct thing that links it.
Yeah, this is an improv game. I love this game.
Yes,
Let's
so
do it.
you know how to play it.
Sure,
okay,
let's
and
play
then
it.
hopefully we'll see how many times it takes us to get to the word.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why don't you and I play, Huel?
All right,
Ready?
let's play the game. Now, how does it work again?
Let's not. Oh, jeez.
Whoa, my microphone is kicking.
Well, you know what microphone is now.
Well, yeah, you explained it to me. I remember for a day or two.
All right, ready?
Well, how does it work now?
Yeah, I'm not going to go into it. Just say any word that comes to your mind. All right. No, not wow. And we have to say 1, 2, 3.
What?
You
1, 2,
can't-
3.
You can't say wow.
All right.
That's the only word you cannot say. Ready? All right. Ready?
1, 2, 3.
Tango.
Stockton, California.
All right, we can't play this with you, Hauser.
Wait.
You're just going to be naming places in California.
Well, that's the name that came to mind. What was your word?
Never mind. All right, and that is how you play What Am I Thinking? Wow, Joe, you've gotten great at that. It only took 30 weeks, but I feel like we're on fire now. Okay, so we have another special guest just walked in the room. He is going to talk about this particular topic with me. Our Romance is here.
Hello, Aukerman.
Friend of the show. You've been here before.
You could put reverb on me, though.
I'm not sure Joe knows how to do that.
Just on me?
Does he know how to do it? Let's find out. Let's talk Our Romance.
Come on, Joe. It's your show. Fight for it.
Our Romance, you're a friend of the show. You've been here before. You've done a live session with us where you did some songs. It was very nice.
It was marvelous. When do I get paid?
Now, you're a friend of the show? How can you be friends with a show?
Okay. Huel, I think you're getting into his reverb a little bit. All right, so now, Our Romance, you're here because we put together an all-star comedy version of Do They Know It's Christmas. The video is just released today. You're part of it.
It's exciting. It's almost as exciting as when I wasn't a part of the real Do They Know It's Christmas.
Now, what happened with that?
Well, I decided that I should release my own song at that time. It was called Xmas Locking and Chernobyl Popping. It was trying to combine breakdancing with nuclear war and the problem of breakdancing. We were trying to find an end to breakdancing.
End to breakdancing.
Why would you want?
Yes.
I mean, it's
they could have the whole ending hunger thing. We were going to end breakdancing.
Now you
no comment from the peanut gallery.
No, nothing. I remember where I was when the original Band-Aid song first came on Kiss FM. I was in California, Huel. You'll appreciate this.
Well, yeah. Where were you in California?
Cypress, California. Do you know
Cypress, California? Sure, I do. A little L.A. County, Orange County haunt.
An Orange County
home
haunt.
to the original norms.
I don't remember that, but I remember when that came on the radio. I was so excited.
The thing is, of course, they don't know it's Christmas because they're Muslim and they're in Africa. What would they possibly care about Christmas?
That's true. Maybe they mean the feeling of Christmas, of giving and.
What is that feeling?
Oh yeah.
I guess maybe I think what the original writer Midge Ure or Bob Geldof was probably talking about is the feeling of Christmas having your belly full.
Ah. Well, I guess that means it's Christmas 3 times a day for me, and sometimes 4 if I get lucky.
Sure, man.
You like to go to Taco Bell for the 4th meal, don't you?
Sure, I do.
Where do you fit that meal in? What time approximately?
Oh, midnight, an hour before midnight, an hour after midnight.
Cool. What's your favorite Taco Bell? Do you have a favorite location, Hugh?
Well, sure. My favorite Taco Bell is in Rosemead, California, right off the 10 freeway. It is a location, and they do something amazing there. They will chop up the beef right there and mince it into that little paste that they put in those tacos.
That's every Taco Bell, I think, no?
It is I don't know if you know this, it is the first Taco Bell west of the Mississippi River.
I
did not know that.
I have no choice but to believe you, because I'm not going to put any effort to disprove that theory.
What is
Taco
Bell?
I challenge you to do so.
All right.
Well,
I don't know what Taco Bell is because I'm from the UK.
Oh, that's right. What do you have there?
I'm like well, what? We don't have spick food.
Oh my God!
No. Well, that's what we call it. What was that?
Racist.
How was that racial?
Engineer Joe does not appreciate that. Is that what you say?
That's what we say. I don't understand. That's what we call them.
It's considered racist here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Oh, well, there's a gentler term, dirty beaners.
No,
that's even worse.
That's not it.
So wait a minute. You guys are telling him that there are some words that are racist?
Yeah.
Or have you not come across racism, Hugh?
Well, what does that mean? He just he said spick and span.
No. He said
we still do blackface in England. I mean, what do you mean? What do you mean racist?
I do know. Now, Hugh, let me explain this concept. Now, you take a look at your own body.
Sure. Well, I'm looking at what I can. I can't see my own face.
That's true.
I'm trying to, but
that's a great point.
The most I can see is from about my chest all the way down to my little private parts. And then all the way, I can see my clothing. If I lift up my clothing, I can see my skin on my body.
So great. So you know what skin is. Great. We can start there. Now, do you know what colors are?
I don't think I fully understand what skin is, but
sure, but
we can start there.
It keeps your insides in, basically.
Oh, is that what it does?
Yeah. So you don't like it's
wow.
So you don't just explode into a gooey mess.
Well, that would be terrible if that happened again.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
the war. He was in the Navy, man. He sees this all the time.
That's right. So now take a look at your skin. You know what colors are. What color is your skin?
Oh, what would you call this? I would call this probably skin color.
Okay, good.
Or like a normal human skin color.
Yeah, that's
normal human. This is gonna work perfect. This is gonna work perfect for your racism beat. You think this is the normal human?
Well,
skin
sure,
color.
yeah, because if you're a normal person, this is what you're gonna look like.
So imagine if you're
it's gonna be like it's gonna be a little bit darker or pinker than like wallpaper.
If you encountered someone that had a different color skin, let's say like a different color skin than what normal was, how would that make you feel?
First of all, I'd want to wash them off.
Okay.
No,
that's right. They're an aberration. They're an aberration.
Right,
a lot of racist people.
What's wrong with what I'm saying? I just don't want you to track mud into the kitchen, especially if you're up in my big bare cabin.
No,
we're finally hitting a groove here. I think he's right. He's right.
No. You know, the other thing is sometimes your skin can actually be like you, Ben. Your skin can actually be what Huel and the Crayola people define as normal skin color.
Okay.
But you are a different. What would you call yourself? You're of the.
Are you pushing me as Jewish? To say Jewish? Yeah. I'm Jewish.
Kind of packy looking.
So what color is Jewish? It looks like maybe an Adobe color.
It's like more of an Adobe color, but it's the same general thing. If it's like more of an extreme,
it's a race built based on beliefs, I guess.
Sure, on religion. I guess religious beliefs.
Is it I've never understood
that.
Would
that make me different? Do you just trying to say that I'm different here?
But you're a white guy, so
I feel like you're racist.
Wait, hold on.
Everybody in this room is racist except for me and the gentleman who is not white. Those are the only two people in this room.
Not true.
Well, now I don't know. I played the ignorance because I don't I don't even know what I'm being accused of here.
Can I
I
ask a
suddenly I
question?
find myself in a stockade.
Ben, what do you got?
I got a question, just because it's haunting me a little bit now. When you were talking about looking at your person, you made a point of talking about how small your genitals were.
Yeah.
Do you remember that, or it just came by so quick?
Oh, sure. Well, I was told, never let anybody touch your private parts. Your little blessings.
Who told you that, Huel?
You're hanging around old men and little kids.
I think it was. I don't remember too well, but when I was really young, there was this woman that told me a lot of things about my life and what to do and what not to do.
I think that's your mother.
And she's not around anymore, but I remember
Michael
a few
Jackson.
of those
It was
things.
Michael Jackson.
It was either Michael Jackson or your mother.
This is your mother, Huel. You don't remember her because she passed away.
Well, who is my mother?
Oh, my goodness.
How do you know her?
I don't know her, but it's the woman that you're describing most likely is your mother, and
Boy,
she,
oh boy!
Do you know how you were born? I mean, your life story seems to start at the Marine Corps. So,
Well, sure.
do you remember anything before then?
It starts at Coronado Island off of San Diego.
No. They've got a beautiful hotel there.
Well, sure they do. And there's a beautiful hotel there. There's a beautiful hotel in Norco, California I've been to.
Do you remember coming out of your mother's vagina?
Vagina, her womb?
What? No, all I remember is coming out of the Yosemite Valley.
You have such terrible issues. You have no clue.
I remember walking through a redwood. I remember coming out of a ferry in Sausalito, California.
It seems to me like something horrible happened with your mother. You don't even remember her. She passed away.
What's happening? What's wrong? What's wrong?
Wow!
What's wrong?
Get off my mama! Get out!
Get
away from me, mama! Mama, get your goddamn! Get that cunt, God! Fucking cunt! I want to shit on my own tongue! You suck on that dick!
What are you gonna do with that bayonet, huh?
Oh no! God!
Oh my goodness! Calm down. Calm down.
You want to suck on this right now?
Whoa.
Turn that fucking camera off, you
dick
spit!
is so tiny. You're such tiny
Turn
genitals.
that fucking
Your
camera off,
genitals are
Luis,
so
you
tiny.
spit!
Oh my God.
Oh.
Jesus
What have you
Christ.
done to me? You pressed the wrong button!
Give him that
You
packet.
fucking, what did you
Give him
do?
that packet on California. Someone give him a packet on California.
I remember everything, and I remember my mission here in California is to kill!
No,
kill!
Get off. No, what are you doing?
He's turned into a robot.
Into a robot.
And he ran
He's just running away. Sparks were flying out of his eyes.
Oh my God, he left.
James is here. Did you see what just happened or no?
Oh my God, you
What
just
was that?
choked me out in the hall.
What the hell was that?
That was crazy.
It's a bit of a boondoggle.
All right, well that's I think that's our show.
That's absolute insanity.
It's insane. I want to thank my guests, Ben Schwartz. You were a fine co-host today. Thank you so
you. It was
much.
a lot
I
of
really
fun.
enjoyed having you on the show.
Oh, thank you, buddy.
Chip Pope.
Yes.
Yeah. Here, hold on. Who's this?
Hello, thank you for having me on, Scott. This is former governor of Minnesota, Jesse Ventura.
Jesse Ventura.
It's an honor to be here on Comedy Death Ray.
Let me ask you. You've never been to the show before, or been, as the English would say. What brings you here?
Well, I'm only here. Why wouldn't I be here, Scott? I'm here to ask questions. That's why I'm here right now. I don't think I need to explain myself any further. I'm simply here to raise issues like I do on my new program.
What program is that? That's
Conspiracy Theory with
True
Jesse
TV.
Ventura on True TV.
Okay, so you're here to ask questions. Is that just kind of what you do now?
Don't put words in my
sorry.
mouth,
I mean,
Scott
they were the words you
Aukerman.
just said, but...
How would you know? Are you capturing words to remember them later? I say what I say
we
at
are
any
taping
moment.
the show, yes, but...
I don't want you distorting my records. Why aren't you doing your job, Scott Aukerman? You have a radio program. You have media access. Yeah. You should be asking these questions, not me.
And yet you are here to do so. Is that what I'm getting?
That's right. I'm here because there's things that bother me.
Okay. Much like a comedian, in other words, has little things they've noticed, or...
If you're going to sit there across the booth and make little snide comments to try to get laughs out of every little slip up I make, then let me tell you what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get angry, and when I get angry, things turn ugly.
What happens when you get angry? Do you turn into Lou Ferrigno?
I just don't take words out of my mouth, Scott Aukerman. I just told you what happens when I get angry. Things get ugly.
Yeah, you didn't go into specifics, but so what exactly? Do you just want me to
suplex off the top rope? And I'm here to ask questions.
You have not asked a single question, though, I hate to point out. You have just kind of exclaimed things.
How dare you, Scott Aukerman? Let me explain something to you, Mean Gene. Let me explain something to you right now, Mean Gene. I am down here to ask questions. I heard that there's a death ray. I've been up to Alaska. How do you feel about that? I've been up to Alaska to ask questions about the HEART program.
Is that one of your questions? How do I feel about that?
No, because it's a death ray that the U.S. Air Force is running out of Alaska. And I'm down here to find out what this death ray is all about.
It's more of just a title for the show. It's meant to imply some sort of danger, but I guess not really, because the show's more silly.
What's happening is it's a military operation, Aukerman.
Oh, yeah.
We're on to you, and I'm not afraid of what you're doing. When normal people get afraid, let me tell you what happens to Jesse the Mind Ventura. When normal people get scared.
Hold on, can I just interject for 1 second? I thought you used to be Jesse the Body Ventura.
Don't bring up my past and dangle it in front of me like it's a marionette, Scott Aukerman. My past is in the past. So, I was the Body Ventura.
So currently you are known as the Mind.
I am Jesse the Mind Ventura until and when I go back to WWE, wrestling, Worldwide Wrestling Entertainment, to do another spot for Mr. McMahon.
Did something happen to your body, or is it has it atrophied?
Oh, so you think I want to point out that you think that you could just jump in here because you're an advertising man, Don Draper. Is that right?
I'm simply here to ask questions.
I've seen your show, Advertising Man, and I'm not a fan.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that's not for everybody.
Well, I'm here to ask questions about that, too. Because the industry of marketing and advertising is inherently based on lies. And there's something I don't like is lies.
I understand that. And I understand that your show on the True TV network does not have any advertising in it. Is that true?
No, I understand. What you're doing right there is you're trying to flip my words against me. But you know what happens when people do that to me? I come at them with 2 fists full of fury and in a metaphorical sense, because I'm the mind, and I slam their bodies.
With your mind.
With my mind.
Of course.
And a little spit.
There's a lot of spit.
Does your voice hurt after a while? Does it hurt to talk like you?
Who is this? Listen, who are you? Do you think you're my commanding officer that you could just jump in and tell me what's going on?
No, I don't think that at all.
Then I would learn some manners. I would learn some manners if I were you, and just keep your voice to yourself. This is my segment. Let me explain something. The truth isn't at the bottom of a bog, okay? The truth isn't at the bottom of a bong pipe. And not believe me, I've enjoyed the pleasures. I spent a lot of time down in Mexico trying to be the best surfer I can.
Oh, did you ever meet Chupacabra there?
Of course. Hola, mi amigo.
Hello, Jesse the Body Ventura.
Hola, ¿qué tal?
Very good. Do you know that Jesse and I killed 3 children when we were in Mexico last night?
Last night?
Now, what brings you the right to come on this radio show and impugn my honor like I'm some kind of murderer? I'm asking questions. If 3 people die in the process, that's not my problem. I want to know the truth behind the attacks of 9/11. I want to know the truth between the assassination of not 1, not 2, but 3 Kennedys in my lifetime. I want to know the truth about where AIDS came from, and I'm finding it out. I'm asking questions. I'm posting posts on Craigslist to try to track down people who have AIDS and try to get in close contact with it to find out where it comes from. I'm asking questions.
close.
I'm taking airplanes and I'm flying them into towers. I'm finding people with the surname Kennedy on my show, and we're driving them through Dallas taped to the back of a chair, and we're shooting their faces.
That all sounds...
Because no one's asked these questions, and I think it's important that these questions get asked.
Oh my goodness. Well,
don't have a gut reaction to what I'm saying, Scott.
I'm
Aukerman.
sorry, but that's exactly what's happening.
Don't have an exasperated interjection when I get done talking.
Those are really good questions, though.
Was that supposed to be sarcastic? Because let me tell you something, Draper. I'd go 14 rounds with you anytime. Let me explain something right now, Gorilla. You think you're in shape. You're a little twig, and I'm not afraid of the advertising men. Okay? Because my message is truth, and my demographic is the people of the world.
It's a very profitable demographic.
All right. Well, I want to welcome back those of you who have fast-forwarded through that on the podcast. But,
are you suggesting that the words that I'm saying are unpopular?
Not necessarily. All right. Well,
a man almost died for this bit. It's going to have an aneurysm.
Jesse Ventura, thank you so much for dropping by.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure. Tune in to True TV at all times.
Please stick around along with Chupacabra here in the corner. And
Chupacabra is a good friend of mine. How are you?
We're great, very close friends.
We trained him when I was in the U.S. Navy SEALs. Chupacabra was a Mexican Navy SEAL, and we brought him up to train. We did some cross training and some action, some military action.
Yeah, we were cross trained and wear Bo Jackson Nikes.
All right. This is Comedy Death Ray. I'm Scott Aukerman. I have Doug Benson here. I have John Hamm here. Chupacabra and Jesse Ventura are in the corner.
Fighting
I
with their
know.
minds.
I'm always winning if it's a fight with my mind.
And scene.
Hey, Scott.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Is this who I think it is?
It's me.
This is exactly who I think it is.
The Great Riles.
John C. Riley.
That's
How
right.
are you?
I'm good, man. Merry Christmas.
Hey, thank you so much for dropping by. You've been on the show once before.
I was on once before, and I thought that I should come by again because I had a great time doing it, and I like the whole vibe here. I'm a big fan of comedy. I love all your guests. I think El Chupacabra is awesome. I love Jesse Ventura. I would have voted for him had I lived in Minnesota. I spent a lot of time with the Guthrie there, obviously, doing acting. And
obviously,
Doug Benson, I love you and comedy and marijuana. So it's like you guys are like the Three Musketeers.
You, comedy, and marijuana?
Yeah.
Who's D'Artagnan in that scenario?
That's the fourth. Hold on a second. It's Doug and marijuana and comedy are the Three Musketeers.
Yeah,
right?
so who then would be D'Artagnan the
me,
young?
I am.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's me.
You're the young, inexperienced, naive musketeer who comes and joins forces and then becomes one of the greatest musketeers of all.
In that scenario, yes. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
And
And we have not met, I don't think.
No.
Nice to meet you. I'm John.
Hi, yes, me too. John C. Riley.
I'm a big fan of your work.
Oh, that's yeah, sure.
Congratulations
to you on all your success and all the attention that you're getting.
Thanks.
I would love to see an acting off. Between the two Johns, I would love to see who's the more powerful.
Give us a monologue right now. Give us a monologue.
You
Okay.
Because now in the main ring. Because you want to see it acting off.
Will you be? Will you referee the acting off, Governor?
That was my audition. I was asking. That's how I asked.
Engineer Joe, let's get a Shakespearean monologue up. Let's do To Be or Not to Be. Let's get that up on the computer, and then we're going to see exactly who is the better actor.
Why don't we just do something from Gangs of New York, the movie I acted in?
Well, see,
directed by Martin Scorsese.
That gives you a little bit of an unfair advantage because John Hamm here has never been in a Martin Scorsese movie.
That's okay.
Really?
I don't think that's a problem.
Really?
No,
you think
honestly.
you'd do better if you? Okay, well, maybe we should get Gangs of New York.
Get my famous monologue from Gangs of New York.
How did that go?
And I'll go ahead
Something
and
like, "Hey, gang."
I'll go ahead and do it.
Someday you'll be the gang when you're introduced to Cool.
Hey,
but for now, You're my gang.
But for now, it comes Fatty with a sack of shit.
Calling back everything. All right, I do think Engineer Joe has a monologue from As You Like It, the famous
What's that?
Shakespearean.
What's that?
Really, you don't know Shakespeare?
That's surprising to me. Honestly.
I know Shakespeare is.
You don't know that he wrote a play called As You Like It, one of his comedies.
You know, one of the conspiracies I've uncovered was that it wasn't William Shakespeare.
Really?
I've gotten
was
to the
it?
bottom of that burning issue.
Who was it?
It was the Earl of Oxford.
Which
Edward de Vere.
Which Shakespeare play did Baz Luhrmann write?
He wrote Romeo plus Juliet.
Yeah, that was it.
Did you ever see that? It was very, it's powerful.
All right, so we have this monologue up. Now, who goes first? Do we need to flip a coin?
Oh, he can go first.
Screen went
Oh, okay.
I'm cool with that. There it is.
John Hamm goes first. This is a monologue from As You Like It, and let's hear the powerful acting of John Hamm, actor extraordinaire from St. Louis, taught acting to young children in St. Louis, and then
this is gonna lose a little bit on the radio because
became a
what
star
you're
in
not
his own
seeing
right.
is my powerful brooding.
Your physicality is important to a character.
That's starting right now.
However, I've closed my eyes when I watch Mad Men, usually because I'm doing laundry, and I do that with my eyes
hard
closed.
to do. Your folding must be.
What character are you going to be reading for us?
This is Adam.
All right, and he comes riding in on a sleigh.
Thank you, Slaymaster.
And begin.
What, my young master, oh my gentle master, oh my sweet master, oh you memory of old Sir Roland, why what make you here? Why are you virtuous? Why do people love you? And wherefore are you gentle, strong, and valiant? Why would you be so fond to overcome the bonny prizer of the humorous duke? Your praise has come too swiftly home before you. Know you not, master, to some kind of men their graces serve them but as enemies. No more to yours, your virtues, gentle master, are sanctified and holy traitors to you. Oh, what a world is this, when what is comely envenoms him that bears it.
I think we have a winner. I think he won.
What? Hold on a second.
I think he wins.
Hold on a second.
That was definitely
Between
the two of you, that was the
shut
best.
up! Everybody, shut the fuck up!
That was the best one.
kill
between the
me.
two of you.
You shut the fuck
John
up!
C. Reilly, you're not my commanding officer.
Listen.
John.
Yeah.
The stage is yours.
Thank you. Let me.
Okay, he rides in on a sleigh.
I'll take off my sweats, and of course I'm wearing a leotard.
Go.
What, my young master?
Start whenever you're ready.
Oh my! You know what? Listen, you better respect the craft, Doug. You gotta respect the craft. This is not done. This is not done. What you're doing.
Would it help if we had Will Ferrell and Adam McKay in here holding your hands?
Oh, snap, man, boy. Oh, maybe if
Matthew Weiner.
Matthew Weiner. What?
That's the guy that
just say Wiener. It's funny.
What, my young master? Oh, my gentle master. Oh, my awesome master. Oh, you memory of old Sir Roland. Why? What make you here? Why virtuous? Why do people love you? And wherefore are you gentle, strong, and awesome? Why would you be so fond to overcome the awesome prizer of the awesome duke? Your praise has come too swiftly home before you. No, you're not, master. To some kind of men, the graces serve them but as enemies. No more to yours. Your virtues, gentle master, are awesome and holy traitors to you. Oh, what a world is this, when what is awesome envenoms him that bears it. I'm crying real tears. Oh, look at how I'm crying real tears.
Oh my gosh, get a close up on this.
Yeah. I don't use one of those menthol things, and I don't. Yeah, thank you,
let's
Chupacabra.
Let's get a microphone right by those tears.
Yeah. Can you hear them dripping into a pan?
Wow,
a basin.
That was a giant tear.
Yeah, I have a tear basin that I carry around.
A tear spittoon.
A tear ewer.
Is that there?
That was it.
That was it. Okay.
Yeah. Anytime I cry real tears, that's the end of the monologue.
Really, you just stop in the middle of a sentence.
Everybody vote for either John C. Reilly or the winner.
Okay, here we go. Ready? Let's go around. Let's Let's take it around from Doug Benson. Who do
All
you
right.
vote for?
I think we should do this by silent
You think
auction.
so? Should we all put our heads down and then I'll
Yeah,
count?
turn out the lights. Engineer Joe, turn out the lights.
Okay, here we go. We're turning out the lights. Everyone put their heads down on the on your desks like it's heads up, 7-up.
Whoever votes for me.
And yes.
If you vote for me.
John, are you saying
John, I
something?
can hear you.
What?
I can hear you.
Everybody named John Hamm, take your headphones off. Listen.
Oh, okay. They're off.
If everybody votes for me.
Wait, I took mine off.
No, you're not. Your name is not John Hamm.
Okay.
Wait, how did you hear me?
Back on.
If you vote for me, it's a vote for nice guys. All right. So just keep that in mind when you're voting. And also remember, I have a sticker for everybody that votes that says I voted for John C. Riley.
Okay, let's keep that in mind as we vote. The lights have been out for the last 60 seconds.
I know, it's scary.
I know.
Can I put my headphones back on now?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, okay.
Okay, John has his headphones back on. We're all able to hear each other, but we can't see each other.
That's right.
But
So it could be anybody.
Yeah, I have my night vision goggles on though, so I can
have mine?
I can record. No, wait, you should not be wearing yours
What?
because then that way the vote would not be.
They're just
secret.
resting on my forehead, cool style.
Oh, okay.
Like
you look,
mystery.
Yeah, you look like
from
mystery.
the pickup artist.
I was gonna say that.
I'm peacocking with my hair.
So,
A lot of people think it's a hat, a furry mystery hat.
Nope.
It's my hair. It's just my hair.
It's very exciting.
Thank
It's
you.
like a roller coaster.
Roller coaster.
Okay, now everyone, you have your heads down, and it's dark. Everyone who would like to vote for John C.
How are you
Riley.
going to see our votes?
I have
It's
my
dark.
night vision goggles on.
Oh,
It's already
I wasn't paying
established.
attention
Stoner.
to that. Sorry.
Doug, come on.
Sorry, John.
You're very disruptive with this whole process. You're like this is like doing elections in Iran.
All right.
Topical.
Topical. Doug loves movies.
Why are we criticizing the elections in Iran when we can't even have fair elections in this country?
All right. So now we'll everyone who voted for John C. Riley, raise your hands.
I voted for John C. Riley.
Well, thank you, but still.
I vote for John C. Riley.
What?
Who said that?
Who is that? Is that a ghost?
Turn the lights on.
wait. Okay,
John
turn the lights.
Hamm.
Okay.
John Hamm,
your hand
are
is
you
up.
saying you voted for me for the acting contest?
I did. I voted for you. I thought you brought a lot to that and made it your own.
But I've treated you so poorly.
It's okay, man.
You know what? You're being the bigger guy here, and I feel like a real jerk. What? Are you crying real tears, John Hamm?
I am. And so, is it okay if I use your tear basin?
Of course it is. We're both actors. We gotta stick together. So what if you just work exclusively in television, pretty much, and I'm on the silver screen on the Broadway stage, opposite people like Philip Seymour Hoffman doing a version of True West where we switch roles every night.
That's a lot of track delay. Well,
I
wow.
voted for Juan Jamon.
So
do we have a winner?
Have you guys? You know what? I almost.
You know who the winner is?
I think the winner.
Shut up, Scott. Do you know who the winner is?
Who's the winner?
The audience.
Oh,
True.
They got to hear some great acting.
True.
By the bar.
You know what the second winner is?
Who?
Friendship.
You know who the
I
third?
almost want to make that the first winner.
You know who's the third winner? Christmas.
And who's the fourth musketeer?
Who's the D'Artagnan of winners?
James Adomian, would you like to plug anything? Or
No,
were you
not at all. No, I'm not letting. I don't have access to the performers who are portraying me. I'm a character. What I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be celebrating the winter solstice because religion is for people with weak minds. And then in the new year, I'm going to be going to Auschwitz to investigate what really went on there.
All right.
Whose job is it to ring out that microphone?
Oh, yeah, sorry, it's not an instrumental. I'll try and keep it down. That's the 10. It's great to hear them again. Adomian and Wells as well. That makes 11. Of Adomian on CBB 6 dozen times. For impersonation, there's none so fine. Great on Bang Bang with Scott and the gang. Ado. Me and His characters are some of the best. Adomian, even Hauser, who's passed, still passes the test. Adomian, Sanders Busey, Christopher Hitchens, plum in his mouth and always bitchin', and Merrill S., who's quite a mess. Ado, me, and never heard the real Hugh Hauser, just Adomian. Always loathed Jesse Ventura till Adomian. I think he and I could have fun, but he's young enough to be my son. Then again, maybe he likes older men. Ado, me, and I'm so sorry. Oh, he doesn't mean Giamatti, Adomian. What about his Dove Charney, Adomian? Can be highbrow if you please. No, Aristophanes, I don't think I'm fine, but I love that line. Ado, me, and Babyface brand videos are made for non-commercial purpose using copyright tent without permission, unsolicited and unacknowledged. Thanks to Scott Aukerman, Earwolf, Stitcher Premium, and anyone else with the right to say no for not. Or thanks to whatever for keeping them totally oblivious. Was it all about money? Who knows if he said it? After all, I read it on Reddit. Ado, please go back to the show. That's CBB. And please do the bing bong Adomian.